Like in all the nations of the world, the powerful political elites will determine who governs us. Like a proverbial knees on our necks, this nation is choking. We can no longer breathe. There is a shortage of air. We need to allow this nation thrive. I'm pleading with you tonight on behalf of millions of our people, more than 10 million of their children who are out of school, and more than half of the population who are in abject poverty. This nation cannot be taken as a private enterprise anymore. You, the ordinary Nigerian, can no longer keep quiet. The nation belongs to all of us. And this time around again, no sitting on the fence. We must speak up to rescue this nation. The continent of Africa is waiting for its giant to rise up and flourish. That is why 2023 election is a make or mar. Look, this nation cannot make a mistake with the choice of its next leader. It is a must we get it right. If you employ the best hands to run your private companies, we should have the best of us run the affairs of this nation. We must get leadership right, not only at the center, but across the states. Knowledge, crisis management skills, character and integrity, vision and courage to make tough decisions, effective communication skills, ability to unite the nation. Leaders who cannot show these traits cannot be hired. Enough is enough. Nigeria, arise, vote and vote right, and your time is now.
You asked, any Nigerian who is still hanging around waiting for 2023 to change Nigeria is a fool. Line 20 Daily Faro me up and ask them to become president of Nigeria. 20 of me, 20. Multiply their brain power by 10, factor of 10, and then force them to operate the 1999 Constitution with the governance system that is enshrined in it. We shall fail spectacularly. The problem of Nigeria can never be resolved by personnel changes. The system is designed with impunity undergirding it, and it can never deliver anything positive to the Nigerian peoples. Be those Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, Fulani, whatever they care to be. Make an Igbo man president of Nigeria in 2023 and force him to operate the 1999 Constitution. Complete waste of time. Igbo will continue to suffer the brunt of the wickedness of the Nigerian state. Every Nigerian is rendered stateless by the 1999 Constitution. It is an iniquitous, wicked, and evil document. It has nothing good for the Nigerian people. And the longer we continue to fool ourselves believing, and let me enter one quick caveat. Our rulers are actually very intelligent when they care to be, especially when it comes to their own preservation. And I know as a fact that they're already making noises about restructuring in Abuja, the Mace Snatcher and the Lawan and that one that calls himself Baja. All of them are sat there running helter-skelter, cobbling together some lies that they intend to sell to us as constitutional, what do they call it, amendments. Let's be clear. You cannot continue to build on top of lies. You can't sustain that lie. And as long as justice is missing in a place, you continue to have strife. We need to tell ourselves the truth, and that truth is that the closest we can come to normalcy in Nigeria is to have a return to the original agreements that founded this country. Those agreements are very clear in their fundamentals. One of them, federal system. Nigeria is today not a federal system. Let's stop lying to ourselves. The word federal was brought to life by the American election. Each state has its own electoral body because it is essentially a country within a larger country. That was what our fathers agreed. Nobody agreed a situation where a clueless man will sit down inside a rock and begin to issue edicts and diktats to every other person. Nobody signed on for that in 1960. All the constitutional conferences, beginning from 1948 all the way to the 1951, all the way to 1960, each and every one of them was very clear and unambiguous. Nigeria was meant to be a federal system based on parliamentary democracy. It wasn't by accident that Our fathers settled on parliamentary democracy. They wanted to make democracy as close to the people as it could be. So it simply meant that if you're a parliamentarian, you knew your people knew you. It was the aggregation of the parliamentarians that determined who became the prime minister, and they were also the ones at the regional level who determined who became the premier. So democracy was devolved. It was easier for the people to become involved. What we have today is not a democracy. What we have today is not a federation. We've just become a nation of liars who readily accept every lie that we are told.
You know, Reuben Abati's statement that Ndi Igbo do not sell land to the outsiders, it's very unfortunate. It's unguarded. And I think it was meant particularly to malign Ndi Igbo with very ulterior motive. Let me start. My father was into real estate business. And before the war, a man who was not from my town bought a land, had his documents. After the war, the man did not know where the land was, did not have any documents. They told him my father was the honest man. Now point the land to him. He came to my father with gifts and all those. My father said, no, I remember you. I'll take you to your land anytime you are ready. My father took him to his land, and the man turned out to be a bank manager. And he told my father, so it is really true, we still have honest people. Yeah, he is now going to facilitate a loan for my father to improve his business. And that was how my father took loan from the bank and nationalized his transport business, which helped him to become one of the richest men in the town during our own time, because he sold land to somebody who is not from our town. And so when a man now comes to make statements that he's not versed in, then you will know that he has personal anti-Igbo mentality in his gene. Recall that when Nigeria got its independence, University of Nigeria was sited in Nsukka, my town. And that made it a town that everybody from Nigeria came into the land. And it's because they were accommodated. I was like, you had a lot of Yoruba, Hausa, coming to University of Nigeria. There were 3 universities then. You had University of Ibadan. They named it after Ibadan. You had Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria. And then you had University of Nigeria. So would a town with a people that have been pro-Nigeria from beginning begin to discriminate as to who to sell land to? Would a people whose article in trade is buying and selling begin to discriminate when they want to sell their land? When an Igbo man is dealing in business, he's looking at profit and loss, not where you come from. Now, if Ndi Igbo are doing well in real estate in Lagos and doing well in real estate in Abuja, where did they learn it from? They learned it from dealing in real estate from their own town, from their own place, because that is merely an expansion. You can't give what you don't have. Now, do you sell land to your own people? No. Everybody has land. If you are a man in Igbo land, you're entitled to a plot of land in your own land. So if there was any land sold by Ndi Igbo, it is sold to people who are not Ndi Igbo. And then, how can somebody ignorantly begin to make such statement, Reuben Abati simply celebrated his ignorance publicly. And let me tell you, he offended the legal profession, because in law, you don't condemn a people unheard. You cannot condemn a people without hearing from their side. He just said he borrowed a language from T.O.S. Benson without even knowing the context. And he ran to television and established it and asserted it as a fact. It's against the legal profession. And he condemned Ndibo unheard. What he would have done is to get an Igbo expert to be educated or present him on the studio.
People protested when I was governor. They even caused strike. They shut down our schools for months, our hospitals for months. Well verified. We need more transparency. And when you talk about transparency in terms of figures, you show it, you elucidate it. Figures are not 1 + 1 is 2. It's not something you say it's just 2 because of. Tell us how we arrived at it and we'll believe. And when we talk about subsidy, as continuously said, if we are removing subsidy, what are we replacing it with? Where are we applying that subsidy we removed to? So if you say to me, I've removed subsidy, I'm going to use it to build this number of classrooms, to be able to pull out of school children into school, so we can verify and follow and track those schools. We have issue in health, primary health care, especially issue of infant mortality. Removal of the subsidy will enable us to build this number of primary health cares in different, so that we can measure it. So you don't remove something without saying what is replaced and where are we moving our money to. Or it's helping us to manage our debts. This is it. But here we have fuel subsidy removed, the debt is increasing, and we're not seeing anything. We have to continue our journey on democracy. It's government of the people, for the people, and by the people. However, we need to tweak it where we have some level of parliamentary system in it, like it's in South Africa. So we need to deal with issue of more scrutiny in our expenditure, in our borrowing, in efforts to be able to ensure that our scarce resources is prioritized to areas of urgent need for development, from security, food, all those areas, education. I'm not preoccupied about 2027 election. I'm preoccupied by Nigeria sitting today and having a better life. I've said it before, my politics is not about the election. I am not desperate to be president, and I don't want to. What I want to hear is that fuel prices are coming down, bread is getting cheaper, Nigerians are not. You cannot be talking about 38 million Nigerians facing hunger, and I'm talking about next election. Let's talk about hunger. Let's talk about managing our resources today. Let's talk about doing the right thing, the right behavior, showing example to the younger ones, growing up that we're leaders. I've said that everybody, they have right to protest. I've said it before. I would discuss with every protester. They even want government months before they did that. I would sit down and discuss with them. People protested when I was governor. They even caused strike. They shut down our schools for months, our hospitals for months. Well verified. I was talking with them. I didn't come down. I have never, as a politician, as a governor, for one day, go and ask any policeman say, please stop somebody, talk less of arresting the person. It shouldn't be. In a democracy, people have right to say no. I've said it every day. If I'm managing this facility and everybody loves me, I will resign. This is me. Wherever I am, I believe that I have enemies. My job is to convince them. If everybody loves me, then there's a problem. There's people who hate me because I'm just Peter. They don't even need to give me any reason. It is my job to convince them on why it should be. I convince the teachers why we should return schools to missionaries, and they've seen the result. I convince them why we should go to the missionary facilities, the Ministry of Health, and build school of nursing and midwifery. You just have to. It's a constant thing. That's why you're a leader, you're a communicator. You listen, you talk to the people. It's not a question of what the young ones, I'll meet them. The agitators, the protesters, I will be talking to them.
You think leadership is a common case? No. Esther said, if I perish, I perish. Whenever you are in leadership, look at what happened to Donald Trump. In America, where security is everywhere. Yet, 2 times now they wanted to kill him. Every profession has its own risk. If you're not willing to take the risk that is attached to any profession, step aside so that people who are given that mind by God will go ahead and serve God in that capacity. If you're an actor and an actress and you say you're not going to hug babes and you're not going to kiss them, step aside. Because that's what the job is. Don't come and say you're a born-again Christian. That's what the job entails. If you're a politician and you can't stand for your people that voted for you, and because you don't want to die, step aside. Because that's what the job entails. Any politician that is not behaving like Simfubara, who will resist and protest when his rights are trampled upon, knowing that our judicial system, knowing that our electoral system have failed us, that any politician who will not stand his ground, no matter the risk to his person, I said, I will not speak for that politician again. And I maintain it. And you can see what is happening because we can't go forward. We calm down. If Simfubara has been saying, calm down, do you know where River State would have been? He said he's ready for them. He's fully prepared. The election must go on. The election must hold. Winners must be declared. They will be sworn in. And whatever is going to happen, let it happen. I am looking for leaders who would say nobody will rig my election, and if you rig my election, I will fight. Nigerians, come out and fight. If they kill anybody, let them kill all of us. Oh yes, and thank God I'm seeing it happen. What Fubara did, was he advocating for violence? Was he advocating that the law should be broken? No. He was advocating for his right. That's my opinion. That's my advocacy. We must advocate for our right and stand by it. I did not disqualify anybody. I don't have that right. I said I am not going to speak for anybody going forward except this person meets this criteria. In any case, we have finished 2023 election. It's over. 2027 election has not come. So anybody who is saying betrayal, what am I betraying? There is nothing on ground. When I was a spokesman in 2023, I did my job creditably well, and we convinced Nigerians on what we believe is right. But you can see that in Nigeria, you not only have to have the power to win election, you have to have the power to defend your election. So anybody that does not have that spirit or power to defend the votes in a manner that you would say Whatever happens to me as a person, let it happen. I am not willing to speak any further for the person. So what I just simply said is that going forward, I will no longer be part of this until these fears are addressed. So I did not disqualify anybody. One, I don't have that power. Then two, I am not betraying anybody because I'm still a member of Labour Party. And you can see I'm still fighting that Labour Party should be consolidated because Nigerians are looking for an alternative to these people. That if you want to fight these people who are compulsive thieves and who are the worst amongst us, leading us, according to Senator Ndume, who is part of them, then you have to grow higher and be more aggressive than calm down. That's what I said, and I stand by it. In all honesty, I would have said we don't. But because I'm a student of theology, I would not say so. Because when Elijah thought he was the only person that was worshiping God, God said, no, you're not the only person. There are more than 7,000 persons like you still in that country that have not done anything evil. I know them. So the only thing we have to do in this country, we must not be sentimentally attached to anybody, any politician. We must not be loyal to political parties or politicians. We have to be loyal to the country and to the law. And if any law is unjust, we have to fight the law. If anybody is doing anything illegal, no matter who the person is, we have to fight the person. So in Nigeria, we must create the environment so that those 7,000 that we do not know who are leaders will be able to begin to emerge. If the good ones keep quiet, they will never emerge. When people say people are selling their votes, you know why they are selling their votes? Because they believe that even if they vote their conscience, it will not count. Not because they want to be corrupt. They saw what happened in 2023. I was an active participant in that election of 2023. They did not sell their votes. But after, it did not count. So they'll be like, why would I go and say I'm voting for my conscience when it will not count? If I'm going to take this money, at least it will be what I gain. So if we don't fight, we are...
What the president essentially is doing is trying to pull all the resources to the southwest, particularly Lagos. Many of the oil companies are in Niger Delta, are in the Delta region. That's where they have their operations. But their headquarters are in Lagos. They pay VAT to Lagos. Dangote is paying VAT in Lagos with his factories in the north. What has Lagos done to earn that? So Lagos is getting all of that money. And now you're saying, oh yeah, that money is ours, that money is ours. No, it isn't. Lagos is what it is today thanks to the Nigeria's Commonwealth. All the infrastructures were built by Nigerian Commonwealth. The ports, the bridges, the everything. If anybody asks you, you must pay. So people need to be sensible. We are the resistance they call in the old Zulu adage, Ubuntu. You are who you are because of me. It's common humanity. Northern governors met in Kaduna to talk about VAT. Oh, and they want to accrue more money. Let me say that they were not there for God and country or for the region. They were collecting there because they are not going to get more money. So this selfishness, oh, it's me, it's me, it's me, and the president is following that, it's raising antenna alarm in the north. To all that, yes, and the president has sent a bill. To the House about his tax reform. That is his right as the executive. But it is the right of our representatives, and we're watching them very closely. It is the right of our representatives to fight for us and kill that bill if it does not do well for the people they are representing. End of story. There is no argument. There is no argument. This is what democracy is. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on his own cannot do things without reverting back to the House. And we have our representatives there that we will hold accountable.
Nigeria insists that they have to impress their neighbors and other people that they eat foreign rice. I said, no rice. You either you eat what you grow what you eat, or you die. I think I tried to make my point. And later, Nigeria appreciated it because it provides more jobs. People go back to the land. We have the land, and we produce what we eat. I have only 6 more days to go. And I try to plan to be as far away from Abuja as possible. And thank goodness I came from an area which is farthest away from Abuja. I said, if anybody force move, I establish good relationship with my neighbors. The Nigerian people will defend me. Thank you very much.
You asked. Any Nigerian who is still hanging around waiting for 2023 to change Nigeria is a fool. Line 20 Daily Faro me up and ask them to become president of Nigeria. 20 of me, 20. Multiply their brain power by 10, factor of 10, and then force them to operate the 1999 Constitution with the governance system that is enshrined in it. We shall fail spectacularly. The problem of Nigeria can never be resolved by personnel changes. The system is designed with impunity undergirding it, and it can never deliver anything positive to the Nigerian peoples. Be those Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, Fulani, whatever they care to be. Make an Igbo man president of Nigeria in 2023 and force him to operate the 1999 Constitution. Complete waste of time. Igbo will continue to suffer the brunt of the wickedness of the Nigerian state. Every Nigerian is rendered stateless by the 1999 Constitution. It is an iniquitous, wicked, and evil document. It has nothing good for the Nigerian people. And the longer we continue to fool ourselves believing, and let me enter one quick caveat. Our rulers are actually very intelligent when they care to be, especially when it comes to their own preservation. And I know as a fact that they're already making noises about restructuring in Abuja. The Mace Snatcher and the Lawan and that one that calls himself Baja, all of them are sat there running helter-skelter, cobbling together some lies that they intend to sell to us as constitutional, what do they call it, amendment. Let's be clear. You cannot continue to build on top of lies. You can't sustain that lie. And as long as justice is missing in a place, you continue to have strife. We need to tell ourselves the truth, and that truth is that the closest we can come to normalcy in Nigeria is to have a return to the original agreements that founded this country. Those agreements are very clear in their fundamentals. One of them, federal system. Nigeria is today not a federal system. Let's stop lying to ourselves. The word federal was brought to life by the American election. Each state has its own electoral body because it is essentially a country within a larger country. That was what our fathers agreed. Nobody agreed a situation where a clueless man will sit down inside a rock and begin to issue edicts and diktats to every other person. Nobody signed on for that in 1960. All the constitutional conferences, beginning from 1948 all the way to the 1951, all the way to 1960, each and every one of them was very clear and unambiguous. Nigeria was meant to be a federal system based on parliamentary democracy. It wasn't by accident that our fathers settled on parliamentary democracy. They wanted to make democracy as close to the people as it could be. So it simply meant that if you're a parliamentarian, you knew your people knew you. It was the aggregation of the parliamentarians that determined who became the prime minister, and they were also the ones at the regional level who determined who became the premier. So democracy was devolved. It was easier for the people to become involved. What we have today is not a democracy. What we have today is not a federation. We've just become a nation of liars who readily accept every lie that we are told.
You are watching feudalism being institutionalized in broad daylight. Feudalism thrives on impunity. It does not thrive on the rule of law. That is what you are seeing institutionalized. Law does not matter and cannot and must not matter if feudalism must reign. And that is what has happened. What all the people who have helped to institutionalize this madness would have found is that they have helped to promote the reign of evil. Because if this evil is condoned in relation to one, it is institutionalized in relation to all.
I'm desperate to see Nigeria war.
No, be desperate.
And because I've been inside, I know it is presently a criminal enterprise. It must be dismantled. And that's how Africa is. Because as governor, I can take my state money and come here and buy a house. Buy a house all over the world that I don't need. So that's what we need to dismantle. If we dismantle it, it will work. There's no reason why we should be where we are. Today, secondary school penetration in Nigeria is 28%. China is 90%. It shouldn't be. We can do more.
So we are waiting.
Study the anthropology of it. Where are we? No. Political power.
The first batch is 25. How solid is the state financially to ensure? The first batch is 25. How solid is the state financially to ensure that none of them will be abandoned?
We put our priority right. We first of all, we engineer our finances. It will be slow in gestation because people are not, naturally will not respond to new creative method of financing. But this is what this is an innovation, and equally the standard of this building that we are bringing is another pace-setting program for those schools. The funding is not there to take everything in one go, but by managing a good cash management method, we are not going to hold nobody, and we are not going to abandon no project.
Your Excellency, sir, a project like this has to be sustained by teachers who can actually face the challenge. Do you plan to give your teachers initially to standard education educational program?
We will continue to upgrade the teacher training program. Equally, we are going to hire more teachers. Okay? Those who are on temporary appointment will be converted to have job security. This is part of the government program. Put the teacher and the people first. Equally, we will have training the trainers program in information technology. I don't
study the anthropology of it. Where are we? No. Political power is not going to be served in a restaurant. It's not served in allocation. It's what we are doing. It's being determined to do it. At all costs, fight for it, grab it, snatch it.
Yes, sir.
And run with it.
Yes, sir. Jagaban. Jagaban. Yes,
the country is going through a very strong phase of reform. And this reform is taking a very bold and hard decision. For example, you might be hearing from home now in the last few days about fuel prices. But can we help it? Can we develop? You use their good roads, say, eh? You see electricity being constant. You see water supply being constant and running. What is the critical path to get us there? If we cannot take hard, painful decisions to pave the way, now is to provide the leadership that is necessary. And I'm committed to that. It's not all about politics. If you are afraid of taking the hard decision when it is time to do it, you probably will not be able to build a national consensus any day, anytime.
As you come in, like, share, and subscribe. So yesterday we had a very interesting conversation on Dr. Damage's platform yesterday, 90 Minutes Africa. After the guests don't go. And that is where this today conversation is coming from, the quota system. And I tried to make a point that the jungle where we do so, not necessarily Nigeria, the world as we see it, not jungle. Ideology rules. That's why democracy is pretty much taking over everywhere, because it's a concentration of ideas. Right? But that on itself is burning the deep-seated issue. It's about way of life. Right? The fact that we are victim of history. When I mean I'm talking about with Nigerian, it's not an excuse. It's 2024. Things not just they happen because na divine, it's God as we talk. No, everything where they happen now, where they make it happen, right? But it's crazy from money. Some people will say Nigeria and a business center it was set up, and they just stop there. They not take their time and say, okay, who are those setting it up? Why they set that up? What is the spirit of setting it up? What is the agreement? Why is this? I mean, there's so many questions that needed answer that until you begin to find out yourself, You will never get to, especially in my own case, whereby pretty much now only two, I mean, the whole idea of Nigeria country, now only two generations don't they run Nigeria for since the beginning, since the 1960s. Those that negotiated for the independence, and these people will take power from them by coup, by crook, by whatever. These are the same people who have still run the country for the past 60 years. I don't think people are even putting things in that kind of perspective. Only two generations. And don't they run the country for that long? Now, the quota system that seems to build the conversation in terms of, oh, the South is more educated than the North. I mean, this is 2024, for God's sake. The fact that people are still having that notion in their head, it behooves me. Right? All these things came then when we say, okay, oh, there are more Western institutions in the South, because it's obvious, it's because with the Southern people came in contact with the whites, the Western and first, while the North came in contact with the Arab world. So from that point, from that moment, it has been a contestation of idea between these two conquerors. The West, who was led by British, now being run by the United States, while the Arab nation that is still very much in charge in terms of, I mean, the empire is still growing. They are facing challenges everywhere now. Not just, I mean, they're only Nigeria that they don't supreme. Some will argue. So until we begin to understand where all these things come from, and now when we go back to the 50s, where all these things happen, we should also understand that the Southeast were generally in charge of running things in that territory then because they were more advanced, they were more educated. All you need to do is to go back to your history. And that was one of the grievances from the north. That's why is it that the people from the south have been running everything in terms of government. They were in charge from the military to you name it. So that's where the British introduced the quota system. 1958 to be precise. In 1958, the British colonial government introduced the quota system as a means of promoting regional representation in the civil service. But what they will not tell you was due to the fact that, yes, despite the fact that the South is small, now then dominate everywhere. Not because because now they know they are more advanced in the Western way of life than every other person you can think of within the region. As I said, the North were overrun by the Arab ideology. Now, for us to post independence after 1960, when Nigeria gained independence, the quota system continued to evolve. 1967, I mean, if we want to put that into perspective here, when Civil War started, when Civil War ended, it was 1967 that the federal government, led by Gowon, introduced Federal Commission, FCC, to foresee the implementation of the quota system. Right? That grievances, that push for the like, oh, why building at the South people they run everything is still now it don't they take toll on every region and everywhere. Remember Nigeria at that time the system no crash us together like this. So region, everybody see they run regional shit. But still, so the one whole objective there was to promote national unity by ensuring that every region has representation in government, institution, and the civil service. So the question you should now ask yourself, this one as civil service, that means the kind of education you have, no matter. But the country, some will argue, was doing better than none that we have PhDs and whatever everywhere. That's a different conversation entirely. You guys look at my conversation, make I see better people. They respond to me. Mr. Moses, I greet down for you. I greet down for you. Compliment of the season. Which season are there now? Just Berlusconi. I know you would did that conversation yesterday too. Wow, Mazio, look at that picture on your caption. What child? Is this my own country, folks? At this 2024? All right, okay. No worry. Now your country be that. I know sure say you know say na your country say because most of the time I'm not talking to you personally now. We argue as if we are so far gone, right? We think the world revolve around us just because we dey speak English. We dey fit understand wetin the government dey do, wetin dem no dey do, how things dey work and all that. We claim to be woke, we claim to be educated, claim to be okay. Now we know we are very few. Now, back to the conversation. Why? So one of the reasons was to promote national unity, right, by ensuring every region has a representation of the government. This is 1967. Now, another thing again was to reduce marginalization. But as we speak today, I mean, people don't generalize them, or if we want to put that into proportion, the Southeast are glaring they are marginalized, right? I'm 100% sure the marginalization that the North felt coming into the Union, no version for voting than the Igbos they face so. Or coming after they don't change the game on them. Because the whole point is to to flip the game as far as I'm concerned. Because now what they make me the verse when we they run away with this argument, we are more educated than them. We are like nigga, shut the fuck up. When people tell say it's not about what you know, but what you can do with what you know. How you go say you are more educated, you are this, you are this, you are this, but you are the receiving end of the tail. And still your education don't tell you say come pause and think for a minute. Something is not right, something is there's much going on here. What's the quota system given to the people that house the natural resources for over 650 the section of Nigeria? I'm talking about the Niger Delta. Why don't they get upper hand? We are very no kill me with laugh. Oh. You know we like to deceive ourselves. So that's it. Now the conversation that's why when uh, Dr. Damage Atunaja won't take one side. Yes, they bring when I say show the statistic, the fact that you cannot use a sensitive shows that that gap that the whole spirit of quota system is trying to bridge has been bridged, right? If you have to still go into books for you to actually bring number out to justify what you are saying, means that gap between the north and the south in terms of education is no longer there, or it has been narrowed down. It has been narrowed to the point that things should take natural course now. But no, that is the whole point yesterday. That is the whole point I'm trying to say. There's a conversation that needs to be had. If these people can just come out as the presidency in a turn by turn, and they have the right to split it to say north and south after one Tinubu staff has to go back to north, then we will need to actually say, come, this quota system will not apply to that one too, or how does it work? There's so many conversations that needed to be because, as I said, two generations now don dey govern Nigeria since the inception. Those that actually negotiated for the independence and the people wey dey run am now na the same people. These people actually use gun collect power for those people hand, right? And they still head on to it. Oh, we young folks, we all gather, they talk rubbish, just they argue nonsense. The argument that our great grandfather had. If you go back to the 50s, before they go into agreement to form define Nigeria, these are the kind of conversation they were having. If you all you need to do just the quota system was from the 50s, 1957, 58. That the quota system. There was no Nigeria then. So what kind of conversation that led to say, okay, let's maybe, oh, these people are doing too well, or these people are being marginalized, because that was the conversation, and it's still the conversation we are having. It is a shame. So another reason again, I increase diversity by promoting diversity in government institution, educational institution, and the civil service. Right? So I don't understand. Aren't we diverse enough in that country? If actually there is a purpose, yes. If actually we have a future, Mr. James brought into my consciousness a couple of days ago the idea of thinking about post Nigeria. Maybe not the way interface now. The thing actually hit me in some that has I never felt before. Aren't we diverse enough? If there is a future in this unity called Nigeria, we shouldn't be talking about diversity as we speak. Because in every sense of it, today you don't need to even go far because you go see a Fulani man we marry an Igbo woman. You know, go see Yoruba person we like in every aspect of it. That means our DNA, right, has been diversified for since this. I mean, if as I said, if the conversation of quota system started from 50s before Nigeria was become a thing. And to tell you, say there is underlying grievances and spirits that stop them from actually fighting for the independence rather than negotiating for it, that is still very much alive. That's why all these things is at the center of our conversation every goddamn day. That's why Buhari go tell you say after him finish, him they go far away from Nigeria. So now, during the implementation goes to the education, universities and other educational institution allocation admission slot based on geographical zone and state. Today, every school, every state for Nigeria don't get university. Forget federal shit now. Let's forget about the federal institutions. Every state at least has one university that is more than 10 years. What is the whole point of having a university if it is not to serve the state first? Forget about the federal government. That's not important. Because it's at the result that Western institutions of learning are predominantly in the South. That was the excuse behind all this bullshit, though. Right? And the question people are not asking, why was it like that? When we have two civilizations killing us to dominate us, the Arab civilization was pushing it through the north, killing everybody that has to disagree with what they are bringing in. The Western civilization was also kicking it from the west, slashing anybody that disagree that don't want to go with the ideology. At the end of the day, the people succumb, right? These people. So when we don't have Western institution in the north, the question should be why. Again, if you go back before our independence, when the Western finally finished with the South, when they headed to the north, they found out that there is a civilization who has already. I mean, not that they found out, they knew from the one because the West could not actually even get penetration into the South Sahara regions because of how how immune their immune system could not defend whatever that is being thrown at them around, and they were decimated from all kind of diseases. But the Arab actually found their way in, and one way or the other, run the north down and settle down there. Now, the question I want to ask our people, where they always want to actually justify, I mean, the spirit that justify all this thing. The same history will still tell you, say the Borno Empire is one of the most advanced in terms of education and civilization within that whole region as a whole. So the system, the structure, the of learning that make them those who advance. Where are those institutions? Right? You go say, oh, the Arab has come and destroyed and did everything here. But even the Arab, for them to advance all the way from the Middle East to all, let me say themselves know something, right? What is their own institution of learning? They do have it. So the only thing they could, the North, the Fulani run that North could not agree or give up to the West was that way of life, that system of education. However, whether you like it or not, to educate the few ones in your own way, would, I mean, just let maybe we'll make it make sense for a minute, right? They don't want the Western education, start today. It starts from when the British were with us, right? But they agreed. When I mean then, I'm talking about the ruling class. The ruling class then, if you Dr. Damage, if you did there, the listen, there's this man you brought on your show a couple of months ago. Two of them, I think something Moses. He wrote a book. Where's my library? Where's my library? Oh, when I mention the name of that book, it will make sense. It will make sense. What's going on, man? Oh, my books are here now. Wanna like, share, and subscribe as I do for as I dey shuffle through my. Okay. Emirs in London. That's the name of the book by Moses Ochono, right? Somebody traveling and Nigerian. So, if in that book, the guy actually described how the elites, he gave an account of the northern elites, how their relationship between them and down street, 10 down street, now they call that una the British people, the government house, right? So inside that book, the guy Moses wrote about the northern elites, their travel to London. He analyzed, he uncovers, and he looked a lot of, as in how they were able to, when people will come say, oh, the West gave the North the voting power, they did it. But the question that people should follow is that how did they do it, right? How did they were they able to build that trust despite the fact that they come in contact with the Western Nigerian first. If you believe that they had the voting power, give them the power to run the government, as to put it in a layman term, how did that happen? We say they come in contact with us first, they are with us, we absorb, we accept everything they give to us. The government system, the ruling system, they decimated all our obas and kings and everything, replaced it with their own, set up the education system, they destroy our religion, everything. We ate every single pill, food they gave to us. It wasn't like that with the Indians. So when people they give the story of India, oh, see India, all over we're going together, Nigeria. People don't concentrate a lot of things. The struggle, yes, not the same colonialization, but their history. What was India before the arrivals of the British, right? What is even the inspiration? Why were they able to go all out to take about as big as India is? That is because they lost the American colonies, right? Who now fuel their muscle to. Well, that's a different conversation entirely. So the point I'm trying to make here is that the fact that the West come in contact with us first and we accept everything that they throw with. I'm talking about the southern Nigeria. But how come the North were still able to have the upper hand in terms of leadership? One thing one people should also understand that before, as I said, before the West were able to penetrate that region, the Arabs were already living their best life in the North. And the idea of nomad, if there's any group of people in the world, as we call it, having that mastermind that lifestyle, are the Fulanis. So back in the days, the nomads are pretty much GPS that we have today. They know everywhere, right? So you can see how it was actually easy for them to, as soon as they take over Sokoto, it was even they find their way all the way to Iloni. Because roads no day as we have it then now. GPS no day. So when the West finally not get access to that part of the country, they pretty much the nomads they're pretty much the one taking them around, letting them know, okay, these are the kind of people that are there. This is their lifestyle. This is their they were that people. So now what that was going on ground, the elites who find a way to run London, they were also solidifying their that power that we think they have today. So if you read Moses Ochenogo book, you understand emirs in London, you understand how they were able to get that favor we think they have today. But the question again, I'm trying to if the quota system started all the way back, that means some people were being marginalized, right? Or felt marginalization, which is the north. But today is not the other, it's the other way. And the people they felt they are marginalized then it was the south, or narrow it to the southeast, right? If you go down where people want to together, you see why the civil war had to happen the way it did. So they were talking about employment. So one of the spirits about that quota system again, other universities, other than to increase their numbers of universities. But I said, as we speak today, every state has its own university. The private school too, the North are not lagging behind. All right. Some people will argue that Atiku has one of the best private schools, not just in Nigeria, but in sub-Saharan Africa. And when I go second, they tell me, oh, I mean, the whole idea of putting quota system has been achieved long before I was born. If you have to make that kind of argument, right? Employment, government agencies and some private organizations locate jobs position based on geographical zones or states. People should tell me how many federal government edifices if the southeast as we have it today, right? When that idea of South quota system was still very much in it. That's why you have the UNN located there. But as far as I'm concerned, I think that's the list of federal government presidents you have there. Why they use the second Niger bridge, they campaign, they brag, right? and people are actually making case for him. So what was the spirit that brought quota system in the 50s is still very much in play, but not, it has achieved why they set it up, which is to bring the North to per accepted level according to whatever they, however you want to put it. But today, now in politics, that's another reason again why they actually, the good deeds of the quota system. I say politics, the Federal Character Commission ensure that political appointees reflect the country diversity. Do I need to explain that one too? I mean, it was obvious during Buhari. It was obvious. He's even he's screaming. I mean, I don't even know how to quantify, but Tinubu take it to the whole new level. And they know that if they give it to Obi or anybody from the south, he would follow the same spirit. And that would be not good. That means now, because if you look, as I said, the spirit abetted quota system was then to bring the North up in every aspect of of the Nigerian then, right? The military, whatever, was dominated by the South. So now they don't level up, they don't even pass it. But some people will see they argue, oh, we are more educated than them. How? When they run they run things past you. Just literally no institution you go enter for Nigeria where you see the ratio between the north and the south, it no go be like 6-5, 6-4, 7-3. And they will justify that, say, oh, now we get population pass. So if now they got population pass, why are you guys still supporting the argument that they have more out of school children in the north? Of course, that's how it's supposed to be. There are more people. So in other words, if 4 out of 10 southern people they school, in order for you to get at the same ratio, maybe not just 2 people from the north to not into this school. You don't need to do it, but if you get for the damage, then they pass you with that. And that was the point I was trying to make when they say, nah, the people that are investing are just 1.70 million. I said, okay, look at the statistics, right? If there's schools everywhere at this point, what's the whole point of doing that? They claim the population is more on their side. Of course, they should have the ratio of everything more. If they justify, say yes, they need to have more people. They have more people represented in the house. The share of them producing having the large portion of the out of school children that should not be rocket science. Should be it should be expected. That's how it should be. If it's not like that, then something is wrong. So I mean, again, people oftentimes point out the merits, the whatever, but the implication, what expense, right? When some people talk, say, oh, during Obasanjo, oh, they forgive them, they did it, but the question you should be asking, at what expense? Nothing is free. If I say we are still paying for the civil war where we fight, it might sound like it's conspiracy, but until you can prove me wrong, because a lot of shit doesn't make sense to me no more. So if we want to, if since the split of the quota system not just rest on admission, university admission alone, maybe it's that time we stand ourselves and make sure it's also we practice them at the at ASU Rock level, right? Because The fact that we have insufficient allocation of resources. The quota system can lead to insufficient allocation of resources. Maybe say it can lead to it as already, as position may be allocated based on geographical zone rather than need or priorities. Who is knocking on my door? Fully B. Fully B.
Yeah, very far.
I say. That's why I know the fully for in neighbor for Ekiti, in neighbor for right. He has a PhD in aeronautic engineering. The one way they in back na san. The one way they die in street na sojourn. But fuck it, they are not qualified to work at the federal level because the quota system say they no reach. It makes sense 50 years ago, but fully make it make sense to me today. Fully.
So where they hear you?
On your side.
Outside there,
Tell
they
us
connected.
where you dey, you dey Ekiti, abi you dey Abuja, abi you dey Cotonou, dey
I don't know
relax.
where they are.
That's what they call the day be now. Everybody dey fear to mention location. I dey.
Mm.
Talk to me, talk to me. Talk to me. Wetin dey happen?
Nothing now. I just may I join you now.
Yeah. So what are you bringing to the table? Wetin you bring to the conversation? Uh,
You said what?
talk now. What you get? What you come talk? What's your
I don't know.
contribution
I just
to my rant?
to what?
What's your contribution to my rant?
I don't even know what you are discussing now. I just joined you, so I don't know what the discussion
Which
is
kind of
all about.
wahala? You get wahala with that too. And they talk of quota system.
Mm.
Quota system was introduced to us by the British in 1958. Got one perfect time in 1967. As at that time, schools no good dey, maybe na only one school dey not. Now everywhere don't get school, everything don't level, everything don't sweet for for every region. So why are we still holding on to it? But why they no one practice that for inside Azu Rock? Not the two question. Come, fully. Leave your baby alone. Okay.
I'm a bit under the weather.
Mute yourself, mute yourself. So quota system to undermine credibility, undermine merit, right? Undermine merit. But the biggest of it all is corruption. Officials are not taking advantage of that to just do whatever the fuck they want. Tinubu done it, is doing it. Every if you now all those big office we they look safe. I remember the first time I entered NIS, National Institution of Sports. And I've been a national institution for sports for Surulere there. They get coaching school course. They go and want to do your coaching course. If you want to do officiating course, you go there as a student. They get hostel. Pay the time. I mean, it's But pretty much every fucking department then was headed by somebody from the north. I was like, it shocked me at time. I don't ask my big coach. Kilo Shelembe. Like, na sport again now. Let me say ah. But with time I begin to understand that. But I think the short answer my coach gave me then was um, our people like money pass uh power, pass office. So they go rather collect money and go and let Aboki go let you take the money in go sit and make you just dey do yes sir, yes sir, yes sir to it. But that time it sound very I mean I get it, I just like okay, right. So human beings some people be. And for the fact that I live in the north, so I understand the concept that I rather have power than being I mean they like material things too, but the understanding of power, I mean it's obvious at every strata of life over there in the north. So I get the point that I was trying to make, but it's becoming just too. So and again, so once we're locked on in having this conversation that they are backward, they're not educated, they're illiterate, we forget about that we, quote unquote, that has the opposite of that, educated, exposure, money, and everything. Our life is not better. We are not more organized. But above all, they are winning. So another is because majority of the southern people don't understand that the underlying force behind all this is the contestation of ideology. And we fail to see that because we dey always cry and complain. They want to conquer us. They want to turn the whole place to Islamic nation. Yes, yes, yes. Because you when they talk say the Alemajiris, their way of education is of no use. In other words, the education that you are used to should be introduced to them without not knowing that you are actually saying those people are not up to par. Let's go and civilize and colonize them. So you are literally fighting you are actually in the fight for that ideology supremacy without you knowing that now actually in a fight you just feel okay it's not normal. And that is the genius of the West, how they take conquer. They don't make them beat craze come up for our physically like the way they did with our brothers and sisters and friends and neighbors and enemies that they shifted away. They physically tortured them that they forget who they were. I have to start adopting, getting used to who they wanted them to be. Us, they carefully work in our brain by everything that means everything to us. Our religion, our way of getting educated, our way of relating together, everything was hijacked and infused their own way to indoctrinate us. So if once you are just like Bumi did very brilliant yesterday, you know, she is a gem. I mean, she is freaking genius. She put it in a way that you say, wow, you are so smart. I don't know you can do it's I don't know, I can't say it better. I can't even say the way she put it, but she was fucking brilliant about it. And the fact that two Nigeria got it immediately and there just says a lot about how she well put it. And she said something that I never hear or anybody say like that before. English now, yes, English now language, anybody can learn it. See, and maybe that because the way she did put down for the conversation that we have, making them sound make so much sense. And the point that, oh, science, we have to learn science. This is the science, the fuck that you are learning. It's not your science. It's programmed for you to just follow. And people go, they wonder, oh, Nigerians, once they come out for Nigeria, they go anywhere in the Western world, boom, they could just clear them. Of course. That is how you are programmed. Before you were born, that path has been set for all we Nigerians. That's our process. Once they born you, they've already searching the pathway to flourish in the institution and infrastructures of the West. They run the fucking world. We were born into their world. That's another way of saying it. Since the idea of that's what I say, from slavery to colonization to neo colonization, as we have it now, right? So the people, so most of the generation that are alive today will not understand the first one, colonization, slavery. I mean, they will read about that, but they will not actually. It will be like you sound too much foreign to them when that's now what actually happened to us with this, especially now that they don't stop us from going reading about what in the past. So the way of neocon is pretty much their world. So the people in that, especially the Nigerians, the new millennia, the millennia, the Gen Zs and the Zoomers, we're all born into what the Western world. So it doesn't matter if you are born speaking French or you are born speaking English or you are born speaking Arabic self. Your chance of succeeding in those words is 100%. Now, when you cannot fit into that word, they will say you are a villager, you are primitive, you are not educated, you understand? Because you cannot fit into the words that you are born into, which is the Western world. Maybe because of where you are born, or for some reason your third eye, as we put it, open quick. You go begin see say when you go see, okay, I don't want to fall in this. Then people go begin to argue, say, okay, this person is a mad, is a colo, it's not civilized, it's primitive, it does your da. Mr. Chris, Ovie, well done and kudos. Interesting and well framed topic that only those critical thinking person know that you mean well. Thank you, Mr. Chris. They inflate my head. But I'm at least I'm happy that you understand my as I scattered the whole conversation everywhere. Right, the pieces are appreciated though. He said, "Come, you said you go give me job, oh, Mr. Chris. I see. I know see your call, oh. I know see your message. Huh? I know see. I'm looking for a job now. This is not why they make. Man, they get paycheck. If I dey get paycheck for this nurse why they make, I think it will be more, it will fit past the way they do so. I'll put more image to it. Anyway, I will have joined you, but I'm driving now. Ah, okay. I dey here. I'm here, and until make I see until maybe job come up. But if not, this is it. So I'll be here. It's gonna be one of those. Oh shit. So thanks, Mr. Chris. Where was I in this noise making? So, yeah. Um. So I think we the young folks, the conversation should change from the way our elders had it. 2024, we know going to talk about some people are less educated or more educated, and that no. At this point, education is a choice. It's free. It's free. Especially in the information world, nobody cares. In information world, if you know if you survive with the economy that is known to us now we have the cyber world, the cyber economy. All is required of you is just your way of life. Can you market your way of life? Is your way of life interested enough? It is interested enough. There are people because the 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 masters of mankind, if I want to go by Adam Smith, the masters of mankind, who he categorized as those who are in charge of production, those who produce, who make the world go round, are the masters of mankind. And in 2024, and today was the masters of mankind are declared capitalists, those who control data, right? Those who control data. Facebook, Google, X, Tesla, Amazon. Then the Chinese have their own kind of shit like that going on. Those are the masters of mankind. And what is their goal? It's your attention. They just need your attention. So if Zigaba can capture like 2 billion people attention every day, all you need to do to survive is to have an interesting character and you are good to go because those attention that the cloud allies are occupying, you have to keep them glued, you have to keep them entertained, you have to keep them informed, you have to keep them educated. So you can find an issue that. So the idea that you have to go London School of Economics, Harvard, Unilag, Unijust, Uni this, Uni that is gone. To survive, it's gone. But the effect, but the officials, the old guys who are running the country, who master the spirit of the quota system, are still using it to their own favor. And they are putting it in a different shape and with a chuan, which is what turn by turn. Like people could not even say that when they introduced it 2023. I was telling people, say this is garbage. Don't fall for it. I called those 17 southern governors as clowns. People say I be Fulani apologies. No, look at the long-term implication, right? And I guarantee you, the more this quota system get traction, they go kill them. But that term by term will be permanently replaced. Again, I don't even care if you actually want to make it go round. But now them introduce turn by turn system, but now they see one frame of course, now they introduce one, then go determine how it should work. So the two generation don't run us. These people, some engineer the quota system, then some take it to the next one, take group take it to the next level, and we still have it. So the idea that the South, some of us in the South, they always talk, say, oh, they did hold us back, they did drag us back because of that. No, it's 2024. Nobody will hold you back. Let's have a conversation. Whatever that is holding you back, the fact that you are aware of it, fight it, stop it, walk around it. But we using it as an excuse is actually working against us. Again, it's an ideological contest. The question you should ask yourself in the next 50 years, which ideology is going to dominate that space? Is it the Arabic ideology or the Western ideology? It is sad, it's a shame that is the question we should be asking ourselves rather than None of these two ideologies should even have a foot in that space. But how many of us are ready to have that conversation or even understand that that is what freedom actually means? That for us to actually compete at the highest level that we think we can be has nothing to do necessarily with the Fulani, but the bigger pictures of that ideology and the ideology that you stand to people, which is the Western ideology. Because you can never rise above the ideology that you are introducing. That's why when Bumi was also trying to say something, that there is no way you can inspire outside your environment. It's difficult for you to dream outside your environment. But it's 2024 now because of pretty much a good Babylon. But that's a different conversation. We are not there yet. We in that part of the world are not even there at that point yet. So if the quota system has to continue, at least let's see it in Asura too. Abi? As I said, now because of the Igbo's dominance, I made them introduce quota system in the 50s. Now because of the Igbo dominance. Well, the table have, just level, it don't level up, as they say, but it don't dey pass level up now. It don't turn another thing. So the spirit that introduced quota system to level up the north, can we find another system to actually now bring people now who are disenfranchised, who are marginalized, which is the Igbos, and bring them to the point and just give them power, because anybody will not get power, anything we get now give you, right? Let's practice the spirit of what? Unity, quota system. Make the Igbo man there, saturate the whole system with his people. At least they have experience, they've done it before. So what's the waiting be the fear? Buhari did it. Tinubu is doing it. It's only fair in the spirit of quota system. We extend, we just keep it moving like that, You let it go around. Or let's get squared. So let it go around, let's go squared. So quota system was initiated in the 50s, perfected in the 60s. Today, there are more universities in Kano than maybe Anambra. So what the heck? But if we keep locking us along that, oh, we are more educated. Oh, now then the drugs. Oh, the Almanji, they will know that. That's bullshit. Bullshit. I don't want my kids to have the same argument, because that's what our great grandparents has. And the argument we then start with in the 50s, marginalization at the expense of merit, at the expense of just allow people to live their best life. Allow people to live their best life. Most of people don't even care about all this bullshit. Just, I mean, individual sovereignty is closing that gap. Now, so those the first generation that accepted this whole quota system, that same generation that now them negotiate for the independence, right? So when the quota system was introduced by the British in 54, was regional, right? So again, the Southeast were advanced in that at that time. Like they run pretty much everything in terms from government to military to every bureaucracy and all that. You have more, at least maybe 7-3 ratio. And that has nothing to do with because the Igbos are the choosing ones, are the smartest, are the wisest. No, it's because their way of life is different. Their system of government, education is different. The same thing with those, the Northerns are also advancing their own way of life. Because what people don't understand, which is again, this is where Bumi come into play. Bumi, plays that, make that analogy very well, right? To even think that some people are smart as are in today's world is kind of bunkum. That's again when people are trying to use Chinese as an example. Oh, Chinese bring 40 million people out of it in 20 years. Oh, we all at the same level before. Blah, 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 blah. Man, shut the fuck up, man. Chinese from day one, Chinese know the idea of no grief for anybody. That is the Chinese spirit. Chinese has never agreed to any civilization that knock on their territory that they are better. Why they say Chinese are backwards, why people are coming to that conclusion without necessarily giving why, was due to the fact that the Chinese people never want to have anything to do with the outside world, outside civilization. They don't want their technology, they don't want, they have their own, and they are advanced in their own level. They are I mean, when the British Empire, when the British Empire could not even penetrate the Chinese, not until 1600. I mean, early 1700, when the Portuguese, I mean the Dutch first. Now, when did they even train the British and the Chinese, right? The British cannot live without the Chinese tea. Now, not like now when we say we will sell our crude oil to the West, they will tell us that they will come do the route for us. They will do this, they will do this in exchange for the payment, or we'll go buy some technology from them. We will pay them in oil. Chinese people say, no, we don't need any of your thing. Give us our goddamn cash, not an silver. Pay us with our money and go. We don't want your products. You are not better than us. We are more advanced than you. So they were fucking good. It's just that they are immune to what is obtainable in the Western world. Even up to the 90s, late 90s, even these calculators and it's kind of like new to them. Not because they don't have their own. They were way. So now the amalgamation of the North and South, who is doing the amalgamation? Now the West, they do the amalgamation. Of course, their way of life is the standard. And if you fall below their way of life, you are not civilized. You need to be educated. You are not educated. Just imagine if to say that the Arab civilization have upper hand over the Western civilization, right? We all of us would not speak Arabic now. Majority of us would have been Muslim. We go to see just imagine they were able to the Fulanis, the Arab ideology was able to conquer the whole southwest. Listen, I learned it before. Let's say conquer the whole southwest, right? It don't finish now. It's just a matter of time before because we said we don't be the speak Yoruba before the southeast will not be the majority Christian or the with Western way of life in that whole region. Bros, just think up because that is their goal. That's the goal now. It's not even never finished. That's the goal. Somebody was trying to use the Uyghurs in China as an example. Yes, that is because they are minuscule. The population their numbers are small. The same thing if you go to India. The Muslim in India they collect. Then they collect because the Hindus are pretty much like 70%. So imagine say to say that the Western Muslim ideology win, how it for be? Therefore, they see the Southeast as not civilized, not educated, primitive because they cannot relate to the West. So that's exactly how we arrive at this whole idea. Say the North are have the upper hand, they are more educated. No, because education comes in various forms. Of course, the point I was trying to make that those who negotiate, we accept this quota system, take it to independence, then they were kicked out. The Awolowas, the Zigs, the rest of they were kicked out, abi, through coups and every other thing. But and that time na regional now, so there's a need for you to harmonize the region when the North don't accept the John every other thing. But when they finally come to 60s after independence, the next generation came to power, the Obasanjos, the Gowons, right? They decided to continue that quota system, especially when they come find a bigger excuse, the civil wars, as if I said, oh, da. So let's build this strength in this quota system to, bring that unity, diversity to assimilate the people that were defeated in the war back into the system, da. Remember, it takes the war for you to flip the coin, right? So this generation are still very much in charge now. So when I say two generations, I don't they govern Nigeria since independence. That's what I mean. The generation that negotiated for the independence, then the generation that took over from them, now them see the power now. And I will argue that article is the least of them, the last of them. Now the big question ahead of us, that's why I say Mr. James brought into my consciousness. Have you ever thought of post Nigeria? The big question now is the next generation who are coming, who will assume power, whether by nature, by their shared skills, doggedness. I'm talking about the obese, downward, the Showores, right? The Dr. Damages. That generation like that. So, are we still going to allow them to continue this bullshit quota system? They know it's not going to, it will be difficult for them to continue with the quota system because the arguments is dying by the day. They're now trying to modernize it to what turn by turn. Now, again, even if they take the presidency to the southeast, right, it's still not a genius move. It's still not going to strengthen our unity. It's only just going to empower the elite. Means the ideology that bettered the country in the 50s, 60s, come 20s, the third generation that will hold the power will continue with. No. The only way for us to actually defeat the argument is to actually counter this idea of region. Let's go back to region because if you pay attention, the generation who don't carry this regional system for it, now this same them will be downward generation. Just pay attention to the people who form the committee and in the national and the House of Representatives, the 60 House of Rep and senators who are going around making consultation in we're going to go back to regional system, right? We'll come back now because the next campaign story will be what? Turn by turn, it's turn of the South. Bola Tinubu to finish. As soon as that, if that narrative win, as soon as they come back, we are going to the next phase of power change. Hopefully, that idea of regional system will now be the order of the day. They go argue, drag with police till that means the system continues, the elite continues, nothing, the bigger picture will not change. More people begin to fall into the bracket of living below poverty. Few will begin to enrich themselves, right? But I will argue that the conversation should be state autonomy. I don't want regional autonomy. I don't want a bias man to come and telling me say now, I don't get all your bias, so I should shut the fuck up and listen. I don't want anybody from Anambra to come and tell me that their high Q is 1 million, so I should shut up and listen. Not how do I want to. I want anybody from Lagos be telling me that their culture is dated back to before Jesus Christ. I don't want to hear that. Let every state run its course. It's the spirit of democracy, right? Representative democracy come in different shape and form. The British who colonized us gave us regional, right? The Americans come back and say, fuck this shit. We're gonna go state. So let's finish that spirit. Let every state has its own autonomy to govern itself as he or she them fit, to enhance its resources as he or she them fit, then go into agreement with the center in terms of military, that is in terms of protection, regional protection, in terms of monetary currency, a few two other things. For the rest, I don't want nobody to be telling me how to do it. Let's go that route and see where any good person could tell say, oh, we are more educated than Katina. When Katina will get skyscraper, have the best road, have the best doctors, have the best when things are working for them, either than them they do amo or that they employ people from outside to do amo, nobody cares. That's why when they try point out to Nigeria that the same education system that I said is dangerous is not useful in the north. Now the same ideology drive the Qatars, the UAEs, the Saudi Arabia. How come their own education is working? Is it oh themselves not they build anything? Oh now you say not they build anything. But it is not because they don't build anything. But they are smart enough, they are intelligent enough to have other people do it for them based on what they have, which we do have the resources too. What is the agreement we went into with the people who come to exploit our resources? That's the question we should also be asking. What is the agreement with the West? Because the last time I checked, the British people at one point signed agreement with the Kuwait government at the ratio of 36 to 14% when they first discovered oil in Kuwait in 1500. Because the British finally realized that in order for them to have power control around that region, they have to also have their own oil company. That's where they built BP. So the first agreement with the country they had was with Kuwait. 86% in their favor. How they make that kind of agreement, we don't know, but that has changed over the years. What is our own agreement? We no go know now. If you go bias ourselves or reverse ask them, they don't know. But if they are in charge, because the next stage of being state autonomy is what? Individual sovereignty. Make everybody control his resources. If me oil dey my land, now me get them. Let me announce it, sell it to the state. Sell it. Like that's how it's done, right? That's the next stage we should be aiming to. We should be saying that by 2070, that's what commercial we should be having. By 2030, the conversation about state autonomy should be the order of the day. Anybody who cannot deliver that should not doesn't fit to be the president. But again, we're never ready.
Democratic Republic of Congo.
Sit down, sit down.
We got mesmerized on our memories more with that.
I mean, you said 3 or 4 candidates. Are you discountenancing
That's what I'm bringing for, because
the other candidates?
You know, I must admit that Rabi Kwankwaso has established himself fairly well now. He has established himself. He has become. He's not a media survey personality, all right. But I am a professional, and I'm viewing his campaign from a professional eye, and I say that this is a quantum that must be recognized.
But all the other candidates
cannot push Kwankwaso away in this equation.
All the other candidates of, say, Accord Party, a few other parties that have also shown up, you're not exactly bringing them into reckon.
It's not that. It's not that we're not, I don't bring them into reckon. I see potentials in them. As a party, at our own campaign level, we're talking to SDP. We're talking to even Kwankwaso again and his team. We're talking to PRP. We're talking to ADC. We want to bring together. It's not a private enterprise. It's not a personal matter. It is, we're going to bring together, a coalition of political forces, in an arrangement whereby we all can come now.
I was looking for the Dr. Damages stream, and I didn't see link, and I saw people entering. I thought the link was here.
Dr. Damages?
Yeah.
No, I think Dr. Damages, what Dr. Damages is doing, I think is not, I don't know, I think he's rebroadcasting the last, his
Okay.
last,
So what is your stream about?
Were you, I don't know, were you on Dr. Damages yesterday?
At the end.
At the end, we had this conversation about quota system. I don't know, maybe, I don't know what time you got in. But the conversation I'm trying to have here is the quota system was a system that was brought to us by the British in 1958. The goal is to, achieve that balance, right? The marginalized region, which is pretty much the north, in all aspects of our state then. Then in 1967, Gowon perfected it. You can argue that there's a need for that. But today, when you want to narrow it to education, which was the conversation we were having yesterday, every state in Nigeria have institution now that is even more than 10 years old. So if we are going to continue practice the quota system, is Asu Rock also immune from that system? If Asu Rock is immune, then I think we should start a different conversation. We should end the quota system now. Nobody needs it. People are just taking advantage of it. I mean people, I'm talking about the leaders now. It doesn't matter who comes to power. We hinge on that spirit of federal character and all that just to fill out the agenda. So I'm saying that the fact that those who gave us, who fought negotiated our independence, had that conversion of marginalization, those who continue had it, and we are still having it, is a shame. I don't know. What do you think?
I don't think they will change anything that is favoring them.
Right.
Most of these things is just easy to break down. I don't understand why most people don't understand these politicians. They always, well, I don't know. Actually, I have an idea, but these people, the thing about Nnamdi Kanu is Nnamdi Kanu used to come and explain, he used to break it down. The thinking of these politicians, how they think, what their plan is, all these kind of things. And that's what got him attention, because he was making them see it how he sees them. You understand? Nnamdi Kanu was over a decade ago since he has been pushing for, Nigerian narratives. So that
Yeah.
means he has hindsight, he has foresight, which is what majority of Nigerians don't have. Even the ones that have left abroad, they only go with what they see right in front of them. So they don't have hindsight. They cannot predict the future. People like Tinubu, he has hindsight. You know, people like Sowore, I do not think has hindsight. That is one of his biggest problems. He does not have hindsight. So he takes things as it is happening. That's why he's always reacting. You never see any strategy from him. You know. So, man,
Sorry, his followers will argue that
whose
it
followers?
is the Showore.
I'm a Sowore follower
Showore.
now.
Okay, oh, you are a follower, but okay now, my brother, Revolution was here, and the conversation we had. What I can gather from that is there seems to, I mean, what I mean then, okay, Showore seems to believe that this current crop of governing elite, people within in charge now, are incompetent. Now, if we get
Mm-hmm.
them out of power
Mm-hmm.
and bring another group of people in charge, we make things work. No, no, just listen. Oh, then the Obi believe pretty much want to believe in the same thing, right? Obi still believe
No,
that the system is
no,
okay. It's the people that are running that are bad.
no. See, the thing
Okay.
about Obi supporters, or are you talking about Obi himself or Obi supporters?
I mean, you want to differentiate is that what's the difference?
There are differences, oh. Obi
uh,
supporters, yes, Obi supporters do not hate the system. Obi supporters, they don't like who is running the system. That is it. That is the only
but
difference.
what about Obi? That's what Obi believe too. If I
No, Obi is trying to sell innocence and competence, but and a lot of Igbo people, they will say that I'm tribalistic. When I talk about the bad side of Yoruba, they praise me. When I talk about the bad side of Hausa, in fact, they praise me even more. But when I say the truth about Igbo people, they will disagree with me. They will say that I'm being tribalistic. So Obi is trying to come across like he's innocent. He has never done anything bad. Look at NSAS. How many? Forget people that died in Lagos. More people died in Anambra. Was it not under his watch during NSAS? You know,
no no
we
no
talk.
no no no. It was already out of power during answer, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, okay.
Answer was just what? How many years ago
It
now?
was
4 years ago? For
2020.
2010. Yeah, 2020, sorry. So Obi
2020.
don't come up for power since
Okay, okay.
yeah.
Well, I don't know. I just don't trust that guy because
No,
I've,
no. Okay. Finish.
I've heard different narratives and all these kind of things. I don't keep it in. For example, they said that when he was governor, you know, he used to go for the rich people, the people with power. He helped them and then stagnated the poor people. And majority of his supporters are the poor supporters. Then let's be honest, even a local government chairman has enough funds to transform his environment. Obi was the governor. Obi had all these funds. You should have done as many roads as possible. You have enough money to do a significant project, like giving everyone pipe-borne water to every single household. You can set a water plant, or, for example, doing the sewage. Just a big project. It doesn't have to be this bridge here or that one different. Just one single, or fix the healthcare system. But they said that he saved money, he used his own money to do business and then puts back the money, all these kind of things. Like, is that the kind of person that we want to lead Nigeria? Did he fight corruption? This kind of person, he knows every single corrupt person in power. He's their friend. What is that going to change? Is he going to arrest Atiku? Is he going to arrest Tinubu? Is he going to arrest Buhari? He was shaking hands with the person that fought war with his own tribe and wiped out millions of them. And these are the things that they don't want to be honest about. So a lot of them actually, they seem like they are not even thinking straightforward. Some of them say Atiku should be Obi's vice president. That's how you know for sure these people don't know anything about politics, because they don't know that Atiku has been vice president already and he cannot be taken. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Then some of them support Nnamdi Kanu, right? But do they think Nnamdi Kanu likes Obi? Will Obi release Nnamdi Kanu? You have to choose one. Do you support Nnamdi Kanu? If you support Nnamdi Kanu, automatically that means you do not support Obi, because Nnamdi Kanu hated Obi. Nnamdi Kanu was always abusing Obi. Nnamdi Kanu even called him gay. you, you know? So Obi does not like Nnamdi Kanu, and Nnamdi Kanu hates Obi. So most of these people that say, oh, free Nnamdi Kanu, I bet you over 70% of them never watched Nnamdi Kanu's live streams. I never missed any Nnamdi Kanu's live streams. I never missed them. This guy hated Obi. So, you cannot say free Nnamdi Kanu and I support Nnamdi Kanu and at the same time support Obi. How is that possible? So there's a lot of, they complain about all the bad things Tinubu is doing. But if you put it on Obi's side, right, he would do almost the exact same thing. So what is the difference? The difference is they don't like the person that is doing it. They want their own person. That is just it. That is how I see it. Me, if you really want change, wipe out the corruption. You don't even need to work on building something new. Wipe out the corruption. Make sure once you wipe out the corruption, police will be functioning well. Every element, EFCC, everything will be functioning well. You increase these people's salary, you make sure everything that we have as at now is working. Then you will see things grow, because people will have the ability to be able to think forward, because the economy is in a state where they can predict that is not going to be chaos next. They can start a project and end it peacefully. Nobody is going to cheat you, because you can report to the police instead of going to report to very dark man. Fight the corruption first. It's not about building new trains to
Right.
siphon money from people and steal funds.
Ah.
Some of them live abroad. They know some of them don't even live in the best countries. They live in work countries, but they are enjoying the country, and the countries don't even have big amenity or big infrastructure, but they are enjoying it because there is lack of corruption. That is why they have peace. That is why they are not coming back to Nigeria. But you will know that these people have experienced real governance. You know that they know the difference, but they choose to be ignorant. So that is why I said, Nnamdi Kanu saw something. He said, I cannot wait for these people to make this change. That is why he went radical. Because he's trying to tell people and make them understand, but it's not entering their head, because everybody has their own agenda. So the thing about Nigerians is, once you start, you might talk, they will put you down, they will insult you. That's what they are doing to Sowore also. But if they see that you are taking action, you are having some wins, you are putting some thuggery into it. See how all of them praised him when he came back to Nigeria and they said he's wanted. These are the kind of things Sowore needs to do. He needs to put some thug in him. Enough of the gentleman stuff. That's not going to beat Tinubu. You have to be an agbero. That is why this Rose Vivor, he can't win Lagos, because he's a rich man's child. He probably lived on the island all his life. You have to be an agbero to take Lagos. And nobody is saying you should go on the street and be shouting. You have to think like an agbero. The people, why are people not voting? Because they are scared. Why don't you just promise them security? That is all. Everybody is ignoring over 70% of voters. Do you know how many people that is? You don't even need to buy their votes. They are angry. They are angry. They've lost hope. Promise them security. That is all. That is all. If they bring Agbero, bring your own Agbero too. Since police does not want to help and soldiers don't want to help. From my experience, when Fayemi lost Ekiti State, Goodluck Jonathan, that week of election, Goodluck Jonathan brought in billions of naira And you know what billions do? That time I heard billions. I said, That time I used to hear millions, billions. Gave it to Fayoshe. They came with soldiers. And that's how they got the state back from Fayemi. Fayemi was a nice guy. He was even trying to stop corruption. He was, he removed ghost workers. Things were improving. He worked on the tourism and everything. But after that election, people were insulting. Nigerians now, when you lose, they will not even talk you down and say, it's okay, we'll get them the next time. They will insult you. They'll put you down. The next time this guy came, this guy just changed. That was the moment APC changed. That was the moment I felt APC change. But you guys are just realizing it now. These guys came to win. They didn't care about putting infrastructure again. They realized that if you go out, people will not love you, and in fact, they even insult you. They didn't care anymore. All they cared about was winning at that time, and they were going to win anyhow possible. When I was saying Tinubu was going to win, I didn't say I'm a Tinubu supporter. I just used my common sense to look at my experience in life. Look at all the elections I've been through. People said this last election it was violent. That lets you know that they've not been paying attention to the previous elections. This was the most peaceful election in a long time. Yet it was this violent though, but the previous elections were more violent. People were afraid to go out of their house throughout that whole election week. So they are not ready. This generation, the older generation, they feel the need to always correct people. But they take so much time to correct people that the politicians are counting on them acting that foolish. All they have to do is keep silent and let the youths do what they need to do. They stifle the youths. They try to be politically correct. And while they are doing all that, the narrative has already passed. And you know how Nigerians forget quickly. And the politicians have already escaped. So they are a tool. They are not even being paid. They are a free tool. So until this generation, this like one mass generation, until they are wiped out, which is not going to be in the next 10 to 15 years, Nigeria is still going to have this issue. Now you look at our own generation. God. Those ones are very unserious. Very, very unserious. Yes, and it's not their fault. It's because that life has halted them so far much. They are just trying to catch up. 40, 50 years is when some of them finally catch up. So that's another generation that they are not going to protest because they've been hustling on their life and they feel like they are nearly getting there. So they don't want anything to disrupt it. They don't want to go and die for any country. Worst case scenario is they leave the country. So that's another generation. It's Gen Z that is going to free Nigeria. Because those ones, by the time they are old, everybody will have internet, north, east, south, everybody will be able to communicate. They will not be able to easily do their propaganda. The only problem is that by the time they are ready for change, these politicians' children, they are going to be in power, majority of them. And these politicians' children, they will be more violent because they don't relate to Nigerians. If you think Nigerian politicians see Nigerians as slaves, these politicians' children don't even see Nigerians as human beings. Most of them don't live in Nigeria. They're only just coming here to collect their inheritance. So they will just, it's going to, I don't see anything changing for a long time. Obi supporters, they are just going to waste their votes. And that's the truth. You are never going to change their mind because they are usually based on tribe and some of them are not well informed. So they will forever vote for Obi. And Obi will never beat Tinubu. He's not aggressive enough. He has too many skeletons in his closet, which if he tries anything, Tinubu will release it. Tinubu doesn't need to kill you. He just needs to jail you and he can leave you there for a long time. That's the difference. Because Tinubu, he knows that if he starts killing people, people will revolt. So it's better to just lock them up. So from my prediction, Tinubu is going to win the next. Is going to if all Nigerians forget to be and all of them go back and back up Sowore, I promise you the North will follow. Because the North are always putting their ears and eyes everywhere. They will be like, who is this guy in the South that all the Southerners are supporting? I'm telling you, Sowore can even have another Southerner as a vice president. And these Northerners, they will still vote for him. Because what they cling on to the most is somebody who understands their problem, which majority of their problem is insecurity. Southerners don't even act like the North exists until it's time for election. They never talk about them. They never care about their problem. How many live streams do we do about the North? We don't know what they want. We don't know their problems. So how do you want to get their votes? How? You don't even go and campaign in the North till it's election time. All of them will just be looking like, who is this one? They don't even know that you are campaigning for election. So someone needs to go to the North. He needs to sit down and talk with the people. Forget the elites. I know that he does not want to relate with like Obi. He does not want to relate with them, but he needs to have people that he can trust. Just like how America uses the CIA to do their dirty work. You understand? He needs people that can be talking to some of the elites for him. Somebody to do the dirty work while he stays clean. That's how America works. And you will not see America negotiating with terrorists themselves. They will use proxy. You will not see them fighting war themselves. They will use proxy. You know? So he needs to re-strategize. When I say anybody can win, APC was a non-entity party before, but they were determined. So I said that like a Nigerian. You know? So they were determined. You know? And they got it. And they used whatever means possible. So it doesn't need to use violence. I'm telling you, do you know how many millions of people are not voting? That's your voter. Those are your voters. That's the people that will help you win the election. Let Tinubu buy the people that he wants to buy. Let him spend money. They are not more than the people that did not vote. They are not. And once Nigerians start seeing everybody going to this side, even the bribe that you want to give them. That's why yesterday I was saying, do they have more money than us in the diaspora? These people that buy votes, they do not just buy from anybody. They look at who is the strongest at this point. They can collect money from anybody they want, but they look at who is the strongest out of all these people. So we in the diaspora, we bring in more money than investment. If you look at how much investors bring into Nigeria, Nigerian diaspora bring more people in. This idea that they are praising this guy that is making the passport process easy is, you don't know APC like I do. APC never does good for free. They always have agenda. They are making your passport process easier so that you people can go out, work, and send FX back to Nigeria. You are funding these people you are complaining about. You know?
Wait. That's a good observation, though. They are making visa easy for you to come and work.
Yes. So,
I like that thing.
you know, it's not that I intentionally sat down with these people. I know these people, but I was just always around them. These people, they were not a big party before, you know. So I saw how they went from nothing to where they are, how they strategize, you see, religion does not face them, tribe does not face them. They always make sure that they have similar interests. That is just it. You look at Dr. Damage's panel is one of the most sane panel, but you see, still on that panel, people have different interests. I don't know if you know this Maegu guy. Still, you listen to him. Majority of them have similar interests, but they still have people with different interests. And majority of the people on his platform, they are talkers. They don't take action. That's the thing. Because majority think that the only action you have to take is violent actions. Imagine all of us cut our funds to Nigeria. Do you know these people already borrow money? Do you know how much they will lose? $20 billion a year or over that. Where are they going to get the money to fund all the nonsense that they are funding? If you want Nigeria to crumble as you claim, all you have to do is keep your fucking money in your wallet. And you speed up the process. It's not violence every time. You will see Naira crash. I promise you, Nigerians will revolt. Give it one, 2, 3 months. Naira will just drop to 5,000. Do you know how much fuel will be there? They will revolt. Strategize. It's very simple, but they won't listen. Some of them will look at me they complain about politicians, but they act no different. They will say, "Oh, he's young." They will not even give my idea a chance. They are so used to failing They are so used to failure that they believe everybody that goes against this government will fail. APC never saw PDP like that. APC looked for their weakness. APC was not a big political party, but they were there for years. They were there for years. Sowore should be focusing on getting Lagos. Because Lagos people have everything that is waiting for Nigerians to have. Lagos people have the internet connection. Lagos people have the Gen Z. Lagos people have the population, the highest population of the APC lost Lagos in the presidential election. He needs to have a governor that will take that Lagos state. Strategize. If you have Lagos, you have Nigeria. You basically almost have Nigeria. Because everybody from every tribe is there and they'll be talking back to their people at home. You know, see, sometimes I just give up hope. I just say, sometimes I just think, man, when I listen to APC people, they tell me how Nigerians are. But me, I'm so gullible. I used to say how Nigerians cannot be like that. Nigerians are better. They can think. Then I come on these live streams and I see Nigerians being exactly like how APC people tell me they are. And I'm just thinking, why am I trying to convince these people? Why don't I just join APC? Why
So
don't
are
I
you
just join
APC? Are you
APC?
an APC chieftain now?
You know, it will not be hard. And I will just be doing Nigerians will not do anything. I'm telling you, if like push for price to 2,000 now, they will still not do anything. APC is very smart. They will not do everything at once. They do it little by little. Do you understand? If their final target is 3,000, you will see it. It will go little by little till it gets there. You know, that's why Tinubu says is sometimes Tinubu used to review some of their strategies. He will say slow grinding pain, this one, that. You know, but people don't listen to it because you've not been in their meetings, you've not observed them, you've not. God. So, man, I just APC is winning next election. As long as Peter Obi and Atiku is the APC is winning next election. That's just the sad truth. You are going to complain, you are going to groan, you are going to you say all this thing. Next week,
But
by the end of this week, people will forget about the stampede.
well,
That's just it.
you, from your analysis so far, you seems to believe in Showore's view of things, and it's pretty much maybe a solution. So, what would you like to see him, or what's the next thing for that constituency? I'm talking about the Showore led idea. What would you like to see to gain more traction? Or I mean, you seem to believe that. I mean, if I want to go by what you are saying, the only solution lies in that framework of how she would see things, how you think it should be. So how do we get there? That's my next. That's the question I'm trying to ask. What should the people who got it right, like Showores and you, what do you
Can you
think
hear
you need
me?
to do? And how long y'all need to do something
Hello?
to, achieve results? Yeah, I can hear you.
Wait.
I can
Hello?
hear you. I can hear you.
Okay,
Yeah,
let
I
me
can
pick
hear
up.
you.
I'm coming.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So if you are there, like, share, and subscribe. That's solely.
Yeah. So what does he needs to re-strategize? He spends too much. I would not say he spends too much, but he behaves somewhat. He knows he's in Nigeria, but sometimes he behaves like he's in America. Sometimes, that change is expecting, and the support from the people. By the time it finally comes, it's going to be very old, and that's the honest truth. It's going to be very old, and by that time, who knows? Who knows what would have changed? Hello.
I'm here. I'm getting
So
your point.
if I could speak to him right now, I'll tell him that he needs to be strategic. He needs to drop the map of Nigeria, mark out every local government. Yes, it's going to be very hard work. He needs to map out every local government area. He needs to look for the most vulnerable people, right, with the highest amount of voters, and he needs to address each of their every problem. He needs to come out and televise it. He needs to bring people from those communities to speak to him directly. He doesn't need to meet their leaders. Can just set it up very quickly. It's going to cost money too. They should speak to him directly, tell him their problem. And if he has solutions at that moment, he can profile solutions and tell them that he's going to solve it. And tell them the challenges that they are going to face. Tell them the truth, that they are going to see people that are going to try and sell their votes. That even some of them sitting there, they are traitors that just come to hear. Tell them the truth, that people don't want them to surpass this problem. And they are sitting down here with you. That you have to make sure that they can bring in that change. Talk about how it's going to help them from the beginning step of getting their voters card to the final step of protecting them till they get their final vote. Tell them the truth that you don't have money to give them, and it is their choice. And he needs to start meeting architects also. How Tinubu won his second election in Lagos State was not because he was good, but you see that Lagos plan, he visualized it to them. He made 3D videos of it. And once people saw it, like I said, Nigerians, once they see what they see in front of them that they believe, they bought it, and he won the election again. They bought it, they believed him instantly. So he needs to re-strategize. It's not all this protest and this thing. They've cornered him on the protest thing. They've cornered him already. If calls for
Sorry,
protest, they will mobilize.
sorry, sorry. Now,
Yeah.
what you are advising by using Tinubu as an example, I like that. But there's two things here. Tinubu no get the kind vigor, strength wey Shewore get. So he supplement that with money. So what you are asking, because the country is large physically, so he use money to architect his push all this in Lagos idea around.
Yeah.
Showore doesn't have that money, and it's going to be practically impossible for him to be everywhere delivering this message. How
that
do
is
you
why
think? How do you think he should go about it? Forming a
that is
team,
why
raising other people.
yes, but the thing is that Showore doesn't trust people, and that's understandable, especially in somewhere like Nigeria. So he needs to bring people from diaspora. Yes, he needs to bring people from diaspora that he can trust, people that are ready to be on ground, and these people want salary. And when I keep saying I'm talking about diaspora funds, we need to hold our money and all come together to stand behind one candidate. I feel like we in the diaspora, we should come together and have a vote on who we want to represent us. And if he wins, all of us will take our money and we'll back him. Stop sending that funds to Nigeria. You are funding your oppressors. Push it towards your own candidates. It's just that simple. If you stop your funds and the Tinubu supporters say you are being foolish, let only the Tinubu supporters send their funds to Nigeria. At some point, it will finish, right? And APC will not pay them back the money. So and I know Tinubu supporters, they are not that foolish to send their funds to Tinubu as much as they support him. Except for one man. One man believed in Tinubu so much, he started selling his pounds and buying Naira.
You should understand now. You should understand one man.
So one man at least, one man should have at least lost, should be minus 300% in his investment by now. So at least one man used to put his money where his mouth is. It's majorly all the other people on the platform that I don't like. They like to lie. They like to twist. If you know you are correct, you don't need to lie. If you know you are correct, you don't need to twist people's words. So they are just agbayas, and they don't like to hear the truth. Agbaya.
You have to understand their interest too. Everybody is speaking from
What are
interest
they
place.
benefiting from the interest? And the worst part is that they like respect, but they have done nothing to earn that respect. In fact, they have been a nuisance to society. So that's why I said there's no difference between them and the people in government. People in government feel they deserve respect. For what? For stealing. This one feel
Now,
they deserve
sorry,
respect for
this my
disrespecting
next.
the youth. And
This
another
my
thing is
next.
I feel one man is a sadist because you see how excited he gets at the misery of that Nigerians. He has I better pass my neighbor mentality. As long as he's doing better than some Nigerians, he's very okay with that. That's just it.
No,
That's the way I see it.
let, let me ask you this question, right? You seems to believe in power of diaspora, right? But I
Yes.
am one person that argue that there's nothing like that. And you seems to alluded to that too, that there's a need for us to come together, which
Mm-hmm.
is first because why I say we don't have there's nothing like
Ovie,
diaspora, that's because there's yes.
I want you to Google how much Nigeria sends to Nigeria for the past 5 years. That's the
Yes,
power of
but
diaspora.
yeah, but we need to come together first now. You understand? There need to be a house, a foundation, something before we can because this now that
Okay.
na individuals money, right?
Mm-hmm.
So how do because you have to take collectiveness to make it work. We have to build the
Yeah. Okay.
infrastructure around us, but that is
Okay.
not even in the question. Go ahead.
Look at Igbo people, right? When they want their IPOB movement, they were sending Nnamdi Kanu millions of dollars. They were sending Simon Ekpa almost $500,000 a month, right? They organize. The problem with them is they're always going the violent route. I like how they used to come together. I hate how they plan. And they will never listen to you because you're an outsider. So I believe we should emulate how they do it. We should invite the Biafra people. We should negotiate with them. The only person that is going to give them referendum is Sowore. Obi will never give them referendum. This is why I said that they are only voting for him based on tribal aspects. Obi will never give them what they want. Obi does not support Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu hates Obi. So what is your real reason for supporting Obi? Let's be honest. Apart from tribe, give me another reason. They said that Obi did not steal money. That I should prove that Obi stole money. I can also say, Tinubu did not steal money. Prove that he stole money. Obi supporters are just the Eastern version of Tinubu supporters. They are the same thing. They are both the same thing. So that's why I know that Nigeria has not changed. So one needs to discuss with these Biafra people. If it's referendum you want, I am the only one that will not forget even accepting it, that will bring it up and put it on the table. That is all Sowore needs to promise them. It will be brought up and put on the table. We have to give Biafra people a working country first, and then let them decide if they truly want to live. Because Igbo people are doing business everywhere. Do they really want to live? They are making money, and it's not Igbo people that is buying from them. Every tribe is buying from them. Do they really want to live? So let's see if they want to stay in a working country. If it's not working enough for them, within 1 to 2 years of his presidency, he will put it on the table, and that is a promise. Now, the reason why I say that you should not tell them that it's going to do it is because you want northern votes also. Because if you say I'm going to give you Biafra like this, northerners do not vote for you. This is another thing why I said it's called being strategic. And this is how APC think. You look at the northerners, you say insecurity is your problem. You tell them how you can get weapons. You tell them how much you need. You tell them how much is being allocated. You tell them how much is being wasted. You tell them the areas that you can put security in that will communicate with them. You tell them that you are not going to put in repented Boko Haram in army again. Southwest people, they don't need much. Just promise them like no more corruption and police harassment. Simple. So it's not hard. It's really not hard. It's really people are not just focused. They don't take it serious, you know. And somebody like Nnamdi Kanu could not wait for them to be serious. You see 40 years old Nigerians, they still think that they are youths. That should let you know the amount of brain problem they have. So by the time they are serious with life, they are already 50 or 60. When they were in their 40s, they were scared to vote. Is it now 50 or 60 they will vote? They will just sit down in their house and be complaining and suffer till they die. So needs to stop all these patients. The patient's dog eats the fattest bone. In Nigeria, patient's dog no dey chop fat. Patient dog dies of starvation in Nigeria. You know, you have to be aggressive about it. He needs to go and speak with somebody like Rose Vivo. You know, they need to collaborate. The reason why I say Rose Vivo is if you bring a brand new person, the person has to build momentum. Rose Vivo already has the momentum. That's the thing. APC actually sees him as an opponent. APC sees Sowore, as much as people like to laugh at Sowore, APC see him as an opponent because deep down they know he can win too. You see how they're always being cautious about him. If they don't care about him, they will treat him like Obi. They are always very cautious about him because anything can change at any time. And the true founders of APC know that. They know that because they did it. So when he came back to Nigeria, I wasn't surprised they didn't arrest him. I wasn't surprised. You know. But anyway. I just wish I could just sit down there and talk to him. Like, not all these unserious questions and people trying to mock him. Like, really, really sit down in front of you and say, I'm supporting you. And if I'm supporting you, I feel like you have a chance of winning. I don't care what other people are saying. If I'm supporting you, I feel you should take this thing serious. That's just it. I don't want to be supporting somebody who is not serious. I don't want to waste my support. You know, be serious. I'm supporting you. You to take it serious. You know, so and you should look for, yes, another thing is look for those people that APC betrayed. Collaborate with them. They will spill so many secrets because they are pained. Look at that Solomon Dalong. That guy is pained. They betrayed him and they threw him out. Look for those kind of people. They may still betray you if APC gives them tickets back to come inside, though. But while they are in their emotional states and ready to betray APC, suck as much information and strategy from them as possible. Utilize everything. Man,
Solly,
it's normal.
Solly, you
Yeah?
seem to believe in Biafran in exile led by Prime Minister organizational skill, but you disagree with the way they are, they applying the outcome, the way they raise money and all that. Which
Yeah?
no, I say you kind of see their organizing skill and you believe it that you are prescribing that the diaspora should emulate that, right?
Yes. And the reason why I'm saying that is because, like I said, I was watching Nnamdi Kanu for years. Years. So I watched from the moment that guy switched. That guy he went to a Biafra meeting, right? You know, they used to have their convention and everything when they come together and meet. This guy just stood up one day and said he needs money. He wants to buy weapons. Do you understand? That is where it began. You know? And I saw the way the people reacted. It was like, finally. They took it serious. They wanted to know if he was joking or they came to him, they came close, and that was where everything started. They started funding him. You need to go and meet these people. To buy Igbo people's love is not hard. And people take advantage of that. Tell them they are marginalized. Tell them they are victims of the society, which is true. I'm not saying they are not marginalized, but they over, let's say they are marginalized by 10%. They like to make it seem like it's 1,000%. You know, tell them the problems that they are facing. Tell them about the too much military this thing.
Checkpoint, checkpoint,
Yeah,
checkpoint.
their area is too militarized, and they need to understand that if they are being honest with themselves, Nigeria is just being cautious. Nigeria is overdoing it, but Igbo people are the only people that can fight their way out of Nigeria, and Nigeria knows that. That's why they are keeping all those military there. But Igbo people don't understand. They think they are oppressing them. So Nnamdi Kanu was able to explain this thing to them. And it's because he was from his own tribe that they listen to him. If somebody like me tells them the truth like this, I'm not even offending them. I'm just telling them the truth. They will say I'm tribalistic. They will say I hate them. They will say I this thing, blah, 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 blah. They will not give me the chance. They will not, even if I'm saying the truth, they will not give me the chance. They will just insult me. So when you need somebody from the East that has the same ideologies, and he should always be ready for betrayal. He needs to learn to use the people supporting him now as much as possible until they betray him. You understand? You should always be ready for
Yeah.
betrayal, but don't chase everybody away. Use them while they are ready to support you. Use them, use their knowledge, use their strategy, use their intellect. That's just the thing. You know, when I was in university, they taught me about Hitler. And they didn't teach me about if he's a good person or he's a bad person. They simply taught me straight history. Hitler was a loser. Hitler was like Sowore also. They didn't take him serious. They lost their elections. All these kind of things. Hitler didn't write his speeches. Hitler didn't push his propaganda. He had people doing all this work, and he was the face of it. All worked together for a similar interest. You know, he should stand front. I want to fight corruption. How does fighting corruption help you? It's a very simple topic. Fighting corruption can help sort every tribe's problem. You don't need to have different topics. Stick to one topic. Fighting corruption will help you fight that being over militarized. Fighting corruption will help you fix that road. Fighting corruption will help you stop that this thing. You know how APC comes with their campaign. Tinubu said renewed hope. It seems like nonsense, but these slogans work. You know, destroy corruption. Operation Destroy Corruption. It's cuts across all parts. It solves everybody's problems. Solving corruption, you bring companies back. They give people jobs. You know, so man, I think he needs to
Solid.
study. Eh?
When Showore launched his campaign, first time, 2019, he started by traveling pretty much around the world, trying to do exactly what you are prescribing, galvanize the diaspora community from America to Canada to Australia.
Did
And
he
he only
really?
did it once. He never, and that was it. Why do you think that is?
Okay, let me tell you how APC does get their voters. APC looks at you. For example, somebody like Ola of Lagos. Ola of Lagos has a gathering of people. Ola of Lagos has a gathering of people that he can influence. They pay Ola of Lagos money, he posts them, he talks about them in a good light. They have a chunk of voters there like that. So where I was traveling and he was doing like his own tour. But you are not a big artist. He needs to meet the leaders of all these groups, all these big groups in every country. And you can't go to every country. You look at the countries that have their tier one, tier two, and tier three countries. You focus on tier one and some tier two countries because those are the people that have the funds. You know, you go to those countries, you go to big gatherings, big churches there. You see, one thing about Dele Farotimi is this book has been out for like 7-8 months, you know, but he was only talking about it in small gatherings. When he started going to churches, when he started calling for sit at home, the reason why they made that defamation case so loud and all of them were suing him for defamation is because they wanted to wipe out his call for sit at home. The reason why I did that press conference was for a sit at home. I didn't even take him serious. It was supposed to be around December 2nd or December 3rd or something. Then he did that press conference on December 2nd. Quickly, they nabbed him. When did they nab Nnamdi Kanu? When he did sit at home. Why did they nab Simon Ekpa? Because it is the only type of protest that they cannot fight. And they don't want Nigerians to catch on to that. Do you understand? So when Dele Farotimi called for that sit at home process, boom, they took action. People have written books about Afe Babalola. Plenty people. People have taken him to court. People have tried so many things. He's not the first to fight them. He's not the first to reveal his name. He's not the first to write the book. It is that sit at home that he called. Because if he started with just a little in Nigeria, few will carry on. And then it might become a whole thing. And APC cannot let that happen. You know what Tinubu is going to do? And how I know he's going to win the election? He's going to let Nigerians suffer and suffer and suffer till 2026. He will now start reducing the suffering slowly. All his Yoruba supporters now start saying, see, I told you, he's going to make the country better. They will get their validation. Now they're hiding, but they will get their validation end of it. Sanwo-Olu did the same thing. He launched the blue line, he fixed so many things right before election, but it made them suffer for years before that election came is a working strategy. It works all the time on Nigerians. So these are the kind of things that Nigerians humanize their oppressors. They don't see them as demons. Nnamdi Kanu saw them for who they are and explained it to Nigerians. Maegu does it, but to an extent. But Maegu is not an action taker. That's just the thing. He's a typical Yoruba man, shouting and shouting and shouting, but never doing anything. You know? So he's doing a good work, but you are just going to be talking for decades, not even years, decades. I know these people. They are not that smart. They are just more aggressive and more determined than majority of Nigerians. That's just it. I have that ginger because that's the party I was following all my life.
Oh, which party? AC,
APC,
AP.
before when they were AC.
Oh, okay. So, but
So,
what become of them? What become of them though after Tinubu?
see, their own is all about structure. You can see that forming one party system. So probably his son, right, is going to win Lagos State. It will now become like family affair. I told you these politicians, their children are going to go in next. He's going to pass it down to the north. It came from north back to south, back to north. So they will build that trust. Do you understand? Within parties. It's now like their own kingdom. Do you understand? So their children will now take over and stuff like these people they have long-term plan. You people only
Now,
have now.
is that at the state level or at the national level?
They will be doing it at the state and national level.
So no, that's the end of PDP.
See, OVA, I've said PDP ended when APC won that election. But they laughed at me as usual. They insulted me as usual. I was just looking at them. When I said that these people want to become oligarchs, because I saw Wike when he was making his final decision. He was in Turkey and the guy was just looking at on the horizon. That's to let you know that he's at a point where he's going to make a decision that will forever change his life. And if he's already considering it, he's going to reject
They change
PDP.
his life.
Yes, it will change his life and his generation's life. These people are already oligarchs. Like the Russian oligarchs. No matter what happens, they will forever be rich. Even if Nigeria breaks down, even if Nigeria goes to forever. So once Tinubu deploys that 30,000 extra policemen, he's trying to deploy. You see, Nigerians, they literally tell you what they are doing. Once he deploys that extra 30,000 policemen, then he has finally secured Nigeria. Pata, 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 finished. And there's nothing anybody will do about it again in terms of aggression. Do you understand? That is why you see me, I'm not talking about, my plans are not aggressive, they are strategic. Because if it's aggression you want to do, you're not going to beat them. They are Agberus, and they are deploying more plans to corner you. But if you want to strategize, they cannot outthink you, especially if you have similar interests. It's only Gen Z that will have similar interests, and they'll have the power to have it. All this other, they are not ready. They are not action takers. They are still sending money to Nigeria. Man, and if you tell them this simple thing, you are funding, they will not stop. They will not, and that's the thing, they won't stop. They know you can tell them the solutions to the problem, but they won't do it because they don't want to listen to you. Because in their mind, because they are older than you, they believe they know more than you. So the culture is so in them that they've used the culture to entrap them. They've used their culture against them. And APC will use anything against you. They don't complain about APC never complains. They just look at the playing field and say, how can I utilize this to my advantage? What do Nigerians do? They complain and they want to change the system with no power. Man.
You meet Gen Z can make a difference than what we have for the past 60 years.
They will have a better chance at it because these ones they have low tolerance to suffering. This older generation, they have a very high tolerance to suffering. You know how Gen Z is now. Even if you beat them, they still have hard head, you know, and they don't understand life consequences as much as this older generation. So they are ready to butt heads with you, and they don't have respect, you
Is
know.
that what Obi saw in
In
them?
what?
In them,
Obi
and
just took advantage
needed
of
to use
them.
them.
Obi took advantage of them like they are quite gullible. Because somebody does not have criminal record, they believe that they are at face value kind of people. Do you understand? So that is why I always look at their arguments. Like whatever your argument is, a Tinubu supporter can give that same argument. You say Obi did not steal. Tinubu did not steal also. Did you see him steal? Can you prove it? No. But we all know he stole. You know, so we all know Obi stole too. So, like, but they'll give you arguments that a Tinubu supporter can give you also. They are birds of the same feather, just on different tribes. They irritate me because they are one of the people that are going to help Tinubu win the election. Just the same way they are funding this administration indirectly, they will indirectly help Tinubu win the election. Because if it's Atiku alone, a lot of people, Atiku might have a chance to win, you know. But Obi is not going to do it. If Atiku and Obi can, but you see, Atiku is too greedy. He's not going to step down for Obi for the party's sake. Doesn't care about the party. Somebody that went from APC is not AC or APC to PDP. It's just an opportunist. Obi has never really used his own brain to win any election, you know. So he doesn't have strategy to win election. It's just like a man that built his company and gave it to his son. His son will surely crumble the country, you know, because he didn't go through the hard times. Everything was just handed to him. So they are just greedy lords.
So,
You know,
in terms of Atiku, do you think Atiku keep gaining momentum because he's in control of the party, or what do you think is responsible? If why do you think Obi cannot take the party from him? Or, I mean, why do you think?
because
Because okay,
because Nigerians are face value people. They look at who is the most powerful right now, and they think that the power can never change. That's why you guys shout, "Oh, power is transient. You people will be out there for 4 years." That's not how they think when they're in power. They think they will never lose power. That is how they think. So Nigerians also, and the people around them also make them feel like that. You know, Obi has not, he doesn't have the aura. There's an aura. So where it gives it sometimes, but he's not consistent, and he's not aware of it. Like I repeat again, that coming to Nigeria confidently, you know, even if they wanted to do something to him, it came with aura. It came with that personality, like, you guys better be careful because I may take this country. At one point, I may be the one that will hate this country. You think they don't think that's true? He pushes out, but sometimes he lets it go by having all these scanty interviews with people, you know, not coming with strategic plans. I like how he keeps bashing Obi supporters, but that would just the only stupid issue about it is that it should just make them want to vote for Obi more. That's why I feel like he needs to talk more on strategy. He needs to pull in these Igbo supporters with another strategy. He needs to sympathize with their marginalization fetish. You know, he needs to push into that aspect. Igbo people will take anybody that sympathizes with their marginalization fetish. You know, they are ready to switch. You know, so if someone like Simon Ekpa was able to take advantage of it, he needs to have an able person that will speak on his behalf. That is it. If they don't want to listen to him, find an able person that will speak on their behalf, on his behalf. The majority might
um,
insult him, but he'll still get some voters, and that's all he needs. He just needs some voters. He just needs 25%. That is it. Tinubu wasn't targeting 100% of everywhere. He was targeting his own small chunks of 25%. That's just it.
now the people who were speaking for him are three people in focus. We have Aisha, who is more on you know fighting for equality, accountability, and on the other side
No,
for
she's
Obi.
a crook. I
Hold
don't
on,
trust that woman.
hold on. Then we have the Farotimi who's speaking to the direction that you are saying that
No,
somebody
Dele
needs to put
Farotimi is speaking for Obi.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a question. I'm asking you a question now. So
Okay.
I'm just telling you their angles where all of them are speaking from. The referee to me is speaking the angle that you are talking about now. Somebody need to speak on behalf of Obi that for that region and all that. I think the referee to me is leaning towards that the marginalization and all that. While Okonkwo is another spokesperson for Obi. So among these three people, Okonkwo don't say Obi. Okonkwo is going with your energy that Obi like that Agidi
Okonkwo,
to
is it
go
the
with the
actor?
pretense. Yes, that's
Okay, you
Kenneth.
see that Okonkwo? I like him
Yeah.
because yes, sometimes it's like he's saying what I'm thinking. He knows. I'm not sure how he knows, but he understands APC very well. He knows how the playing field is. He 100% understands them. 100%. He 100% understands Nigeria in and out. I don't even know how. Dele Farotimi is only gaining supporters because he supports Obi. Trust me, the moment he supports Oweri and push all those Igbo supporters will leave him. They will leave him. But because he was supporting Obi before he was arrested, they are supporting him. Dele Farotimi does not like the fact that Obi went to go and beg. Yes, he went to beg Afe Babalawo because that's what he did. They will try and twist him, and that's what he did. He was an opportunist. He wanted to use it for clout, and he went to go and beg the man. That's just it. Dele Farotimi is not a supporter of that. Dele Farotimi would rather stay in jail than beg him. He did all those things for a reason. And it's not as if Obi has paid his bill. Obi only offered. Will Dele Farotimi accept it? That it should happen? Do you understand? They don't know this guy. They come when the person is popular. All these people have been watching their streams before they came popular because they are speaking my mind. And they may not be having a lot of views by then, but I've been watching them for years since. I know how they think. I know their narrative. Dele Farotimi is not that exposed to outside Nigeria. That's why supporting Obi. If he lives abroad, he will never look at somebody like Obi because Obi can never. Imagine Obi winning election in USA. Will that ever happen? Or UK? Will that ever happen? Or Germany? Or Netherlands? Impossible. Impossible. He's a criminal to them. But to Nigerians, they are ready to accept nonsense as long as it's less than Tinubu. That's how desperate they are. So then Aisha Yusuf, first of all, she can never drop her religion for Nigerians. I promise you, if there's jihad going on, Aisha will keep quiet. And Sheikh Kuti has proven that. You know. Second of all, what happened to the Labour Party funds? She siphoned that money. You know, these are already warning red flags. But Nigerians will downplay it. They will not really take it that serious. But these are already warning red flags. So anything that she says, I just used to remove it from her mind because she's going to come there and she's going to be exactly like APC. Even the people that started APC, they didn't even have such a big red flag when they started. You know, so I wish I could talk to that deliverer to me on also so that you understand why Obi is nonsense. I feel like he will immediately accept it if I explain it to him. But he got jailed. You know, I didn't even think it would escalate up to that point. But Nigerian government really takes that sit at home serious.
What do you think he will now that he's going through this ordeal? Do you see him coming back more fire with support for Obi, or this is just it for him?
Oh,
Really?
I think he'll come with less support for Obi. If it's the person that I know, because that thing that Obi did, he wouldn't have liked it. Because Obi does not understand. If you watch his videos, you will see that this guy really did not like the refer to me. Even if you read the book, you see that this guy
Really?
did
What
not
do you mean?
sorry, did not like Afe Babalola. Sorry, Dele Fayotimi seriously did not like Afefe. If you read his book, if you watch his previous videos, you will see that. So going there to go and beg, it would have opened his eyes that this Obi guy, you know, because he's
But
not a
they both
stupid guy.
supported him now. They both supported him. They are both obedient.
Yeah, but well, I don't know. Then I don't know. I don't know.
A family problem, have you?
I from well, my bet would be on it. It will be less of a Obi supporter. That would be my
that's,
bet because he's a thinking
that's, a,
man, but he's not that exposed. That's the thing.
that's a big loss for Obi that now. Because Kenneth said don't vex. Say he
Do you
can't support a
understand?
man who cannot
Obi
drag him.
used to shoot himself in the food. That's food. That is why I said somebody that has not worked hard to get what he got. Obviously, you will not know how to get it again. He keeps shooting himself. He's going to lose the next election, woefully. He's never going to get that amount of voters again in Nigeria. Never again. It's never going to happen again. Even if Kwankwaso joins him, it's not happening. It's not happening. He lost a lot of Yoruba votes. And the way they try to downplay as if Yoruba people didn't vote for him. You see, when Igbo people were saying Lagos is no man's land, right? I told them, this thing that you are doing, you are just going to give Agberos a reason to attack you. Because obviously, I know how elections go. Agberos are going to attack you, and they are going to have a political reason for why they attacked you. You know, because they need people like one man went to more to defend them. So, you saying Lagos is no man's land, they'll just tell the other Yoruba people that they are fighting for them. And those ones who are already pissed by you saying it, they are going to support them, at least at that moment. You know? So, you could have just shut up and voted. Was that so hard? But they had a leader that could not put them right because he was so desperate for their votes. His desperation keeps killing his momentum. He does not want to offend people because his voters are not really supporting him. They are not really supporting him. They are just following a trend. That's just it. That's just it. That's why I used to look at all these other platforms. Tell Igbo people the honest truth. Why don't Yoruba people like, especially the old Yoruba people, why don't they trust Igbo people? You go back to the Biafran war, stop acting all innocent. Everybody did rubbish. These people already got their Biafra. They got their states and they secured it. They had Yoruba people fighting the war for them. There were no Yoruba people even fighting for Nigeria. Then you now started pushing in towards Lagos. Why? If it's Biafra you really wanted, why are you pushing in towards Lagos? Then the Yoruba people called the Yoruba generals in Biafra, like, what's going on? And you know how Yoruba people are now. We will speak Yoruba. We prefer to speak Yoruba over English because it's sweet, easy to communicate and everything. But this Ojoku saw it as betrayal. And what did they do? What they fight them. Immediately, Yoruba people joined the army and they beat you. If you had just gotten your Biafra and stayed with it, you would not be in Nigeria, but greed. Greed. And you don't want to understand why these people don't like you. You just think they just don't like you for you think that you are so good, you are so benevolent, you are this non-offending, non-instigating tribe. Not you've done nothing bad, and people just hate you for no reason. That's being delusional. You know, you are not a saint. You lost the war because you were oppressing other tribes that you brought into. Those people said that you guys were so bad that they would have preferred Nigerian army over you, that they now open their land so that Nigerian army can come in and attack you. How bad do you have to be? You took all their gold, you went into their bank, you took all, like, they don't want to talk about all these things. They want everybody to confess they are bad, but you will never confess yours. How do you think those people will feel? But the thing is, they don't care how you feel. And that's another problem. They don't care how anybody feels, but they want everybody to care about how they feel. That is not justified, but they don't care about it being justified. You know? So is that I don't care attitude. is that, I'll never kneel. Even if everybody kneels for me, I'll never kneel for them. And those people, if they admit their wrongs, and they see after admitting their wrongs, you don't want to admit your wrong, they will feel betrayed. Nigeria, Nigeria, it's just little things that is just causing big problem, and APC loves it. APC loves it. They love it so much. That's why I say sometimes things are so easy for APC now. I used to feel like, man, maybe I should just join APC because these people, they will never have sense. A generation has to be wiped out for them to have sense. But by then, would it not be too late? If you don't change things now, Nigeria is gone. It's going to be North Korea 2.0. I've said it. That 30,000 policemen, that's it. That's the finishing line. Because they are not going to hire professional people. They are going to hire the people in their cults, because some of these politicians, they are in cults. They are going to hire their drug dealers, because some of these politicians, they sell drugs. They take drugs also. From the way they behave and talk, do they not sound like drug addicts? Hard drug addicts. So, you are dealing with evil hard drug addicts, and you think that they will have some sympathy for ordinary people that use crystal meth. Do they have sympathy for you? Isn't that some? Imagine a crystal meth user with power and impunity. You don't know what you are dealing with. Is it because they don't look like crackheads? I've seen plenty rich crackheads. They look healthier than most people. You say, oh, was with Newsy not a crackhead? Look how beautiful the woman was. So, man, oh my goodness. But the Gen Z, they will have a chance because, like I said, most of the people that are going to inherit, most of these politicians' children that are going to inherit the kingdom, they are going to be like
But
Obi.
if you say Gen Z will have a chance, that's Obi. Obi is the father of Gen Z, and his momentum
He's not the
will all
father of
count.
Gen Z. You are talking about our generation. He doesn't have Gen Z. Those people are our generation. They are not Gen Z.
But Obi will be the political figure that they will come to know as time goes on. When the Tunubus are gone, the articles are gone. Obi will be that guy that will be in their subconscious for at least for another
After next
20
election,
years.
everybody will forget to be, because Nigerians look at power dynamics. If he gets less votes than before, they will forget him. And he'll vanish. Just the same way I said PDP was gone and people didn't believe me. I didn't even want to argue that. So I just let it go. It's the same way I'm not ready to argue this. Once he gets those less, even his Igbo supporters, they will leave him. I promise you. So that's why I said that he's just being an obstacle to change. Because if he's not there, people can focus on Sowore. Obi is not he's not ready for Nigeria to change for you. He's not going
No,
to implement it.
people not focusing on show. They mean show they is not doing his job. Obi is working. That's why they like him. Don't you think so?
Obi is not working, Joe. Obi is just playing towards their messiah delusions. Obi is giving them what they're asking for. Pretending to be a good man, pretending to be a stand-up person, pretending to it's feeding their delusions. So which job has he actually done? What has he implemented so far
But
that
is
has
it that
benefited?
that's how the game is played worldwide? And that's how you get votes, ability for you to tap into
You are
people's
in
emotions.
Florida, right?
Hmm.
Are there not things that the politicians have done that you can visually see?
Yeah, that one day.
Exactly. So they do both. Nigerians do only one. They don't even let you see Shingbai. They just give you promises. Like I said, they starve you and then they feed on you. They use hope to get your votes and support. That's the strategy. Because you are desperate then. Like I said, they look at the level playing field and they say, what strategy should I use? Sell them hope. Somebody said before Obi came out, what did Sowore achieve? Sowore is the only news. You see, in Nigeria, basically all of them were watching NTA. What the government wants them to see and hear. They were not aware of all the corruption going on. And you people say, oh, he removed Jonathan. Jonathan was corrupt. If Buhari was there, it doesn't matter who was there. When Sowore started, Sowore was exposing what was going on. And it wouldn't have mattered if it was Buhari, Tinubu, or Jonathan. It just happened to be Jonathan at that moment. It's as simple as that. He has achieved what other Nigerians... How many Nigerians go to Nigeria if they say they are wanted? The person that is commenting that will never do that. They will never do it. Well, that's what I said. Nigerians, when you're at your low, when you're starting up, they will insult you, they will push you down, this thing. And they are the same people you are fighting for. If you know somebody is going to fight for you and you will not fight for yourself, is it not better for you to keep quiet and let the person try? If it doesn't work for him, at least it worked. But if there's a chance that it will work for you, let him try. But you are discouraging him. You are saying that it's not going to happen, this one and that one. So it's the only one trying for you. And you are beating him down. And you are not ready to do anything. That's how Nigerians behave. I don't understand them. And they have so much slave mentality. Some of them actually believe they should be treated like slaves. That is why when somebody like Burna Boy carries Akpi, they will say he deserves it. They want human rights, but they feel like some people don't deserve human rights. Is that not what politicians are doing to you? They feel you don't deserve human rights. So they support oppression in subconsciously. They just don't like when it's being done to them. So I can't sit down and wait for them to change. That's the thing. They will frustrate you before they make that change. They will frustrate you. They don't even know how to have interests. They don't know how to have interests. Somebody is doing something for you. That is in your interest. They don't know their own interests. Can you imagine a group of people that don't know their own interests? That is why they think about tribe and religion. If they know their own interests, tribe and religion will not distract them. More people. I'm one of the people that benefited from good governance in Nigeria. But all the good people that I know in Nigeria, they died in Nigeria and they died young.
Who are those people?
Huh?
I say, who are those good people?
Okay, for example, I live on the mainland. For example, all these things that Igbo people are going through where government is destroying their land, if you've been living in Lagos all your life, that could never happen to you. Because we know all these scams. They've been happening for years. Igbo people just came, they saw cheap land, and they fell for the scams. Most of them bought it. They bought those lands. You see that the people that have been living there since, why didn't they buy it? So they fell. If you are just simply just related with
That's a good point. That's a good observation, I think.
So if they are just sat down with the local people, discussed with them, ask them for advice, but when they come, they stick to themselves because in their mind they have in their mind they are coming to take advantage of the people there. So they stick to themselves and they will not talk. And before you know it, all the agberos in the area will scam you because you are new to their journey, just come. So it's not really they are targeting you. The people that sold you the land have already targeted you already. Since you've been targeted since. You just didn't know. So on the mainland, you have a lot of areas that everything is working. They have government water coming into their house, they have tarred roads, they have sewage system. And you ask yourself, why do these places on the mainland have it? Little estates. My estate was like that before. We had no third road. We had no nothing. We had a lawyer. Anything that was brand new in Nigeria, we used to get it that same month. If it's pipe on water, if it's that thing, transformer, the mini
Now,
transformer.
you lived in Ikeja everywhere.
No, I lived in, I don't want to mention the area, but it's somewhere on the mainland, So this lawyer, we had a lawyer, the whole estate had a lawyer, right? That lawyer would look at our plans and everybody would contribute money. We had security problem. And police, obviously, they were useless. So we decided that if all of us are giving 100,000 naira per year, look at everybody in the estates, that's a large chunk of money. And we can hire security, we can give them gun, they'll be patrolling the area all year throughout, morning, afternoon, and night. We had no robbery again in that estate. Next thing we faced, and you must come to estate meeting, or else they'll fine you. Now, next problem we had was road. We fought for that road. So you know what the lawyer did? He knew somebody that knew the governor, and they invited the governor to come there. And the governor was so ashamed of the streets. They tarred that road within that month. We strategized. Then you look at pipe-borne water also. We fought for that. You look at all this paid meter. We had paid meter over a decade ago. What Nigerians are just fighting for. You know, but Nigerians complain. Their whole community, you
Truly,
don't have a legal
you na Aje butter. That's why.
I'm on the mainland. What is Ajebota about the mainland?
Mainland get levels now. That's why no one mentioned the side for mainland.
No,
You are
no,
talking
no.
of
It's
gated
not. It's
community.
not.
That's not for.
See, no matter what trash area you have on the mainland, there's always an area that has all these amenities because they fought for it.
Gated community now, where the elite
Yes, yes,
gather
estates.
themselves. When the elite
So,
gather themselves.
so, you didn't have to be. But anyway, sir. Well, compared to the community, it was kind of rich. Now that I think about it, but still, we had poor people in the
No,
area.
they are rich
Look,
in
look,
education, they are
look.
rich in social
Yes,
life, not just necessarily
yes,
money, but you
yes.
know.
And the thing is that we cared about the poor in our area. They were poor people. Obviously, that's where the thieves were coming from. They were living down in it. So we provided water to them for free. We provided added security for them, and the crime also reduced. But you know what happened? That lawyer won a land case and they sent an assassin to wipe him out. People in our estate, people used to leave their doors open. People used to leave their doors open. So this guy's gate was opened. The assassin came in, slashed his children. When hello,
I can hear you.
hello.
Hello? I
Ah,
can
my
hear you. I
network
can
used
hear
to
you.
come.
Yeah, yes. I could hear you, and I believe the audience could hear you too now, your network. Nah, now that place where you there, I need to visit. That's the only place I won't come for Europe.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
So the assassins came in, they slashed his children, went through the gate, slashed his wife. Luckily he didn't buy them. Then the man was sleeping in his bed and he just took two knives and just started choke, 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 choke. Like that was the end of the development of our estate.
Damn.
But we developed far, far better than most neighborhoods that are currently in that Lagos.
They could not find the culprits,
They don't know they
people
found him.
that did it.
We asked the security now. They were there instantly. The only problem is that the guy came with he didn't come like he was an assassin. He came in the middle of the day. He wore normal Yoruba clothes. He hid the knives in his shirt. You know, before he could leave the house, they already shot his leg off. They used that gun that you do, double barrel. Shot his leg off, but he had already done the job.
And nobody could play that role again. He's a lawyer, Abi?
I said they used to, yes, I said they used to force people to, and he rendered the services for free. They used to force people to come for meeting. They will literally lock the gate. And you must come for the estate meeting. So he forced all those things, and everybody will be forming busy, and everything died out. It was so sad. This guy used to set up a end of the year party for the poorest children in the neighborhood. And people just collected that end of the year party. That's when I knew that okay, everything is crumbling. The end of the year because he died close to the end of the year, they collected the end of the year party, stole some of the money, did this one shanty party. I was just seeing children dancing, they don't even know what has just happened. Everything just passed by like nothing happened. I said, this is the end of this area. And people are not even aware. Honestly speaking, that was
Hey
what
guy,
made me.
Make I play one video and see. I would like to hear your take. It's a short about two, maybe 1 hour 30 minutes. I say 1 hour, 1 minute. That's I mean, it's pretty much in line with what we are talking about and the situation of the and the man they talk about Lagos in specific. Well, let's see. I'm curious to hear your view on it. Just give me a minute now.
What the
Yeah, right
president
here.
essentially is doing is trying to pull all the resources to the southwest, particularly Lagos. Many of the oil companies are in Niger Delta, are in the Delta region. That's where they have their operations. But their headquarters are in Lagos. They pay VAT to Lagos. Dangote is paying VAT in Lagos with his factories in the north. What has Lagos done to earn that? So Lagos is getting all of that money. And now you're saying, oh yeah, that money is ours, that money is ours. No, it isn't. Lagos is what it is today thanks to the Nigeria's Commonwealth. All the infrastructures were built by Nigerian Commonwealth. The ports, the bridges, the everything. If anybody asks you, you must pay. So people need to be sensible. There is this thing they call in the old Zulu adage, Ubuntu. You are who you are because of me. It's common humanity. Northern governors met in Kaduna to talk about VAT. Oh, and they want to accrue more money. Let me say that they were not there for God and country or for the region. They were collecting there because they're not going to get more money. So this selfishness, oh, it's me, it's me, it's me, and the president is following that, it's raising antenna alarm in the north. To all that, yes, and the president has sent a bill. To the House about his tax reform. That is his right as the executive. But it is the right of our representatives, and we're watching them very closely. It is the right of our representatives to fight for us and kill that bill if it does not do well for the people they are representing. End of story. There is no argument. There is no argument. This is what democracy is. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on his own cannot do things without reverting back to the House. And we have our representatives there that we will hold accountable.
Sorry.
It doesn't know what he's saying. Or is intentionally being ignorant. The people that the reason why all those things are in Lagos is because Lagos is more secure and safe than most places. It's close to the shore. So obviously people have always been coming there to do business, even before slavery. Second of all, there was a time they stopped funding to Lagos, and those people found a way to, generate revenue. That's why Tinubu has so much money. They are the cause of his wealth because they stopped the funding. If they stop the funding, this guy will not be
Did you
thinking.
just say they are the cause of his word?
Yes, they are the reason why he's so rich because they put him
Like
in
that.
such a hard position that he had to think of how to get money. These people that collect money from drivers on the road, they make billions a day. Billions from how much they used to collect from people on the road.
So, yeah.
Then this guy has hotels, he owns almost all the land in Lagos. You don't understand how rich this guy is. You understand? So they cost it. Now, all those people you say, what did they do? What did they do to deserve all this thing? Is the owners of those businesses. They have shares in it.
You too. Merry Christmas.
Lagos has share in it. People have shares in it. That's why they put it in Lagos. Even the land that Dangote built his refinery on, they sold him to him at discount price. They have shares in it. Even though they are frustrating him, they still have shares because they know that you still find a way to make money. They just don't want him to affect their other
What about his
businesses.
argument that na Lagos, na the collective wealth built Lagos? What about that argument? Did you buy that?
Which collective wealth?
Well, according to him, now Ubuntu now. It is,
You should explain
you
to
are
me now.
because of us.
You should tell us which collective wealth. The people that built Lagos is Yahoo boys, and maybe some business. Yes,
Yeah.
no, maybe some businessmen and little here and there where government found figured out they could make money from. What collective wealth is he talking about? So he's being disingenuous. That's why sometimes he says some things, but sometimes when he talks, I feel like he has agenda. you know.
Now
So
hustler, now Atiku boy. So he's out of power. I think they pay now. So in they lose him. I go there out of power again for another 8 years. You understand?
mhm.
So yeah, it's speaking from that angle. But you
So
forget saying that companies are moving to Lagos State because there's peace in Lagos. Really, but
yes,
anytime we rubbish won't start, they find a way to, curb it before it get out of control. So
you can't
that's
even
what
really
people want.
commit. You can't even really commit crime in Lagos because where are you going to run to?
So they don't dey factor in that part. Now where peace dey, people they go now. Companies will not go where just constantly killing themselves. But they won't stay there.
So that's why I said he's being disingenuous. With all that he used to say, I believe that this kind of information should not be something that he's not aware of, you know. So that's what I'm trying to say when I say he's being
It's trying to appeal
disingenuous.
to the sentiment of the ignorant ones among us.
And they all do that. And the ignorant are always so accepting to be played like that. Yeah. And if you tell them the truth, it's you they will insult. You know. Crazy people.
There's this let's see, bear, work.
So
Now,
Nigerian,
okay, you are so okay, okay. You believe in that if there's any hope at all, it lies within the Gen Z, Abi. So Tinubu is still here, of course. Even is still going to carry on his way. Obi is still here. I agree. Yeah, so outside these figures where we get, throw Showore in there too. Now that you believe in the commitment and the display of the obedience, sorry, the Gen Z so far, who do you think or what should they be doing that will eventually lead to that person that can put their madness to action in terms of chasing these corrupt people out of power? Who is there anybody inside that you think they can rally around outside the people where we they see now?
no, the best bet I say is Showore because he already has some momentum. Anybody that is just trying to start out right now, like they have a big challenge ahead. They have a
Yeah,
big
but
challenge.
Showore and Obi, they will still be going head to head for as long as you talk before they go don't hold say they will still be competing against each other. But again, I don't think these two people have any problem convincing the South youth or young people Gen Z. But what is their strategy going into the other part of the country? Do you see anyone making headway? What do you
No,
think they should?
I've said it already. I said it before now. They just used to ignore the not. And when it's
So
time
how
for
do you
election,
win? How do you win and implement your anti-corruption policy if you don't carry I'm not be everybody, but at least you can't skip half of the country out there and say you won't have your way. You can't fight corruption like that when I don't know if you how do you succeed?
I've said it before. You have to go to these areas. You have to go to these areas. You have to speak to these people. You have to. You can't go and meet their political elites. They will obviously they will betray you or they will not even let you. You have to go to the community, strategize, put out a map of Nigeria. I studied architecture. These are just simple things we do in architecture. When we want to build, we consider population, we consider every single thing, before you even start building. So you look at how many people have voters card. Where are these people located to? What are the things affecting them? Look for the ones that have the highest, because you don't have a lot of funds, so you want to make sure that you are hitting the right spots. You look for the people that have the highest and you put them in levels. Okay, there are people with 5,000 voters here. Their problem is goat is always on their streets. Or these 5,000 people that their problem is insecurity. They have Boko Haram dealing with them. You put them on a tier list. You go for the ones that have Boko Haram issue. Because those ones need solution now. Obviously, government is ignoring them. You know, meet those people, promise them. I told you how to make promises without offending other tribes. You know, or also go with a representative from the community, somebody that they can all look up to. You don't have to go and meet the politicians there and make your hand dirty. Meet people that they look up to. You go to Abuja, you meet somebody like Very Dark Man. You sit down. I know that one does not want to involve himself in politics, but you be honest with the guy. You may win his side, you may not win him, but you try. What do you have to lose? You know, you go and meet this kind of people that can gather around. How does APC get voters? I've explained it. I explained it. They look for people with, or they already have followers, whether it's in sports, whether it's in music, whether it's in football, whether it's in entertainment. They look for them as voting bloc. That's why you look at this woman that said, I spoke with Tinubu and he has something. You know, they are voting blocks. They are supporters. You know, Nigerians, you know, their celebrity may cost them, may do the worst thing to them. But you know what? They will not follow that person. You know, so they listen to their celebrities a lot. They listen to their pastors. You meet their imams, you meet their pastors. There are still honest imams out there. There are still honest pastors out there. You strategize. These are voices, these are voting blocks.
What
APC
you
will
said,
never.
what you
What?
said, I said what you said makes so much sense. Nobody, I can't disagree with that because
Because this is
yes,
how APC works. This is how the
yeah, but
entire works.
look. My question is, Tunubu decided to invest on influencers, right? To cut it short from what you are saying, people who have followership already, the VDM account, right? Now,
Okay.
another politician again who see the problem that you are seeing, which is how to reach those people that are forgotten, was Donald Trump. What the Donald Trump movement did was to factionize, right? A group came out focused on Gen Z young people called Turning Point America. Now, I am citing that example because these people they volunteer. They did not wait for direction from Trump, right? They just understand that okay, this man is doing his best. There's need for us to do ours too. Help him reach out. So my point is that why is it that people like Showore that has a platform, Obi that has a platform, nobody's within this platform are thinking outside the box or reason along those lines?
I said it already now, OVA. I said that these people, Obi was handed, you know, they gave him all these things on a silver platter. Obi was going from party to party. He was going from party to party. Even the election that he won, is it not by courts? You know, he never had his talks, he never had his strategy, he never. So he's somebody that they've built the company to and they just passed it down to the son. And he's a grifter. A grifter has no foundational strategy. He just moves on to the strongest branch and pretends to be the leaf. You
Now,
know,
when you say they build a company, who are those people that build the company? I mean, I'll get what you are saying, oh, but I just want to.
is he part of the founders of PDP? He's not. Was he the part of the founders of APGA? He was not. He saw they are a big party with a lot of following and they can help him get votes. So he used that vehicle. It's the same thing that he saw in Labour Party. So if you look at Sowore is not used to having thugs, political thugs on his
Yeah,
side.
but okay, Showore built his own party, built his own movement organically. But why are they not? Why is this finding it difficult to reach these people using the strategy that you just prescribed?
Because he is not surrounded by political thugs. That's what I'm trying to say. Political thugs already know how to get voters.
Yeah, but
He's surrounded.
why, fully, why is that? Okay, okay, how do I phrase this question, right? If okay, you are not a member of that movement, I would say, why can't you or look for people with like mind within that movement and form that part of the movement on his behalf?
No,
I mean, I
Sowore
know.
doesn't. I already suggested that in this stream, but Sowore does not have people who. Sowore does not trust a lot of people, and I've said it before. because it is Nigeria, you know. But he should be prepared for betrayal and use the people that are ready to support him for now. If somebody wants to betray him, obviously he's going to come and say, I support you, right? Look for what you can gain from that person. And when the person is ready to betray you, you let them do their betrayal. Jesus did not fight, is it Judas Iscariot? Jesus used that opportunity. Okay, let me use this guy's betrayal to do my crucifixion. You know, so it's the same thing. So you let them, you know, they are going to betray you, but use them as much as possible, gain them as much information. Let them help you as much as they can and learn from them. But Sowore wants his hands to be totally clean. You know, that's why I say I wish I can speak to him. People that can suggest this kind of things already need to know the political space. It's surrounded by newbies. It's surrounded by people that think Nigeria is America. They don't understand the country they live in. Do you understand? They are very delusional about the country they live in. They think they are living in
That I
a
agree.
democratic country. They think their leaders at some point will change and actually do good for them. They don't. These people still
This
believe that they are
guy.
giving them passports because you know that sector of the government is working. They take things at face value and it's surrounded by all these kind of people. So he needs to, and then again, Nigerians don't study other countries. If I didn't go to university abroad, I won't study Hitler. If I didn't go to university abroad, I won't study Romania. If I didn't go to, I won't study North Korea. There are so many things I won't study. Everybody has their own style. I won't study China. Do you know how Xi Jinping came to power? Oh God. Xi Jinping, yes, Xi Jinping was an outcast to this party. It started with local government election in a tiny village. Build their trust until they got into the top. He told all of them that it was in their interest. You know, it's just like Tinubu making all of them believe him. And when he gets there, he starts slaughtering all the he makes them do their corruption first to see who is going to try it under his power. Once all of them have done it, he wiped them out. They never saw it coming. You know, they put in there because of all their personal interests. You can't do that one in Nigeria, right? Because they will catch you before you even get there. They are very smart. They are very smart to see who supports their corruption and who not. You know, if Sowore wins election, some of them will not even wait in Nigeria. They won't wait. They will just their tenure may not even be over. They will just leave. You know, so they know when it comes to evil, they are very smart. They are very sharp. You know, so that's why I say sometimes, man. I know if I use their strategy and Nigerian APC, I'll win. And Nigerians will not be able to do anything about it. He needs people with thug mindsets. He needs people with Agberu mindsets. But they are not around him. And he needs to find a way to siphon funds. He needs to find a way to siphon. He has a lot of work to do. He has a lot of work to do. So
Do you think from what you are saying, does it have the is it the person you think as old age stepping as you get older, get more mature, generation comes and
no,
leaves?
because
Do you think it's
by
gonna
then,
change?
if he
Yeah.
grows old and he has gained the momentum, what the rival political party will say is that we've always had old people in power and they did not do anything good for us. So they will bring their young evil. You should
Yeah,
see all these things.
but is it going to work though? If no, my question is that do you see him like somebody who will eventually, as time goes on, he will start going towards the direction that you are speaking of, that is building more political talks, building more those kind of forces that
If
will
if
that will fight for him? Do you think that somebody that will go that route
if he
as
doesn't
time
have
goes
people
on?
like if he doesn't have people like me around him influencing his mind, right? Because if I tell him all these things, he's probably going to argue it back. But if you continue to tell him, he might consider it, but he doesn't. And since he doesn't, I believe he's just going to continue to do a luta continua and nothing will change.
Now, Christine is speaking to the what you just said about Xi Jinping because a lot of people don't actually understand that part of Chinese politics that a lot of them actually work their way from the local
Yes,
politics before it
yes.
takes. So
You
now
see, they
Christine
don't know
is saying that
anything.
Showore doesn't have that. She says Showore doesn't have what it takes to win a local government of That means forget about winning, the word winning now. His ability
Mhm,
to govern, to galvanize local people, because that's what it really
mhm.
means, that it doesn't have it.
Let me explain something to Christine. Obi can win Lagos state government. It may be difficult, but he can never win Nigerian election. Everybody has what their persona can win. Some people in Senate seats, they can never win local government election because they have to beat the person that is there, and that person has stronghold. He has foundation. So forget about comparing it with, oh, he can never win local government election. Is that what he's vying for? Is that what his ideology is he only local government is complaining about, or he's talking about, or he has been fighting about? So why are you talking about local government? Just a distraction. And the worst part is that distraction is not affecting the government, it's affecting you. Because look at it now. This is your comment. Who has it benefited? Is it you or is it APC it has benefited? It's APC it has benefited because now you have sown seed of doubt into other people who believed in him. If Peter Obi won the 2020 election, I need you to prove with facts. I'm not Igbo. I don't fall for propaganda. Sorry to say, that's not enough. I'm not trying to be offensive, but you cannot just say something to me, and me, I'll now go based on belief and based on I'm thinking I'm marginalized and say that, oh yes, he won it. He didn't. He didn't. He didn't. Look at the Southeast. Like 90% of you voted for him. You are not, and we keep on repeating it over and over, but you guys don't like listening to anybody that is not from your tribe. You are not winning election alone. You need 25% from everybody. So because you voted 90% doesn't mean you won. It's common sense. It's simple maths. You guys, you claim to be traders. You cannot do maths. Ah, ah. So this thing, it may work for Biafra nation, where you keep, the more you say it, the more you believe it. But that's not how everybody thinks. Yoruba people are very analogical. They look at stats. That's why you see majority of them are bankers and accountants. They look at stats and facts. That's just how their mind works. That's just how their brain works. You don't even understand the mind of other tribes. If you cannot put yourself in other people's shoes, how do you expect to lead them? You don't understand how a northerner works. You don't know how he thinks. All you care about is you, you, you. You are victimized. You, this one. You don't think about any other person. But you want something from them. You are basically an arm robber. you know. So you have to put yourself in their position. You have to ask yourself, why don't they like me? You have to ask yourself, why do they marginalize me? You have to ask yourself, you are sowing seed of doubt. It is better for you to shut up and keep your negative thoughts to yourself, because your negative thoughts is a form of approval, is a form of validation to the APC. You are vilifying them. You are proving their point. They don't even need to say it. You, the citizen, you are saying it. They'll say, see, you see, the citizens are even saying it too. So please forget about propaganda. The only person that was good at it was Nnamdi Kanu. Yours just sounds irritating. You didn't win election. You have to prove that. You know, even if they rigged it and everything, you have to prove it. You have to prove it. Nigeria, yes, it's true. Nigerians are not lazy. They are not ready. And it's not that they are not ready. It's the older generations. The older generations are destroying the youth's life because they can't shut up. They don't want to shut up and they don't want to do anything. And anytime someone tries anything, they will be the first to criticize. Anytime the youth try something, they will be the first to criticize. But they don't want to do anything. I've never seen such a self-centered age group. So self-centered. They just want their opinion to be heard. That's all they care about. Their opinion being heard than the future of the youth. Nigerian youth should be angry at them. But, they are still checking what Bonner is doing. Bonner, that if he gets into power now, Bonner will show them Oshigi. But now that is already showing red flag by locking people up, and he hasn't chopped any political power that has immunity. So very, very well, yeah. It's not hard. It's not hard. It's not hard. There are groups outside Nigeria already. They are just scanty. That's just the thing. They all have different interests. Give them similar interests, and you see all of them unite. They may not even like each other. You look at this Yoruba nation people, you look at this Biafra nation people, they may not like each other, but you give them similar interests, they work together. And they have the money. But they don't even know that they have the money. Because there's usually no transparency. You know? So, it's hard for them, man. Them know. When the youths are ready, it's the older generation. They keep on saying Nigerians are not ready. But when the Nigerians are ready, it's the older generation that will spoil it. That's why I say Tinubu is going to win the next election. Doesn't need to do much. All of them, they don't have sense. They will do the work for him. It just needs this tiny percentage of votes with a small rigging. You know, they are too predictable. Nigerians are too predictable. My baby now. Hello?
Yes. Okay.
Yes,
Yeah,
welcome.
this is my brother. Yeah, so, Soli, how you doing?
Mm-hmm. I do.
So I actually call in because of what Soli was saying. You see, so I want us to have this interaction as brothers, not as politicians,
Okay.
or as people who may have interest or stake in this political arena. Now, we had Buhari for 8 years. We had Buhari's administration for 8 years, right?
Yes.
So I want you to agree with me or disagree. Buhari did well. Buhari changed the economy of Nigeria. He performed absolutely marvelous,
Are
and
you
that
trolling
brought
me?
about. No. I want you to just disagree or agree with me. This
I
is what.
disagree.
Okay. Okay. So because of Buhari's performance, Tinubu was elected, and Tinubu won the election
I
without rigging.
disagree.
You disagree. So you disagree the fact that Buhari did not do well, and Tinubu did not win the election.
Tinubu won it.
He won the election without rigging, right?
No, with rigging.
Oh, he won it with rigging.
Yes.
Okay, so which means that the election wasn't free and fair.
Yes.
Okay, so for you to have concluded that Tinubu won the election with rigging, who then do you think that should have win the election? Or who do you think that probably must have won the election and it was rigged for Tinubu? I want you to be sincere.
Without rigging, probably it would have probably been Obi. Yeah.
Probably been Obi. Okay, good. Now, for someone to have said that Obi won the election and the election was rigged for Tinubu, is that person wrong saying that?
That person is wrong.
How?
Because what is on ground? If you write JAMB exam, right, and you did not cheat, right, but somebody cheated and that person passed, what is on the website? What will the
Now,
university see?
hold on. The fact that he cheated doesn't mean that he qualified
Okay, but
to be in that position.
what are you going to tell the universities that
No,
you passed and that person cheated?
you are going to tell the university that this student cheated, and because of that, the student will be disqualified.
In Nigeria, do you think that will happen?
Okay, good. Now we are on the same lane now. So you agreed that Tinubu wouldn't have won that election without rigging. And if Tinubu wouldn't have won that election without rigging, that means somebody must have won the election. If Tinubu did not rig.
I
And
said,
you agree with me that
okay.
probably it must have been OB, right? So
Mm-hmm.
remove rigging from the equation, the mathematics that you are now challenging the omatas that they failed in their simple arithmetics. Now, remove rigging from Tinubu's election winning. It will automatically disqualify Tinubu from winning, which
Okay.
Obi would have been the next, right?
Okay, and the reason why I
No,
said
you agree with me on this?
I'm responding. The reason why I
Okay.
said probably, right, is because everybody rigged. Everybody rigged. It's just that
No,
the best.
you don't say everybody rigged. Did the Labour Party rig the election in any way?
Yes, they bought votes. They
Where?
bought votes. They bought votes.
Where was that?
There are plenty videos of that. There are
No, it's
plenty
a lie.
videos of that.
It's a lie.
Okay, yeah. You see,
There was no
you
video
think
showing
Labour
Labour
Party.
Party of buying votes, but there was APC's there was video for APC buying election, and there was videos APC using thugs to deter people from coming out
There
to
were
vote.
also videos of Labour Party not allowing people to vote.
Where was that?
In the East, yes, people were
Where?
bullied.
Which state? Where?
People were bullied. Look, if you are
Where was
going
that now?
to,
See, you see, and
okay,
that
are you
was
going
why
to
I
let
said,
me finish?
can we have this
I let you
conversation
finish, right? You
without
see,
taking the position of
why
politicians?
I can't have normal conversation because I'm going to sit down here and be honest. And you, from your viewpoint, because you don't want to see some things, you now believe that it did not happen.
No, I just
right?
asked you to tell us where the rigging happened because I don't know. So tell us.
It happened in the East. I saw the videos.
We are in the East, but I will categorically tell you that in Lagos State, there were videos of Alboros deterring people suspected to be Labour Party supporters not to
Did I
partake in the
deny
vote.
that?
Hold on.
Did I deny that?
Hold on. Now. No,
And also, okay.
brother, I just mentioned Lagos State. And I told you that there was video for that, and I can actually pull up the video right now if you want. And then in Rivers State, the governor, the then governor Wike, boasted to have rigged that election for APC. So we all saw that it happened, and we also saw the one in Abia State where the electoral commissioner was being forced to rig the election, and she adamantly refused to do that. Who saw that? So now, tell us where exactly in the East that the Labour Party rigged the election, please.
Okay. First of all, I didn't care much about that. The only time I knew about any Eastern state was because of election. I never even knew about Anambra before. So I don't know all these Eastern states. You care about it more than me. That is why
you said that there was a rigging there. So tell us the place.
Ovie, you see why I don't like talking with these people.
You see why I don't like talking with liars like you. You just lied, and I asked you to prove your lie. You could not prove it, and you are here saying that you don't like talking. If you don't like talking, then keep quiet. Don't say what you don't know.
What is next? Insult me, insult my father, insult my mother, then rage out. Continue.
I wasn't brought up that way.
No, finish it now. Is that not the next move?
No, I wasn't brought up that way. You just here lying. And I asked you to prove your lie, and you are not saying that you see the reason why you don't like talking. If you don't like talking politics, you keep quiet.
Ovie, I sat down here. I let this
guy down here to spew rubbish, and you are being challenged now, and you start running about.
Can you stop talking to me? You can see I'm not talking to you. What is
No,
always
we are
wrong
talking
with this?
politics. We're on a platform, a public platform, bro.
I'm talking to you. Let me talk to someone else. Now, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Fuck.
What is always
You
wrong?
see?
And you are older than me.
What the fuck? Now, who started using the dirty language now?
Oh my God, this guy is...
You can't even control your anger. You can't even control your emotion.
I hate illiterates. Stop talking to me.
Illiterate?
Let me speak.
You can call your father the illiterate, not me.
Which kind of one-sided
not
conversation
me.
is this?
You see, what the fuck? Illiterate. Carry
You
on.
are
What next?
because you are an illiterate. You don't know how to conversate with people.
What next?
Oh my God.
What next? What next? I know I have your age. I have your age in my class. I teach your age. I have your age in my class.
He thinks
I have your age as a student in my class.
This guy is just giving me headache. God, why are you talking to me?
You dare not call your father an illiterate. I have your age mate in my class.
Ovie now, where are you now? Why are you guys letting? Why are you letting this guy
stop
talk
crying?
To me?
Talk politics. You want to talk politics?
Why you are not letting me talk?
Stop being derogatory. Stop insulting your elder. Yeah, talk politics.
Are you going to let me talk? You talking?
I didn't hold you back.
You see,
I
oh
didn't hold you
God,
back.
oh God,
You are
my
free to
God.
talk.
Oh, you are not letting me talk. You think that you talking over me means that you are winning the conversation. I was polite.
No, you were not polite when you use what the fuck on your father. You were not polite when you use what the fuck or illiterate on your father. That wasn't politeness. Stupid boy. You see, that is how when they are giving platform, they just go on Google, search rubbish and start spewing nonsense. Then if you challenge them, they can prove it, and then they will resort to using derogatory words. His father that gave birth to him cannot call me an illiterate. Obi did not win the election. Tinubu rigged the election. Who won the election? He cannot prove it.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. What did happen again?
Oh, the guy started saying the guy was being angry, being emotional because I challenged him to prove his point. He said that Labour Party rigged the election. Okay, prove it. Tell us where and how they rigged the election. He started flaming up.
Ovie, where were you?
Hold on. Sorry, hold on. One at a time, right? I will make I give people my time it. How about that? 5 minutes.
That's fine. That's fine. Time us, please. If he's ready to discuss politics.
God.
No, see, hold on. Let's talk to the people who are watching. Forget about each other now. 5 minutes. Speak to the issue to educate people or to convince people. Let's do it like that.
Talk. Must you always overtalk me? Ovie, see, let me tell you, I'm going to stay here for one moment, and if this guy does this thing, I'm going to leave because I don't need to stay here. He speaks and I keep quiet and I listen to him out of politeness.
No, I asked you a question. We exchanged, and I asked you a question. You couldn't prove it, and then you decided to. That is why you don't like speaking to people like me. How dare you say that rubbish to me?
Now we heard you the first time. Can you imagine how frustrating it is? I'm being polite. I'm listening to the guy. You know what?
Using what the fuck on your elder isn't politeness. If you are not trained properly in Africa.
Mona, hold on, guys. Okay, so like let's wow. come, Mona free me as I did, so I did look for money. This is what I did do so.
There is still
come back.
If Tinubu becomes the president forever, see, I have no business with that. Honestly, concern me at all. Whomever that becomes the president is none of my business, right? But if you want us to talk about politics, if you want us to talk about doing things the right way politically, then let's have that discussion. Let's have that conversation. Don't come here and trying to sugarcoat things as if we are all stupid. We all don't know what happened just last year, just 12 months ago. How about?
I'm taking an elite walk.
This is what you see from Chowere supporters. They bend the truth, they turn it the way they want it to suit them, and they just carry it up on their head and start spewing rubbish all the time.
Can you hear me? Just hold on.
Yes, I can hear you.
But just hold on. Let's have the conversation. You don't come back. Like, I know we all have a lot to say. But let's talk.
Please, when I'm speaking,
who are listening first.
When I'm speaking, if you interrupt, can you mute him?
He will allow you to speak. Speak to issue, then
it's not going to. It's those kind of people that will be demanding respect but be disrespecting you. He said that I use the fuck word. I used it and he removed context. I used it only when it frustrated me. But he tried to play it as if I've been using it since the beginning of my conversation.
No, you've been very derogatory before using what the fuck. You were very derogatory before using what the fuck. What do you mean by saying that? Oh, that is why you don't like talking to this kind of people. How dare you say that? We were
Can
having
I explain
conversation
why I
before
said
then.
it? Can
When I
I
started
explain
asking
why I
you
said it?
questions, no, when I started asking you questions that you could not
explain?
defend,
Okay.
you resort to being emotional and being derogatory.
You've said this
True or
like 6
false?
times already. Can I reply now?
Go ahead.
Can I reply? When I said this kind of people, I mean people who you talk, I will listen. But you do not pay me the courtesy for me to talk and you will listen. You ask me questions. When I start asking questions, you interrupt me.
No, I asked you a question and I waited for you to respond. And you resort to that is why you don't talk to this kind of people. I asked you a question and I was waiting for you to respond. I actually prompted you and I asked you to respond to that. True or false?
Are you not doing it again now?
What do you mean by are you not doing it again now? What do you mean by that?
Did I finish talking?
I can't, do you understand that your sound has a problem that I can't even hear you? Do you understand that you're breaking up?
I'm hearing the same problem also. Everything is not about you. I'm hearing the same problem also.
You see, I can't even hear him. Okay, go ahead.
Now, you, and what I'm saying is, you care more about these issues, which is why you can mention all these states. And these states are popular to you. I'm from the southwest. I don't know states like Anambra and all this till election period. Now, when I say I saw these videos, if you choose to believe that this is a lie, that is your choice. But this is what I saw. I would not bring it up if I didn't see it. I don't come here to come and support this person or support this person with fake lies. If you believe I'm lying, that is your opinion. I'm sure there are other people in the comment section that saw these videos also. This is Nigerian politics. Everybody buys votes. If you want to believe that people did not, in Labour Party did not buy votes, I will not come here and start saying you are a liar and start insulting you and start saying that you are coming here with. That is your choice. I'm telling you what I saw. If you say that people in Lagos this thuggery, because I'm Yoruba, I'm not going to call you a liar. I'm not going to call you and say that this didn't happen or that didn't happen. I also saw those videos. I did not put them in my mind because I did not care and I expected it. You believe that Labour Party is a clean party that can never do anything, or it's a clean person that. So obviously you will never believe those videos. If I really have the time and I really care enough, I'll be able to find those videos because I know they exist. But you know what? I want to find those videos. If you believe they never existed, put $100 down and I'll find those videos for you. Give me 5 minutes. Put 100 and I want you to give Ovie the money. $100. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. You are on mute. Oh my God. You are on mute. Mute. Unmute your mic. I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
So I said, I need money. I need money. $100 is too small. Can we do it 500? Ovie, said you are Zelle. Let me transfer the 500. You transfer the 500. I need money. Serious one.
Ovie. $500. Ovie.
$500.
Ovie. Ovie. Don't worry, I'll bring the video out. The moment the video comes back.
Are they here? Are they with you now? I don't go anywhere.
Yes, Ovie.
Yes.
Send your Zelle. Send your Zelle to Soli and to myself and to me. We're
Come on,
entering
man.
into bets.
How much are we talking about?
500, 1,000.
How much you might share?
Now you give your own share. You are the one to give your price.
Look at these people. Eh?
Money.
trying to buy votes, and they were in Labour Party, and they drove off. I know exactly what happened. Let me just look for the video.
Can you ask him to
I know if it was
fix
one,
his sound? I can't
if it
hear him.
was one man went to move program, he would have brought out the video already.
No,
What
bring the
video is
video,
that?
please. Stop. He said that he accused Labour Party of rigging the election in 2023, and he said that he has a video to show to prove
They
that.
were buying votes. I said they were
Yeah,
buying votes.
buying votes. Yes, Labour Party buying votes. That was what he said, and you have to prove it.
I
I'm looking
that.
for the
I
video.
mean,
I have to look for it. I didn't save it. I'm not keeping it in my mind.
so now I want to be Tinubu next for next election.
Because it's good. It's good whenever you allege something, you prove it. That makes you maybe not an honest person, but someone that says the truth. If there is difference
Why?
between honesty and saying the truth.
If you not get that analysis in a video, you can always bring it anytime.
Yeah, you can bring it anytime.
Ovie, the thing is that I saw it on Twitter. I know the exact video I'm talking about. There were two
See,
people.
my brother, I don't know how long you've been on Twitter. I don't know how long you've known Nigerian politics. But let me maybe say something that you may learn from today. You see, in the US here, Democrats, they will be the one to perpetrate evil, and they will turn around and accuse the other of perpetrating evil.
Yes.
Just to cover up
Labour
their
Party,
own.
they are saints.
Thank you. Hold on. In Nigeria, the then PDP will be the one to perpetrate evil and turn around to accuse others and actually use force against them to subdue them. Then we had APC. APC started the same, started going the same route until they could not, hold it up any longer. They got to a stage where they see themselves as, do I say above the law? Now they could not hide it any longer. They will perpetrate that evil and own up to it. That is APC for you today. Now, in the last election, you see those states where APC won the election. The governors are APC governors. And they rigged the election to their favor. Now, those states where Labour Party won the election are mainly PDP governed states. PDP did not have enough funding to rig the election. Not that they did not rig. They did not have enough funding to carry it out the way they must have planned to. That was why APC, the Labour Party, got some votes from those states. Now, coming to Lagos State, for example, where Labour Party won, there was nothing APC could do in Lagos State because Lagos State was overwhelmingly Labour Party. Even, you see those votes that Labour Party got from Lagos State wasn't actually the number, should be ×2 of that number. But greater chunk of the numbers were pushed to APC. Now, coming to FCT, Abuja, the same thing happened in FCT. But you see all those other states that are not as dominant as Lagos and Abuja, Labour Party won in those states. But because APC controlled those states, they rigged the other election in favor of APC. Now, because they know what they did, in order to pacify people like you. They now say, oh, Labour Party rigged the election there. Labour Party bought votes in other states. Now, if you ask them, prove it. They can't prove it. You know the video that they will show you? Where they themselves are buying votes. They'll say, oh, you see, Labour Party is buying votes. You are the one doing it, not Labour Party. So this has been their style. We know them. In 1999, that this guy came, what do you call it, Obasanjo, we had other Igbo candidates from Southeast competing against Obasanjo, but the Southeasterners left their own and voted Obasanjo. After Obasanjo, we had this guy, Yaradua. We had other Eastern contestants, a Southeastern contestant, but we left them and overwhelmingly voted for Yaradua. Check the statistics. I'm not making it up. Now, this guy, what do they call him? Jonathan. We replicated the same for Jonathan. He come for Buhari. Our people say, no, we did not vote for Buhari. Check the statistics. Both the first and the second term of Buhari, our people refused to vote for him. But instead, who did we vote for? Atiku. Overwhelmingly voted for Atiku. And the same way we voted for Atiku, we replicated same for P2B. Check the statistics. We don't vote for idiots. We don't vote for people. No, we don't vote for people we know that cannot pilot the affairs of that country to the positive side. We don't. Igbos, no, we don't waste votes like that. When it comes to presidential election, no, we don't do that rubbish. Now, for you to have believed that Labour Party rigged the election in Southeast state, I want you to mention that state. For example, in Enugu state, over 90% of voters voted for Labour Party in the presidential election. Over 90% voted for PDP in governorship election. I want you to check that. The same thing happened in Anambra State. Over 90% voted for Labour Party in presidential, and over 90% voted for ABGA in governorship election. Now, when it comes to Imo State, over 90% voted for presidential. The governor of Imo State, because he's for APC, he rigged the election for APC. Nobody voted for him. And the people said, no, we did not vote for you. We didn't. How did he emerge into power? Supreme Court. He did not even win the election because the people voted for PDP. But he was forced on the people. In his second term, did he win the election? No, he rigged it again. Using federal might. He was giving police and army everywhere. And he made sure that he rigged the election. Now, if you are discussing politics, let me make this very clear. I have no stake. Whomever that wins the election, it's okay by me. But if we want to discuss politics and remove sentiment, remove biases, or tribalism and all those nonsense, let's discuss it. Let's not try to be tribal or religious when it comes to politics. No, let's keep those things aside. In my own, I stated that Lagos State, I can pull up the video and show you right now. And River State, I can pull up the video and show you right now. These are the ones. I don't know about others. I can't speak for what I don't know. But if there is any vote buying in the Southeast, let us know. Let's see it. The Southeast will even take your money and still vote for their conscience. That's it. So if we have been doing it for other people that are not Igbos, voting for them 99%, How then will you now say that we bought to vote for our own person this time? Does it make sense? It doesn't add up. We were giving others 99% of our votes. Now we gave it to our own. It becomes a problem. Now we too. And that was why one Prince Adewale, just whenever he opened his mouth, he'd be saying rubbish that all the parties rigged the election. Really? So you too rigged the election. You too, SDP, you rigged the election. You were into vote buying too as well. If you want us to play politics of devoid of all these tribalism and religious sentiments, let's do it. He was busy covering his brother Tinubu, and for him to have that narrative push on people that don't have strong emotional balance, he will now have to accuse other parties of rigging the election, so that everybody will just keep quiet and go back home without reacting. So he too, the Prince Adewale, his SDP party rigged the election as well. Is that what he's trying to tell us? You see? Ovier, I think Shirley said that you should let him in, please. I think he's on the background.
No verse, I beg. Sorry.
I'm already finding some clips.
You see now, it's good the way you made your position known. You are for sure. Hey, I was suspecting this must be a Showore guy. You see how you've made it known now by putting his picture in your profile.
I was never hiding that.
He never hid it. He said it from the beginning.
Oh no, I'm realizing for the first time. I thought he's a neutral guy. You see?
No, it's just like
unlike people like us that are neutral. I'm not for Labour Party, I'm not for PDP, I'm not for anybody. But when it comes to this 2023 election, I supported what they call it, P2B, straight P2B. Any other candidate is on his own. But if it's P2B, I'm support. If P2B comes out for, let's say, if there is any law that you must recontest for governorship election now, I will vote for him. If P2B go for chairmanship position, I will vote for P2B because I know him.
Surely has nothing to do with tribe. Surely does not have nothing to do with tribe.
No.
But anyways, I'm still searching for. I've seen some clips, but I know you argue those clips. But don't worry, I'm still looking.
How do you know that I will argue it? Because you know those clips are not genuine. But
see, this is not the first time I've been here. This is not the first time people have made me go back to look throughout my history, start searching for clips, start searching for proof about things that don't really matter because they feel like they are the only innocent people that never does anything wrong. So you have to give me some time to go, because once you deny something, I want to wipe you with another clip, and I want to wipe you with another clip so that I will prove to everybody that your position is tribal based. This is not the first time.
Okay. Go ahead. Prove me wrong
as possible. Don't worry. And I really want that money.
I mean, I want it to.
There's one specific clip, without a doubt. That is the one I'm looking for. Unfortunately, I cannot find it yet. But that will be my main bulldozer. Just relax.
Bulldoze me anyhow, bro.
Relax. Pause. Say no homo, please. I'm not bulldoze anybody. No, you can continue to talk. I'm listening to your points.
Well, I'm done. I've said whatever I have to say.
You can ask Ovie. Me, I don't used to ask him. Majority of this past year, I've been criticizing Tinubu and my tribe. So it's not as if I used to come here with bias or this thing. I've said they've kicked me away from One Man Went to More platform for this exact same thing you are saying. They told me I should bring evidence of Tinubu doing this. They told
so
me
it's not even the first time. If it's not even the first time you've been, you have been questioned of this baseless allegation. So I'm not even the first person, you see. So it's always good. But my brother, let me tell you something. It's always good, whatever you say.
The allegations were about Tinubu, not Obi.
Okay. No. If you're talking about platforms, please. I know there are platforms, but one man is not a platform. It's just a congregation of just a congregation of tribalists. That is what it is. No, one man. Okay.
Yes, majority
if
of
you're
them
talking
are
about platforms like Niger Wash, Dr. Damage's show, All the Politics, Mayagun, those are platforms where you can have your opposing views, but one man, I don't know. I wish he would change anyway. I wish he would change. So, but
now I have to go to my Instagram. I have to go back to 2023.
My brother, don't suffer yourself. There is no such thing.
I will suffer myself. Don't worry. I will suffer myself. Something that I saw with my two eyes and somebody saying I'm lying. I have to go back. I have to go back. 2023. What period was it? It's not as if I'm just bringing out facts that I saw. And my point was, a leopard never changes his skin. If he has done election rigging before, he has done vote buying before because he was in PDP, why would he all of a sudden? But anyways,
now, there was a time Showore, the guy you are following, made a misleading claim that Buhari was holding a Boko Haram flag. Do you believe that it was true?
Who made that statement?
Showore. Omoyele Showore.
I'm not aware of it.
Yeah, so Showore was fact-checked by all TV platforms. Everybody fact-checked him and proved him wrong. Now, Showore had made several false claims against his oppositions. And each time he was being fact-checked and proven wrong. And this is the same person that you guys are believing. Whatever he opens his mouth and say, you believe it's true. Now you can't even pull up the video to prove what, because I know you must have heard this from Showore.
I didn't hear
this from Showore. This is a reckless guy that whenever he opens his mouth, he says rubbish things that he cannot prove.
Okay, now that you are wrong, that I heard this from Showore, what now?
No, I'm not wrong. I said you must have.
But
maybe.
I didn't.
Okay, so I agree with you. So I'm not wrong.
No. How can you not be wrong? You said I must have heard it from Showore, and I'm telling you I didn't, and you are saying you are not wrong.
And I said I agree with you.
Okay. Anyways, there were
show me your friend. But you agree that with the saying that show me your friend and I will show you who you are. Is their mentor, so you are learning from him one way or the other. He's instilling some character, some elements of his lifestyle in you. You are looking up to him.
Okay, can you show me the video of when he said Buhari was raising a Boko Haram flag?
It's not a video, it's on his platform, but I'll show it to you right now.
Okay, me too. Unfortunately, I fought with one man went to more, so I deleted all our messages. But I will still find it because it's somewhere here. Somewhere here. It was even on all blogs.
And again, Showore claimed that he brought Tinubu, Buhari into office. Do you agree with him?
I've not seen any video of when he said that.
Do you want me to show you the video as well?
You can show me.
Okay, good.
I just wish I cared more about all these things because I'll be saving them in different folders. But I just don't usually care. And I remember the video. The video was two guys sitting in a van. They were preparing to buy votes, and people caught them, thinking that it was APC. To their surprise, it was Labour Party. I have a video, but it's not strong enough. And I know you argue that. So I want to find that main video, the main video that I'm talking about. That's what I'm looking for. I mean, I don't come here to try and gain points off lies. Well, I can't wait. Let me see. Let me just drop the one that I have for now. Let me drop the one that I have for now. That's the only one that I saved. The main one that I want. I sent it to one man went to mobile.
For APs, for Labour Party to be desperate, not Southeast. Common sense should teach you that. They have places like Southwest, actually, where they have a strong opposition, or the North. That's where they should concentrate their desperation of vote buying, not Southeast, where everybody is willing to vote for him free of charge.
I didn't say they were buying votes in Southeast. I said Labour Party bought votes.
You say that they were caught in vote buying, that they both vote as well in the Southeast. Yes. That was what they said.
But I never said Southeast. You are the one that said it.
You said Southeast.
Oh, yeah, did I say Southeast?
Yeah, play the video. That was the reason why I called it, and I actually show me where in the Southeast Labour Party bought votes. That was the reason.
And people were also not allowed to vote another party in the Southeast also. There were videos of this.
Yeah, again, show me such video where people were not allowed to vote any other party in the Southeast.
I'm just going to go to, unfortunately, one man went to most channel, and I'll go to the election period because that's when all those videos were being played. I cannot find, but I know
you are changing posts. No,
how am I changing? I'm telling you where I'm going to find the video. How is that changing? Please don't twist my words.
No, the initial claim was that Labour Party bought votes in the Southeast.
Mm-hmm.
That was the initial claim.
Ovie, is that what I said?
Yeah, that was what played.
I'm asking.
Ovie maybe it's not here, but that was what you said. That was what prompted me from me asking you to show me such video. Now he's changing posts. He's changing posts because the initial claim was that that Labour Party were caught in vote buying in the Southeast, and I asked him, show me the video where Labour Party both votes in the Southeast. That was the claim.
Southeast, or did I just say they were buying votes?
Categorically clear. You mentioned Southeast. That was the basis. I need the money, but see, my brother, it's not about the money. If you can prove it, that is fine.
I see the video now, but I don't know if I can download it.
What video?
You send me a link, Abi.
Oh yeah. That one is not the main video I'm looking for, but it's one.
Okay.
It's one of the videos. I'm trying to go to. Let me see. I'm trying to go to, because all those videos that he's asking for, I sent them to one man went to more's channel, and he played it. The problem is that when I argued with one man went to more, I deleted all our messages, so I don't have them anymore. But I'm 100% sure one man uploaded it. So I'm going to one man's page, and I'm going to look for the videos where he uploaded it. So, I'm not running away.
No problem, my brother.
I'm not going to use the excuse that I cannot find
Any day you find the video, Send it to show Ovie. I will keep asking Ovie of the video. I will keep asking. You see, that is why it's always good whenever we are making claims, at least we should have something to back it up. If you see me on Dr. Zebe's show, before I make any claim, I have my evidence standby. If you ask me, I will push it to Dr. Damage's threat.
That is because you have more interest in it than I do.
No, you be held accountable for what you say. That is why I do that. I don't have interest, but whatever that comes out of your mouth, you should be able to account for it. You should be able to defend it anytime.
Okay, I don't have to. Yeah, nobody's paying me.
And that is why you can't even stop those that want to challenge you on that. So you can't stop them. If you say it, somebody will pick interest.
I don't care about that much. It's only because there's money involved that I'm searching for it. If there's no money involved, I'll just let it go.
No, you are the one that set the money. Oh, I did not. You are the one that set the money. So, yes, and I pick interest.
Okay, but what is your argument?
My argument is that you cannot prove your claim. That is it. If that is an argument, you can't prove it.
How does that link with what you just said previously?
No, we've been waiting for you to show us the video, right? You said 5 minutes. It's more than 10 minutes now. We're still waiting. So if this is an actual bet, your money is gone. 5 minutes as the last. 10 minutes as the last. So you're still waiting. You say you can prove it in 5 minutes. So it's past 5 minutes, it's past 10 minutes, we are still waiting. So if it's an actual bet now, the bell will ring and the money will be transferred.
You are just repeating the same thing over and over and over again.
Yeah, so that I want you to hear it very well.
I heard you the first time. That's why I kept quiet. Like I said, I've sent Ovie what I have, and I'm going on One Man Went to More channel to look for the rest.
You actually said that what you have, what you sent to him, is not actually what you are looking for.
Yes, because the one that I'm looking for proves without a doubt. And that is what I'm looking for, because I don't want any...
The one you sent to him has a doubt.
Yes, you can argue it.
Okay, so it's not a proof then. Because if it's an actual proof, you'll be forward with it and say, hey, here is the proof. Oh yeah, let's play it.
There's oh my God. How do I explain without a doubt to you now? Without a doubt.
Explain first.
Because you've already said that, APC can do this and they can do that. That is what they do. They are the ones that will do it and they will blame. So you already have that excuse ready, right? And I know that is what you're going to
No. I just wanted to enlighten you on the possibility of such things happening.
But
if you think that isn't part of it, and if you think what you have is real, is not those first 5 videos, okay, play it then.
That is not what I think. I think you are going to use that excuse for this video that I sent. That is why I said this video I'm looking for, there is no way you can argue it. I know what I saw in the video. All the proof is there.
Now we have a witness. We have a witness in the comment section to prove what I said. That you stated that Labour Party both votes in the Southeast, and that was what prompted me. I was actually outside trying to finish up with my lawn, and when I heard that, I was like, oh no, hold on, let's prove that. That was why I called him. So please.
And that's the only thing I said about the Southeast. That Labour Party bought votes in Southeast.
Yeah, you said that.
I said Labour Party bought votes, and people were not even allowed to vote in the Southeast.
Oh Lord.
My accusation for the Southeast was people were not allowed to vote.
Generally, whether you say Southeast or not, is not even a problem anymore. Because I think you are denying it now. Now, generally in Nigeria as a whole, show me where Labour Party votes in Nigeria. Let's not just focus on the Southeast that actually prompted this argument. Now, prove to us that in Nigeria, generally, Labour Party votes, or were caught buying votes. what you shared does not exist.
February 2023. 1 year. December. 1 year, 10 months.
Mark said, sorry, you said South.
Oh, yeah, did you watch the video?
What video?
That I
that one,
sent.
the Twitter, this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to see if I could download it, then play it since I'm on my phone, but I couldn't. Kenneth is back. Well, Mark said you two should move on. In his opinion, election has come and gone. Another one is coming. But this is the conversation we should be having. I mean, I would say they are arguing based on what these people stand on, they believe, and how they think the country should be move forward.
Now,
How they do us, Ojoro.
yeah, Ovie, you see, for those that believe that there is a possibility of Nigeria to be salvaged, those that believe that there is something they can do or they may put in to salvage Nigeria from its present condition now, I cannot disagree with them. It's okay. I cannot say, oh, they don't have anything to offer. They can be trying that. But some of us that have already concluded on Nigeria, some of us that have this belief that Nigeria is a condemned iron, like iron condemned, that it can't salvage. Actually, it can salvage iron condemned. You can actually refurbish it. So Nigeria is completely gone. There is nothing you can do about Nigeria that will salvage that country. The only solution that I know now is for those that say that they are Biafra, give them their chance to go. Those that claim to be Oduduwa, give them their space to go. Those that say that they are Arewas, give them their chance to go. The middle belt, let them go. But divide that country. Just everybody should go and manage their life the way they want to manage it.
Who is going to do that? Who is going to do that?
Me and you are going to do it. If me now, if my okay, you see that exactly. So now, if okay, let's say for example,
Kene, you just put two theories for Ghana, which is all are in the line of moving forward, right? You believe that for people for us to move forward, as a people at all, there's a need for us to recognize the differences and move along that line, right? Why the other thing you said is that, of course, there are people who believe that we can patch this together as it is, we can still patch it together and still make it work, Abi? So I know. So all you need to do is to solely no believe say you go day part of that fight, right?
Okay.
All you need to do is just try to convince
you see the
him.
passion, right? Yeah, you see the passion. For those that believe that you can patch it and maybe remedy it in one way or the other, the passion thrives on subjugating one particular ethnic group. If you want to do a real passion that will remedy that country, we all must come to the table with clean hands. We must be able to love ourselves and tell ourselves the truth. You cannot be subjugating one ethnic group and you claim that you are forging ahead, that you are moving ahead, that you believe is going to be salvaged.
Nigeria, they are rich. All the other ethnic groups are not being oppressed.
Solely. Give him time. Let him land his point. Then you will talk so that we have
if you truly want to salvage that country, you must, like you said, we must be able to embrace our differences. We must be able to tell ourselves the truth. If the North has been producing presidency, if the South has been producing presidency, if the South, which I don't want to use that word because there's nothing like South, if they have produced a president, how about the Southeast? Why is it that when it comes to the Southeast, the so-called North, the Southwest, we join hands together to put the Southeast down to make sure that the Southeast does not emerge the presidency? Why is it that when it comes to development, infrastructural development in that country, you have it in the Southwest, you have it in the North. But when it comes to having it in the Southeast, the North and the Southwest will join hands together and say, hell no, you don't have it. You cannot have it.
And when did they do that?
Okay, now, hold on. We have a seaport in Lagos State. Lagos State is in Southwest. Now, we have dry port in the North, in Kaduna. So somebody in the South, from Southeast, will have his container shipped from China, for example. Instead of the container to go down to the port in the Southeast, they say, no, we can't build port in the Southeast. It must come to Lagos. Now, the Lagos port is overcrowded, is jam-packed. And for them to ease off traffic in the Lagos port, they now went as far as Kaduna and built a dry port. So you are cheap. The ship come to Lagos, but in Lagos, the containers will be offloaded in Lagos port and transported to Kaduna. You will now go to Kaduna and take your container from Kaduna and pay double expense to bringing it back to the Southeast. Is that not wickedness? What is stopping them from building one seaport in the Southeast? If they truly want to ease off traffic in Lagos port, why must they have dry port in Kaduna? That is one. Then the number two is you have immigration offices in Lagos. You have embassies in Lagos. You have in Abuja. North and Southwest. Do you have one in the Southeast? No. If my grandmother or if my mother wants to go for visa interview, you see that she go to Lagos or she go to Abuja. That is two. Secondly, hold on. Thirdly,
Becoming too much.
There are lots. Just to let you know that they are uncountable.
Okay, wait.
So I can't just make claims without backing it up with evidence.
Wait. First one is the port, right? Second one is embassy. Okay, what is third one?
Pardon me? What did you say?
You said the first one is the port, right? The North and the Southwest, they are oppressing you because they have ports. Then the second one is they are oppressing you because they have embassy. What is the third one?
The third one is international airports. The international airport in Lagos State was built by the federal government with federal money. The international airport in Abuja was built by the federal government with federal money. What is stopping them from building such international airport in the Southeast to balance it up? There's another one. So you see, the Southeast are far from federal government. And you have federal government in a close proximity to the Southwest and the North. And then far from the Southeast. That's third. You want the fourth one?
I'm listening.
Okay. The fourth one, you have what they call a quota system. Where in the North, you don't have to labor yourself, stress yourself to study in order to get admission into Unity School. Some states in the North just have 28 points, 35 points. or even 17 points, you get to unity schools. The one they call federal government college or federal technical colleges. But in the Southeast, you must have more than, 4 times more than what you are being asked in the North for you to get admission into unity schools. So thereby, having a lot of qualified candidates based on what they take in the North being left out of unity school in the Southeast. But in the North, they all get admission. Now, look it up. These are the things I don't make up. It's there for everybody to see.
Okay.
So the discrimination, the marginalization, everything you could think of, every mechanism or tools that they use to subjugate an ethnic group, the Southeast is experiencing it today.
Okay, can I reply?
Now, again, if you want the 5th one, apply from, let's say, where did the North start from? The northern Kaduna, right? Up to Maiduguri. You will not see army checkpoint more than 50.
Okay.
But apply from Lagos, let's just say Edo, Benin, to Enugu State. You will see not less than 100 army checkpoints.
Okay.
Huge Southeast.
Mm-hmm.
And what do they do in Southeast? They rent out guns to their boys to go and kidnap people.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the kidnapping activities that you are seeing in Southeast is being aided by the Nigerian army and police. Recently, a lot of them were caught. Even they themselves will put on their uniform to go and kidnap. If they could not give it to their boys to go and do it on their behalf, sometimes they themselves do the kidnapping activities.
Mm-hmm.
So every poll, if you apply each between polls, you must see army checkpoints. And what do they demand from you? Humiliation and money. Everybody, if you're using the public transportation, everybody must get down from that bus. Only the driver will be left in the bus. And then you have to walk a distance before you catch up your bus again.
Okay. Is that all?
Now, we have, yes, go ahead.
Okay, your first was the port location. You have leaders, right? You have political leaders in high places, all the way up to the Senate. In fact, the Senate president, is he not Igbo? Is he not from the Southeast? So
hold on. The Senate president is Igbo?
I'm asking.
No, you don't know where he comes from?
I don't, because I don't care that much. I don't care about his tribe.
Okay.
What
is his name again? The Senate president, do you know his name?
I can't even remember his name. Is it not Akpabio or something?
Akpabio. And he's Igbo, right?
Is he not from the Southeast?
Oh, he's from Southeast. Do you know a region called South?
Can you answer the question? I'm asking
you. Don't even know. Okay, if you don't know as simple as the Senate president, why are you discussing politics with me then?
I asked you a question. I asked you, can you just tell me yes
or
no?
You asked me if the Senate president is Igbo, right?
Yes.
Does it mean that you don't know?
If I knew, would I ask you?
Again, if you don't know where the Senate president
comes from, tell me yes or no so I can move on to my point now.
Ovie, can you now see? Do you understand my point now?
Oh my God.
Ovie.
I let you speak, didn't I?
No. You let me speak. I spoke. So then you speak. Yes. You don't have to be asking me questions. I did not ask you questions.
Ovie, please answer the question.
I didn't ask you questions.
Ovie, is Akpabio.
If you don't know where the Senate president is from, why are we talking politics with me then?
Let him make his submission. Let him finish.
I don't understand. You guys always interrupt me. Ovie, is Akpabio.
No, you asked me a question.
No, I'm not asking you again. No.
Okay, go ahead. So you said that the Senate president is from where?
Can you? You say you don't want to answer now. Let me ask another person now.
Can they leave now? Let him finish.
Don't you conversation?
Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
Ovie, is he Igbo or not?
It's not.
Okay, but that wasn't my point. My point was you have Igbo people that are in the Senate, right? True or false? True, you do have. And I wanted to bring Akpabio as example because he's the only one that is in my mind. I don't know the names of every Igbo person in the Senate, but you do. You have Igbo people in every corner of the political space in Nigeria. They also know this port problem. They can make a change. Their hands are not tied, but they do not. So you coming to say that it is a north and southwest thing is being disingenuous. That is my argument. Now, in terms of the embassy location, I don't think we can choose where the embassy. Ovie, can we choose where the embassy wants to be? I don't think we can choose. So how did the southwest?
Yes, we can choose now. Embassy can be anywhere. Embassy can be in your village. Yeah.
But the embassies in Lagos, are we the ones that force them to be there?
No, that's where the Nigerian states want them to be.
But did we force them to be there?
Yes, now that's what the states want. That's what I'm saying now. Now the state, just like Tinubu come now, say CBS move to. You can do it. That's the president can. You can cite it. It's part of the federal character. You can put it anywhere.
Did we do it?
Yes, now sure.
How did we do it?
Now America say they won't put down for there. Any government we won't come put embassy for Nigeria, the Nigerian state, it is upon Nigerian state to say this is where you should go and cite it.
I have to research on that.
My brother, Soli, make your submission. Don't include Ovie. Leave Ovie. Ovie is a neutral party now. Leave him. Just make your point. I will answer you. I will respond to you when you finish. Hello?
I'm just 1 minute. 1 minute.
Okay.
Okay, yes, you are right on that one. I give you that one. The Nigerian government chooses that. Fine. No problem. Now, in terms of international airports, can't your leaders fight for that also? In fact, in terms of the embassy also, can't your leaders fight for that also? They can. If they want the embassy location there, they have the power to fight for it, but they do not. So they are also participating in that. In terms of the international airports, they give them funds. Can they build an international airport? Yes, they can. But what do they do with those funds? Do you see it being applied in the southeast? The money is not sent back to the north and the southwest to be used to build our airport or to be used to build embassies. You also get that allocation. Now, the quota system, I agree with you on that. I'm not arguing with you. You are right on that. Now, in terms of army checkpoints, yes, I agree with you 50%. There's checkpoints in the east. It's too many. Yes, I agree with you. You said that the army and the police, they are doing kidnapping. Yes, where I disagree with you is where you try to make it a southeast problem. Dele Farotimi, was he not kidnapped by the police? Nnamdi Kanu, was he not kidnapped? Did they kidnap him in Nigeria? Nigeria police and army kidnaps everywhere. They even rob people. They kidnap people. They rob people. They rape people. They do all sorts of things. It is not when they enter Southeast that they begin. They do it everywhere. You only notice it because it happens in your area, and you only notice it because you are watching it when it happens to your people. It happens to everybody. Now, the army checkpoint in the east is because of the civil war. Nigerian army and any place in the world, if they were in Nigeria, they would have done the same thing because they are scared of another Biafra war. Do you think that you did war and they are just going to leave you alone to do it again? No. If they are not scared of you, they will not put it there. So it is not because they are trying to oppress you. They are just trying to combat if it starts all over again. They are more afraid of you starting another Biafra war than Boko Haram taking over the country, because they can protect themselves, but they cannot protect themselves from another Biafra war. That is their logic. It is happening, yes, but it is happening for a reason. It's not because they chose you. It's not because you are some special people that they want to oppress. No, there's this reason for that. Now, they humiliate people in the southwest. They collect money from us in the southwest also. They do the same thing, but to a lesser amount in the north. And the only reason why it doesn't really happen in the north is because the northerners are ready to die. If you harass one of them, all of them will come back with knives. Do we do that in the south? We don't. We just run away and hide. And everybody will be saying, don't insult police, don't let them arrest you. All of us in the South, we do it. But the Northerners don't. They will come back and they will fight in larger numbers. Are we ready to do that in the South? Forget saying it is only in the East. My side too. Are we ready? Are we ready to fight back? They don't. They run away and they hide and they keep quiet. Do you think police will be, and army will be doing all those kind of kidnapping in the North? Look at them in the North. 1,000 of them enter the bush to look for terrorists. Do we do that in the South? We don't. So we are somewhat suffering from this also. Everybody's hand is in it. Some things may affect you, quota system, right? I agree. But it's also affecting me too. I didn't enter Nigerian university because of quota system. All of us are suffering. But for you to try to say that it is unique to you and you have some things that, yes, they are oppressing you with, I'll not argue with it, like the army checkpoint. But everybody is suffering majority of what you are suffering to. That's my point. I'm done.
Okay, thank you. So again, I don't know. I'm not asking you this question. I've just been rhetorical. In the Senate House and the National Assembly, we have representatives from various regions, geopolitical regions, and in the Senate we have representative as well from same. And in Nigeria, we have 6 geopolitical zones. Each geopolitical zones have 6 states, but for Northwest has 7 states in that geopolitical zone, and Southeast has 5, where as small as South has 6 states. So we have Southwest 6 states. We have Northwest 7 states. We have Northeast 6 states. We have South 6 states, and we have Southeast 5 states. Each and every of these states have representatives in both Senate and National House of Assembly. You cannot have anything to your side until you go through National Assembly and it was be voted for. So building of seaport in the Southwest, we must have representatives in that National Assembly that will support that idea. And again, going back to my claim that when it comes to subjugating the Southeast, that you have the Southwest, you have the North coming together to making sure that Southeast is subjugated. Oh, I left Middle Belt, which they call North Central. That also has 6 states. So if these regions come together to making sure that Southeast is subjugated, they always win in the National Assembly. So you now calling out our political leaders from Southeast to go and make any change in the National Assembly is just waste of time, because that can never happen. How many are they to face this number of oppositions from these regions that I just called out now? So you see why the Southeast cannot have seaports until our Southwest brothers, that we should be in the same South together. Our South brothers, that we should be in the same Southern region together, come together and support that idea. And again, this supports my initial claim that when it comes to Southeast, these other regions will put hands together to keep Southeast together, down.
Okay.
Now, again, hold on, I'm not done. I'm responding. In 1959, just before the Civil War, the Biafran Nigerian war, There was a seaport in today's Imo State and Anambra State, between Imo State and Anambra State, called Osakwe Seaport, that was awarded and commissioned to be built in the southeast. Who stopped it? Who stopped that agenda? Who stopped it? It was under construction. They just started it, and then before you know it, it was stopped. Who stopped it? Today we still have debris of it. They're laying down there. So now, when you are talking about Southeast politicians coming, what are they going to change? Let's tell ourselves the truth. The numbers are against them. They can't change anything until they start. I'm calling Yoruba people out now. Until Yoruba people, Yorubas, and the South people see Igbo people as their brothers that deserved to be part of Nigeria. Someone like me will never agree with Nigerian agenda moving forward when my people are being subjugated, when my people are being pushed down. No, it cannot happen like that. If we want to be friends, let us be friends with honesty.
Okay.
Now embassy, you now agree with, though you asked the Ovie, you now agree with Ovie that if the federal government wants embassy to be in the southeast, there will be embassy in the southeast. So let's agree with that. You also agree with the quota system. Now, talking about Army checkpoint, you say that Nigerians are afraid of we starting Biafran war again. No, let me correct you. We did not start Biafran war. The Northern Caliphate started war against the southeast or the eastern region, the then eastern region. They were the one that started the war. When our people were being killed, put in the train and transported down to us for us. Does that look like romance or war? And they kept doing that repeatedly. Now, you may want to talk about the coup that happened, that they later called Igbo coup. And I want to ask you, among the army officers that carried out that coup, how many were Igbos?
Okay.
How many were truly Igbos?
Can I reply?
No. So Igbos.
You said you want to ask me, but you did not let me answer.
No, I said it's a rhetorical. That was the first thing I said when I started responding. I said whatever I'm asking is rhetorical. I don't expect you to answer. No, but if you want to answer, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, let me just give you a quick reply. When I said start Igbo war, start Biafra war, I wasn't saying, oh, this. It was kind of vague. They don't want another Biafra war. I'm not trying to say, oh, this person started it or that. I really don't care. My point is, they don't want another Biafra war to start up. And when I'm saying they don't want it to start up, because they see that you still want your Biafra nation. You have people like Nanakano, you have things like IPOP. So that is what they see.
Yeah. Hold on. Now, I will now ask you this question now. To choose between these two evils, or suppose evil, but I know one is not evil anyway. You have foreigners that are not Nigerians coming into Nigeria, killing Nigerians, taking up local government, more than half of, in short, about 3 states now, or thereabout, yeah. Half of those states have been taken over by foreigners. And the people, the indigenous people there, were being stacked out from that land. Those that remain, that are Muslims, are now forced to paying tax to these foreigners. It's happening today as we are talking right now in Nigeria. Half of Borno State is the house of foreigners. That are not even Nigerians. They are not citizens of Nigerians. Half of, or 1/4 of Niger State is in their hands today. Are we talking about Zamfara State? Half of Zamfara State is in their hands today. Now you have these people killing your citizens, pursuing them out of the land, stealing the resources, transporting the resources overseas. Then you have another section of that country saying that, hey, we have been marginalized for long. Can we have seaports in our region just the same way we have seaport in other regions? Can we stop this quota system nonsense? Can you take off army checkpoint on our roads? Can we take off army checkpoint in our land? They are molesting our women. They are stealing our resources. They are kidnapping our people. Can we take them off of our land? And you said, oh, that those your citizens calling for seaport in their region, calling for you taking off army checkpoint from their regions, calling for stoppage of this quota system thing, that they are more evil than foreigners that have taken over your land. Please, I want you to be honest with this.
I don't even understand what you're talking about. But
okay, let me break it down. Let me break it down if you don't understand. In the north, we have Boko Haram terrorists that are not Nigerians.
Mm-hmm.
They are all invaders.
Mm-hmm.
They have taken over local governments. About
okay, I understand your question. So,
good.
Yes, of course, the Nigerian government sees you as more dangerous because if you get what you want, you are stopping their money. I already answered that question already. I don't know.
So which one is more evil? According to your own judgment, not by what you think the federal government should do or what the federal government is doing. Based on your own judgment, which one is more evil?
Of course, me, I support your Biafra movement. I don't understand why you think I don't support it.
Okay.
You know?
So with this point, 4 points that I made about seaport, embassy, quota system, and army checkpoints, have all won, right? So you should support our call for justice in that country.
No, because
you will not support our call for justice. So you are not for justice.
Look, your approach will never work. That is my opinion.
So do you support a call for justice for everybody?
Yes.
Uniform justice for everybody.
Yes. Ovie, please. I don't understand who this guy thinks I am.
No. We are having a conversation. Leave Ovie. So do you support call for justice? You said yes. Okay. If you support call for justice, do you think it is appropriate for the Southeast to have a seaport? Even if it's not in the Southeast, Gongom, very close to Southeast, you can situate it in the Warri or One.
Mm-hmm.
So do you support a call for a seaport to be nearest to Southeast? Do you support that call?
I believe you can have whatever you want, even if
do you support that? No, it's not about, because I just proving that we can have it with the kind of structure that we have in Nigeria today. We can't have it.
You didn't prove anything. What you said was that there are too many people against you. So you
was there no, I didn't prove anything. How many states do we have in the Northwest?
You said this is what you said.
How many? No, you say I did not prove. How many states do we have in the Northwest?
Can you let me reply?
Okay.
I get your point. What I'm trying to say is that it is being disingenuous when you are saying that, because we have so many people against us, we will never ask. Have you asked?
We've been asking. Where were you? We've been asking. Hold on. We've been asking.
Who in
not
the
today.
political space asked?
I said, do you know late Senator Chubokadibo? Do you know him?
No.
Okay, you see, that is why. Sorry, I don't want to call you a baby politician. Now, we have Igbo politicians that have been calling for this for a very long time.
Do you know the names of all the Yoruba senators?
Chubokadibo was a Senate president. Call any Yoruba Senate president and I will tell you who he is.
Mention 5 of them.
Yoruba Senate president.
Yes.
Now, I have one. It was not a Yoruba. From 1999, there was no Yoruba Senate president from 1999.
Okay, currently.
No, currently there is no Senate president of Yoruba extraction. Currently, he's from Cross River.
Sorry, I didn't mean, sorry, I didn't mean
From
senator.
1999, we've never had a Yoruba
I
Senate
meant
president.
senator. Sorry,
But
not
we
senator.
had a Yoruba
I meant
House
senator. I meant
Speaker.
senator.
We've
I
had
meant,
a Yoruba House Speaker, which is
I meant senator.
Bankole Dimeti.
I meant senator, not Senate president. Slip of tongue. Senator.
No, I did
Because
not mention, hold on. I did not list senators from Southeast. I said, do you know Dr. Senator Dr. Shobo Kadibo? He was a Senate president. That was why I mentioned his name.
and he called for
I could also
a seaport in
no, I
Southeast.
mentioned his name because he was a Senate president. Even as a Senate president, asking for that, demanding for this equity, he could not have it.
Let me check. What do you say?
We had another Senate president, Pius Ayim Pius.
Wait.
He's an Igbo man.
Tell me the first Senate president that asked for it. I want to Google it.
Shoba Okadibo. SMCHUBA. Shoba Okadibo.
Can you spell the Okadibo?
OKADIGBO.
He only had a political stance on it. He didn't bring any formal legislation for it to be done.
Hey, my brother.
Basically,
And
he
I
spoke
asked you,
about.
do you know how many times?
Wait, I'm doing my research, and he said he spoke about it, but never did anything about it.
Never did anything like what?
Like submitting a formal legislation for it.
There have been numerous legislation or bills, not even bills about it, and it was turned down.
Who submitted them?
And that was why I mentioned the Chobo Kadibo, because he did.
But I'm saying that he didn't. He only spoke about it, but never did anything about it.
I don't know where you are seeing that one. But I'm telling you what we've witnessed on the TV, NTA, not even channels, not even Arise, NTA, what I witnessed.
Okay, can you send
you're telling me what you saw. Where did you see it? I'm telling you what we witnessed.
Can you send the video?
I don't have the video. But I'm telling you the network news that I listened, I sat down and I listened, I watched them debate about it.
You told me I should always have all my evidence.
Okay, are you making this argument for argument's sake or what?
I'm not making it for argument's sake.
Okay, so I don't know your point now.
I want you to understand that.
So you are saying that, no, what you're trying to, the narrative you're trying to push now is that no Southeast House of Rep member or Senate member that has ever submitted a bill for creation of seaport in the Southeast. Is that what you're saying?
Tell me who did it and I'll research.
No, is that what you're saying?
Can you tell me? I have no opinion about it.
Yes or no now? We're having a conversation. Is that what you're trying to say?
I have no opinion about it. Tell me who submitted it and I'll check.
No, is that what you're trying to say?
How can I say it when I don't know if it's true or false? How can I have an opinion?
If it is what you are saying, then that is when I can now prove you wrong.
Okay, I'm saying whatever you think I'm saying. Now prove me wrong.
No, I don't think you're saying anything.
Because you are forcing me to say something. Something I don't have opinion
I want
about.
to understand the basis of your argument.
The basis of my argument is that you have people that could have pushed for it, but they never pushed for it. They had the power to do it, but they never did it. So trying to blame somebody else for it while not doing anything about it is being disingenuous.
Mm-hmm. Do you also understand that even Yoruba politicians also submitted a bill? A Yoruba politician also submitted a bill calling for seaport creation in the Southeast.
Who was that?
Opeyemi Michael.
Okay, I'll check. Can you spell the Michael?
Michael.
There are
Okay.
different spellings.
Michael.
What was his position?
He's a Senate member.
Is the Senate majority leader.
Now, also, Soli, in Nigeria, we have what they call the Niger Delta Development Commission. We have Fadama in the north. We also have Northeast Development something. We have Northwest Development something. We also have Southwest. We have all those developmental commission stuff from various states.
I've gotten files on the Okpeyemi. They
but
said
we don't have. Hold on. But we don't have any for Southeast.
Okay.
Tinubu just do the Southeast zone, Southeast Development Commission.
Okay, you just did it this year, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. A good movement. Good one.
This is what I found about the Okpeyemi, Michael. Yes, he did submit some bills that will favor the Southeast. It may include seaports, right? But the specific details are not there. So you said that Yoruba is against it, but is it not Yoruba that I can see that is pushing for it and actually got it?
Hold on now, brother. If somebody like Michael Okpeyemi and Bamidele are supporting these ideas now, right? These are two out of many. So what we are canvassing for is for others to cue the part of Okpeyemi and support us.
Why can't your own Southeast leaders tune his part?
They overwhelmingly are in support of that.
But
what are you talking about?
Your argument was that the Southeast is not joining forces with you in the South. The Southwest is not joining forces with you in the Southeast. They are joining forces with you in the North. But we've seen the proof that it is actually the Southwest that pushed it and got it approved.
No. Hold on now, brother. You remember when I asked you, do you remember Senator Chuboka Dibo? You said no. They've been pushing for that. They've been pushing for that for donkey years.
He only spoke about it. He didn't push anything. If you have proof that he pushed something, please send it. He didn't push nothing. He didn't even push any paper towards it. Nothing. He didn't even write it down. And somebody is saying I seem a bit ignorant of Nigeria. He's talking about things that I don't really care about, and I have to do research on it. If I also talk about things that I care about that he doesn't care about, it will be the same thing. Do you see me arguing about what I don't know? I'm researching it. So your claim that the Southwest is fighting against you on top seaports, it seems false.
Okay, my brother. I don't know how. Obviously, you don't know Senator Chuboka Dibo, so I don't want to ask you your age.
If you have proof, send it. If you have proof, send it. I'm looking at his files right now. I'm looking at his files.
Okay, hold on. Let me do the same thing you are doing too.
Okay. Ovie, play my video now.
Which video is that?
The Twitter video.
Huh?
The Twitter video.
I never download that.
The only way I will be able to get the videos I want is if I ask one man.
Okay.
And I don't want to ask one man.
I couldn't download it because it's not.
Can't you screen share it or something?
Wait now. No, which video now? The election video you I be on that one now.
The same election video now. The one that I want, I can't find it, and I know one man has it.
Just explain the video now. I don't have. I'm not
It
using.
was a video of two Labour Party members. They were with bag of money and they wanted to buy votes. And people caught them. Most people thought it was APC members, but when they opened the door, they were shocked to see Labour Party items and registration inside. They saw the whole registration with names and votes for Labour Party. And then when they saw that the place was getting crowded, they drove off. Now, I don't know the location. However, when I said that people were not allowed to vote, there was voter suppression also in the Southeast. And I also saw videos of that also on Twitter. I can't find them now because I didn't even care that much, but I sent everything to one man. That's
Solly.
He played those videos on his live stream. Now, if somebody is saying that I'm lying, how I can come and construct such a lie, well, there's nothing I can do till I can get those videos, because it's those videos that will validate my.
And I will tell you that Labour Party could not even pay their own election monitors. I don't know what they call them. There's a name for that.
Aisha Yusuf was
agent. They couldn't even hold on. They couldn't even mobilize to pay them. Not to talk of paying.
Money did Aisha Yusuf steal?
Hold on now. Hold on. They didn't even organize themselves to paying their election agent. Talk more of buying votes. And I'm telling you that Labour Party did not buy any vote in the Southeast and in Nigeria generally. But if you claim that they do, show us the video. But I can as well tell you that you may see something that is being cooked by APC to cover their nefarious activities in Nigeria. They did not just have it for Southeast, they have it for other regions.
It's only in the Southeast that
this is APC comic act just to cover their activities.
You claim you want everybody to be honest, but
if you have it, show us now. It's taking more than an hour now. You still cannot find it.
The one that I sent has not even been played. Ovie, if you can, I don't know if you are still in good terms with one man. Ask for those videos also from one man if you can. I will give you $200 out of the money. Ovie.
I beg, una no fit move on from there, or
I don't know why.
Once we get this answer, we will not solve our problem. Is that what it is?
It was just a distraction, honestly. I'm telling you. But for somebody to say that I'm lying on what I saw, I really want this money because I know it exists. And Ovie, I'm offering you $200. Just ask one man for it. I know he has the video. I sent it to him. He played it on his live stream. Please, I'm begging you.
Okay.
We'll share the money.
I'm always here every day now, so if
please just ask.
Get it tomorrow. Abi?
But anyway, my point is, let's go back to the beginning before all this. If you want to vote Obi, vote him. But like I've done my political analysis, and before the last election, I'm used to this. People coming to say that I support this or I support that. I'm not even saying Sowore will win. I'm telling you that if you push for Obi again, you're automatically giving Tinubu the win. But you are not going to listen to it. You are going to continue to push for Obi, and it's going to get the results.
So who are we going to push in order not to give Tinubu the winning?
You have to push for somebody like Sowore.
Okay, now good. Hold it there. Now, you want to hire someone to work in your company. You have applications from qualified candidates. There are those that have experience, and the experience can be tracked and confirmed. and you have some that don't have any experience. As a company owner or as the CEO, who do you think is a good candidate to be hired in your company?
The one that has experience.
The one that has experience. Good. So you have Showore and you have P2B. P2B has led banks. He was once a governor of a state, and his leadership qualities were confirmed. He gave Anambra State what they never had. In short, even till today, what Anambra State have never had, P2B gave Anambra State.
Okay.
P2B did well, or is doing well as a successful businessman. Now, tell us what Showore has done to prove that he has ever led, or he has leadership qualities, or he has any experience that will warrant you employing him as the president of that country.
Okay, so your argument, Ovie, please, I want you to listen. I want you to listen to. I hope you listen. Ovie, are you there?
I do.
So Ovie, his analysis is that, or his argument is that experience. That because Obi is more experienced, Obi has implemented things. He has actually done things, right? Like, and in governance, that he is the better candidate. You see, when I said that Obi supporters and Tinubu supporters, they are not different. I can also come back with the argument. Ovie, listen to my argument. In terms of Tinubu and Peter Obi, who has more experience? Obviously, Tinubu. Tinubu has implemented more things. Tinubu has governed a multi-tribal state. Tinubu has done many more projects than Obi. So, by your judgment, if it's based on experience, then Tinubu should be.
What do you know, or what do I mean by successful leadership experience? Successful. Underline that word, successful.
Anambra is a success.
No, hold on. Anambra is a success. Anambra State is a success compared to Lagos State when Tinubu was the governor of Lagos State, and compare it with in comparison to when P2B was the governor of Anambra State. Anambra State was a success.
So why are people leaving Anambra and going to Lagos?
Okay, do you know why? Because people are looking for seaport that is situated in Lagos.
So,
because hold on. No, people are moving to where they could have closeness to that seaport that I was talking about. People are moving to where there is closeness to the embassy. People are moving to where there is no much army militarization. That is the reason why, my brother.
So couldn't Peter Obi fight for all these things?
Exactly. When Peter Obi was the governor of Anambra State, there was no army checkpoint the way we have it today. There is none. We were not complaining of army checkpoint in Anambra State.
Was there army checkpoint?
My brother, can you listen to me? I said,
so he failed that removing
when Peter Obi was the governor of Anambra State, there was no militarization of Southeast then.
None at all.
None. We were not complaining then. There was none then. Do you understand? It was when Buhari came into office, this recent Buhari is the one that militarized Southeast because of his hatred on Igbo people. Buhari is the one. You may want to disagree with this.
Was there militarization before he came?
No, there was none.
So then he didn't remove anything.
Who?
Peter Obi.
There was no militarization when Peter. That was what I said. When Peter Obi was there was no militarization of South.
There was also no militarization before he was there. So what's the difference?
I don't know your argument. You asked why are people moving to Lagos?
My point is,
that was your question. You asked why are the Southeasterners moving to Lagos, and I was listing things for you. I listed is because of the seaport, is because of the international airport, is because of the embassy, is because of the quota, the army militarization of Southeast. That was why people are moving to Lagos.
So if they remove this militarization, everybody will run
Take,
back to Anambra.
remove militarization, give Southeast seaport, give Southeast international airport. Southeasterners will move back to the Southeast.
So what about the other tribes? Why are they moving to Lagos?
Which other tribe?
People from the north.
People from the north. How many are in the? How many are in the Lagos? No, how many are in Lagos?
Why are since the militarization?
No, how many are in Lagos now, brother? How many of them are in Lagos?
There are a lot. There are a lot.
Oh, and I will tell you that the same number, you think that in Lagos, the same number of houses in Lagos, I will tell you that you still have Yorubas in the north as well.
Okay. What is your point?
My point is, judging by quantity, I mean percentage, let's use percentage. Igbo people are mainly into businesses. You know that, right? Business.
Okay.
So because they are mostly into business, even a lecturer in the university will have one or two businesses in the Southeast. Now, because they are into business, they will tend to move towards the seaport where their goods could come in easily. They will have it and transport it down to wherever they want to transport it to.
So it was after Peter Obi left that people all of a sudden started going from Anambra to Lagos.
I don't know your argument. You asked a question. You insinuated that based on experience that you can also claim that Tinubu had has an experience more than Peter Obi. And I called your attention to successful leadership. Successful leadership during Peter Obi, Anambra State, before Peter Obi, Anambra State was in 20th, 27th number when it comes to JAMB and WAEC examination. Peter Obi brought it to position number 1. Lagos was not there. Anambra State was leading nationally. In terms of education, Anambra State was leading during Peter Obi. Do you understand? When it comes to development, infrastructural development from basis, from scratch, Anambra State was leading. Tinubu could not do that in Lagos State. The only thing that Tinubu was busy doing in Lagos State is taxing the people to stupor.
And
tell me one thing Tinubu did well as a governor in Lagos State. Even his own deputy accused him of strong-handedness. Even his deputy accused him of corruption. His own deputy.
And Obi has never been.
Tinubu used that opportunity to pocket Lagos State to his family. True or false? Let's remove sentiment on all these arguments. I don't know what you're arguing. So when we're talking about successful leadership, we saw that in Obi. And that is why people like me is throwing his support for Obi. If Obi mess up today, you'll be surprised how I will make a U-turn against Obi. Straight.
No, that will never happen. But anyways,
okay, because you don't know me. That's why. Okay, let's.
I already know.
Now, we had
the same way you are saying Peter Obi did this. I will bring a Yoruba Roman person here, and you start listing all Tinubu's achievements and what he did also.
No, you can list. No, I'm asking you to list for Showore. No, you are leaving Showore and stepping to Tinubu. Use Showore.
I
listed for Obi. List for Showore that you are supporting.
I just wanted to show you.
So the argument is between Peter Obi and Showore now.
Okay.
So list for Showore. My question to you was why do you think that Showore should be employed in your Nigeria as the president?
I wanted to start my foundation on that topic because your experience argument was baseless. Both Lagos and Anambra are terrible states. If not, nobody will want to japa. Anyways, now in terms of Showore and Peter Obi, first of all, you had a lot of votes from people who were not from the Southeast. Obi supporters ruined that, and then Obi didn't caution them. So you are going to have less votes than before.
He ruined what? Obi supporters ruined what?
They ruined some of his extra votes.
How?
Were they not saying Lagos is no man's land? Were they not insulting other tribes?
Who said that? Who said that?
Okay. Here goes the argument. Nobody
No,
said it.
who said that Lagos State is a no man's land? Who said that, please?
Nobody said it. Nobody said it.
No, who said it now? Who said it? I want to know.
Said it. I made it
No,
up.
you just made an allegation.
I'm a liar. Don't worry.
No, you are not. You see that? No, I'm not saying that you're a liar. I want to know who said it. I don't know. So tell me.
Everywhere where I went to, on TikTok, on Instagram, on Twitter, every social media space, there were people from the Southeast saying that. Do you know
Let Latif Jakande? Do you know him? Do you know him? Do you know
yes.
Latif Jakande?
Yes.
Is that an Igbo man or a Yoruba man?
It sounds like a Yoruba name.
Thank you. So Latif Jakande was the first human being on earth to declare, not say, declared Lagos State as a no man's land.
What does that have to do with the election?
No, hold on now. You said that the P2B voters were saying that Lagos is no man's land. This is the supposed governor of Lagos State declaring in his inaugural speech in 1979 that Lagos State is a no man's land.
Connect to the election, please.
Oh, hold on now. Coming to the election. And I will still tell you that no P2B supporter came out and
I don't have the facts, but
none of them came out and said that Lagos State is a no man's land. Nobody did that.
You have all the facts. Make I play that video.
It was all fabrication of ABC.
1 minute. Kulata, please, you have all the facts that I've been looking for. Please,
let me play the video for you now.
I'm begging you, bring them. And you know me, I don't used to keep those facts. I don't usually use about them.
So which party did you vote for? P2B, that is Labour Party. Can I see your voter's card?
Those are underage girls.
All right, and you voted for P2B, meaning you are obedient. Very, very good. Okay.
Play the next one.
So which party did you vote for? P2B, that is Labour Party. Can I see your voter's card? All right, and you voted for P2B, meaning you are obedient.
I hope you know the meaning of what they are singing, right? I hope you know what's the meaning of what they are saying, the lyrics.
There's another one too.
This one now. No, this one over.
I sent like 3 videos.
Yeah, but now from the
same. Still more. Kulata will have all those videos. If one man does, if one man already has it anyways. But I think
you only sent 3 to me. You only sent 3 now.
Yes, but you played only 2.
Yeah, let me go to my.
And those 2 proved nothing. Okay, go ahead. Play the 3rd one.
Those 2 prove nothing. This is why I wanted that main video, because I know that you cannot argue that video. I knew you argue this once. But anyway, my point is the way I'm looking at
now. He has played 2 now, and he did not prove anything. Please, I want to. That's 500. That 500 that you're supposed to give to me.
Wait.
Donate it to this platform.
Hold on.
Donate it to this platform.
Hold on.
video already.
Mm-hmm.
You've played this one already.
I played that one already.
Yeah.
Okay, make I see. Which one again? There are only 3 now.
Yeah, wait, let me see.
Oh, wait. I think I see the one you're talking about. Let me see.
The first one proves underage voting. Is the vote
Hold on.
that I want?
Hold on.
And one man has that.
Hold on. Yeah, you know, see now. There's no the. Now those 2 you send in a picture.
Kulata, now you know you have these videos. Please, I'm begging you, send it. This guy is making me seem like a liar, and I don't usually carry proof.
No. I'm not seeing you as a liar. I'm seeing you as one of those victims of Showore's propaganda. I'm not seeing you as a liar. Point of correction.
Which victim of which propaganda? I never spoke about anything. Showore said all through this film. I asked Ovie. I never spoke about anything he said. I was talking about what I've seen and what I know.
All right, those are the only 2 videos that I saw.
So let me finish my analysis on the election.
So, do you now agree with me?
My point, yes.
Can you now agree? No, let's define this now. Can you now agree with me that your first claim has been countered, right? So please, I don't need your money. Donate.
Please, stop
all our politics. Send him the platform's account to support the platform.
I don't find this funny. I don't find this funny. It's very manipulative.
So don't bother about the 500. The 100 that you intended to bet with. Send him the 100.
When I bring the video, please don't say that the bet ended. Now, my point is, yes.
I'm giving you more than 2 hours. You say 5 minutes. And still, you provided videos that could not prove anything. So what again?
And did I not give an explanation of why I don't have it?
You made a claim without backing it up. You were the one that made me out to say if you bet me now, you can provide it in 5 minutes. Okay, I'm giving you more than 2 hours.
When you walk around, right? When you are talking to everybody every day, you carry proof of everything you are saying. Is that what I'm supposed to be doing?
It's up to you to organize yourself. You're the one that made the claim. I did not force you to make the claim and enter betting. You were the one that made the claim. Gave me 5 minutes duration to provide it. You are the one that did not. You are the one that didn't organize yourself well. If you go to court, you will not tell judge that you did not prepare very well. It's up to you to prepare yourself. It's not my wish is for you not to prepare yourself very well, sir, before you come to court. Do you understand? So you were the one that made those options, and still you failed to provide the evidence.
But that does not mean what I said is a lie.
And I said, I did not say that you're a liar. I didn't call you a liar. I just said that you are one of the victims of Showore's propaganda. You understand? So that you're a victim, I shouldn't take that hard on you, because I know you are not doing it. It is not deliberate.
Okay, look. When did Showore say what I said?
I see, and you remember when I say, if you are looking up to someone as a mentor, the person will, one way or the other, instill his character or his way of thinking in you. You understand? So you have imbibed some of those characteristics of Showore inside you, and that is why it's not difficult for you to come up with false allegation. So that doesn't mean that you are an intentional liar. You do that out of, it's just that's bias that we're talking about. That doesn't mean that you're a liar. It's just something that comes unaware. You don't know when you do that, and it's always good to be called back and say, hey, this is what you said, can you prove it? So now that you cannot prove it, that doesn't mean that you're a liar. No, you are not a liar. You just have to learn not to listen to Showore frequently, because he will, one way or the other,
the tendency
affect
to
you.
lie. Basically, in summary, the tendency to lie is in me because I support Showore. I can also see the tendency
the tendency to say things that are not correct.
Okay. I can also say,
or the tendency to say things that cannot be proven is in you. because of Showore.
Sorry, now the account detail be that.
So please, my brother, not $100, not 500, just 100. Credit him, please.
Who they pay?
No, you are the judge now. So based on your own judgment, who won? Because who won?
No. I can't be. I can't.
No, he could not. Did he provide?
I will leave it to the audience.
Now, did he provide a video to back his claim? No.
This thing
has it exceeded 5 minutes? Of course. We will get him up to 2 hours or more.
Let's give the judgment to comment section and the viewer.
Yeah, comment section, please. So, who won this betting, please?
Okay. This thing that you guys are doing, you know, if I start my own, I will do my own 10 times worse.
I don't know na bet. If you ask me what
you know. So Ekene, please stop this rough game, because if I start my own, you will know how disrespectful I can be.
But nobody is disrespecting you now.
I am being as genuine as one man. I don't like when somebody is playing all this type of mind games. I'm not playing mind games with you. I'm not taking your words out of context. I'm not doing all these ragamuffin things that you are doing. I've explained.
Which one is mind game? For you to provide the video evidence, the evidence is a mind game.
You know what?
Your inability to provide a video to back up your claim is a mind game.
Let's start. OVA, right? Me listening to so
I
have the propensity to start telling out made-up stories without being able to back it up. You are also Igbo. You also have the propensity to start selling and trafficking drugs. That is the way I see it. That is my conclusion.
What is that?
Yeah.
Who said that you traffic drugs?
You are an Igbo guy, so you traffic drugs.
Me traffic drugs?
Yes, as long as you follow that tribe, you have the propensity. It is in you. It is imbibed.
Can you prove that I traffic drugs?
You too. Can you also prove that I am following Showore and I have the propensity to be telling stories that are made up? Can you prove that?
Yeah, I just prove it now. You made a claim and you could not back up the claim with the video you promised to give in 5 minutes. So you could not provide the video within 5 minutes, and it has passed 2 hours now. You provided videos, 3 videos, and none could prove your argument. So now I am on the right side to say that you made up stories.
Okay.
So now back up your own claim again.
Did I tell you I'm done with the research? No, I did not. Just because I said 5 minutes and I couldn't find something that you randomly told me to find in 5 minutes.
No, I did not randomly ask you to find. No, you were the one that said, you can prove to me within 5 minutes that your claim is valid. And I said, within 5 minutes, you said yes. I said, okay, prove it.
I'm the one who mentioned 5 minutes.
Thank you. So how am I the one forcing it on you?
How can I let you finish talking and I'll listen and you never pay me the courtesy? You just never do that.
Okay. How much longer do you want us to give you? 1 week will be enough?
I've already told you. Did I not tell you? But you intentionally removed my response.
So should we pend it now for next week?
Ovie, what did I ask you about the video? Please, if he's not going to listen to me, maybe he's going to listen to you. Ovie, please tell him what I asked you to do, please. Because he's definitely not listening to me. Please tell him.
The question where I want to ask, how this argument now go fit beat Bola Tinubu or Atiku?
That's what I'm trying to focus on, but he keeps on picking at my argument. He never lets me finish. I've tried, but if
because you are justifying election rigging, and you cannot come and justify rigging of election. And if you want to justify it, no problem. Prove what you are claiming about. I mean, prove your claims. You could not prove it. Or do you want me to just clap for you if you support election rigging? Then say, yeah, it's okay, rig election. Is that how you're going to fix the country?
How did I support the election rigging?
You support because Tinubu outrightly rigged the election.
Okay.
You agreed. You said no, that P2B did not win. Yes. I said, okay, P2B did not win. So Tinubu won the election, right? You said yes.
Yes.
I said, oh, Tinubu won the election, yes. And I asked you, was there a rigging? Did APC rig the election? You said yes. I said, are you not confusing yourself? You are conflicting issues.
Who is the
If
current
Tinubu
president
won
of
through
Nigeria?
rigging, does it mean that he truly win the election?
Who is the current president of Nigeria?
I don't know.
Okay, please, Ovie.
Because I cannot say that Tinubu is the president of that country.
This guy is not ready.
He's an illegitimate president. I can't say that he's the president. It's illegitimate. He did not win that election. And you and I, you agree with me that he did not win the election, that he rigged himself into office.
This guy is not ready to have a genuine conversation. He's trying to play.
Let me introduce another. Let me introduce a more serious conversation. 20 seconds.
You just made up stories and you want us to.
If government enter my backyard and see crude oil, they say that they are old. What if they enter my backyard and I see Igbo? Now, who get them? After you go say me, I no get focus. But I don't yam focus.
Oh yeah, so who get the Igbo?
Igbo?
I don't see the point of continuing.
No, who get the Igbo?
I don't see. When I see him, I don't introduce another topic now.
You say, yeah, who get the Igbo? The crude oil belongs to me, and the Igbo belong to me, and nobody has the right to take the Igbo from me. Just the same way, no one has the right to take the crude oil from me.
Now
and that is why.
From us. Now they don't take them from you. What are you going to do about it?
Okay, good now. Now you've taken the crude oil from me, and that is why I'm calling for the government to stay away from my backyard so that I will face my crude oil and manage it myself. And that is why I'm calling for South-South brothers to push the government away from them, have their own country, and manage their crude oil. You see? So if we allow these criminals to come to our backyard and take our crude oil and take it to Abuja and develop themselves and their family, leaving us in abject poverty, we are doing ourselves. So it is profitable for us to put hands together and push them away, divide our country, let all man manage their God-given resources.
All right.
That is my point. So I agree with you, Ovie. The crude oil belongs to me. And so also the Igbo belongs to me. Since it's in my backyard, not my own.
Just making arguments and nothing ever sticks with reality.
Tell us the reality.
If you feel like, just chanting that they should separate the country is going to get you your country, fine, no problem. Continue to do that. And then you wonder
how are you going to fix the country?
I don't want to really continue.
How do you intend to fix the country? You disagree with me, divided the country. Now, tell us your own solution on how to fix the country.
You see why I don't want to continue the conversation with you?
What is the...
I never disagree with you, but you keep on putting words in my mouth.
You just said it. You said, if I think that dividing the country is going to take me anywhere, I should, that means that's disagreement. Okay, now, I said, you are right. I am wrong. Now, tell us how to fix the country.
Ovie, before this guy came in, what did I say about Biafra? Because this guy keeps putting words in my mouth. Did I not even talk about a plan for them to get their Biafra country? So, I know that if I continue to talk to you, and this is one of the reasons why I left One Man Went to More channel. Once you disagree with me, you start twisting my words, you start acting manipulative. I'll be the only one being genuine with my conversation, and then you start picking at my words. That was the exact reason.
Okay, now I see. You are the only genuine one in the conversation. Every other person is not genuine.
You are doing it. This is why I said, Ovie, it seems that...
You are the only genuine person in a conversation.
Yeah, sorry. I'm wrong. Everything I said is wrong. In fact, I lied all through, right? I even lost the bet, right? And I had no explanation why I could not find the video that somebody told me to bring up that I saw almost 2 years ago. You are right on everything. I don't know anything about Nigerian politics. Southwest and North, we are oppressing you. And chanting that you want your country is going to get you your country. And definitely, Peter Obi is going to win the next election. And yeah, everything you said is right, right? Okay, thank you. Have a nice day. Bye.
Clap for yourself. Hey, God, obviously, I don't die. Ovie, following the video you played, right? You see, it's very hard for me to disagree with people that are calling for fixing the country, people that have hope, people that are very hopeful that Nigeria can be redeemed. I don't know what to tell them, but I can only advise myself. And my advice to myself is everything has been tried before to fix that country. Corrupt politicians were wiped out in order to fix the country.
No. We never tried the Southeast, though.
No, it was done by the military guys. And then they call it Igbo coup. Over 3 million Igbos were wiped out. That is fine. Now, since then, Igbo people have been subjugated, put down in order for Nigeria to function properly. I mean, successfully. Since then, over 60 years now, Nigeria hasn't functioned properly. Rather, Nigeria has been retrogressing without Igbos. Because they say the only way for Nigeria to be successful, the only way for Nigeria to thrive is to put Igbos down, to put Igbos out of the federal, from Aso Rock. That is fine. They've done that. Have they fixed Nigeria? No. The only way to fix Nigeria is to make sure there is no federal character in the Southeast, to make sure there is no federal presence in the Southeast. That is fine. Have that fixed Nigeria? No. They now turn around and say, oh, that the only way to fix Nigeria is to make sure that all the resources from the south, so-called south, I don't call it south, but you know what I mean, is to be taken to Abuja and then come back and give them peanuts, desecrate their land, turn their water to be poisonous to the fish, turn their land to be infertile. That is the only way to fix Nigeria. They've tried that. Has that fixed Nigeria? No. Oh, that the only way to fix Nigeria is to jottle presidency between Yoruba and Hausa, between Yoruba and Fulani. Has that fixed Nigeria? No. So what else do you want me as an Igbo man that has been the victim to say? To join you in being hopeful that Nigeria will be better fixed, as long as my own people are being put down, my own people have been subjugated, my own people have been taken out from the Aso Rock. The presence of government, federal government in my own place is being maintained. The absence of federal government from my own state is being maintained. That I should join you in support of moving Nigeria the same way that you've been moving it. No, now, I'm not, even if I'm stupid, I'm still a human being now. I'm not animal yet. I cannot join you. And that is why I am of the opinion that the only way that I see that you can fix that Nigeria is to let me go. You cannot be using me to retrogress Nigeria. I see that my presence in that country is what is taking you backward. My presence, me answering Nigerian, is the reason why you are not moving forward. I've accepted that. So now, can you let me go? Let me be out of your equation completely so that you have space and time to fix your Nigeria. Since I am the spoiler, since my presence is what is making you not to focus and fix that country. Now, let me go, give you the space to fix your country. How am I right? How am I wrong in having that perception or that thought. I mean, I think you should support me as a Nigerian and say, okay, I think your presence is not needed here. You're not in Aso Rock. You don't have seaport. You don't have anything. And me using you is actually putting me backward. Now I have to let you go so that I'll move forward. I think it's a good thing for you to do. And they say, no, I'm wrong doing it. I'm not doing it the right way. How am I not doing it the right way? When I was begging you to give me seaport the way you gave to yourself, give me international airport, that standard you gave to yourself. Give me embassy. Take out military checkpoint. They are the one polluting our land. They are the one criminalizing my land. Take them out. You said no. Who do you think you are, Seth? Let me even ask you, Nigeria. Who do you think you are? You want us to go for another showdown? Okay. There will be a time I will not have any option than to mobilize myself to go for the second showdown with you. Because you cannot beat me and then instruct me not to cry. No. And I'm not one of those that say, oh, when you are holding a child's property up, there will be a time your hands will start being heavy and you take it down. No. You have to take it down immediately. You can't keep holding it up. It's not your property. And then my brothers that I'm even fighting for, they don't even trust me. I said, okay, you don't trust me, that is fine. Can we come together and fight for secession? Then you be on your own, I be on my own. You said no, that you can't join me. I said, okay, can you now leave me? I'm talking to Southerners now. Can you now leave me to fight for my own safety? You said no, I can't fight for my safety. You always sabotage me. Is that not witchcraft? So if we cannot move forward in Nigeria, if we refuse to tell ourselves the truth, if we refuse to embrace honesty, if we refuse to embrace justice, equal justice for everyone, for every region. If you are having 7 states in the southwest, in the northwest, you must have 7 states in the southeast, 7 states in the northeast, southwest, and north central. You must have 7 across all states. You must have it. Yes. Adaka. What's his name? Somebody Adaka. What's his name? Adaka now. He sabotaged the southeast. He was used to sabotage the southeast. He's from the south. The one they killed recently, that they executed. What was his name again? It was also used against the southeast. Adaka, Boro Adaka. Yes, it was used against the southeast. The Fulani Caliphate used him. He was on their payroll. They paid him. During the Biafran War, what happened? Was it not the same South that opened their gate for the Nigerians to troop in and capture us? Was it not the same people? Yes, Azik, Boro. They said, oh, that they were forced into Nigerian army. No, you were part of the eastern region. The fight is for us against Nigeria. You are part of us. Every child in the south, in the eastern region, was forced into the army. My own biological father and his older brother were forced into Nigerian army. 2 of them were captured and put in the army truck. My father was smart enough and brave enough to jump down and run away. They pursued him. He escaped. But his brother could not escape. His brother had to join them. Till today, my dad still has the wound he sustained when he was being pursued to be captured. My father is not Igbo. Is he not part of the Eastern region? The same thing that was done across the Eastern region. They now, in order to manipulate our brothers against us, they now started telling them that, oh, they were forced, the children were forced into army. No. It was a general thing. Provided you are a male and you've become of age, they will capture you and you must join to go and save your country. It is the same thing we have in America. If you're of that age and there is war in this country, you must join the army. You have no option. It's the same thing in America. And then our brothers from the South turn against us. All of a sudden, open the border for the Nigerian army to come in, sabotage us overnight. Seize our properties. We still forge ahead. We went ahead with the war. It happened even in Benin. Then let the Nigerian army come in, kill our people, and run away. Our people forge ahead. Yes, they were allowed to go. And I thank Benin people for that. They didn't stop our people. We crossed Benin heading to Southwest. And then I don't know what happened. We made U-turn. So we were being sabotaged. The trust is not there. And we've let them understand that what is ahead of us is more important than what has been left behind. Let's forget about what happened yesterday. The future is more important. The future that we're going to leave for our children is more important than what our ancestors went through. Let's fix it now. Still, they still don't trust us because of the guilt of what they did to us. We tell them, no, we're forgiving you. We don't have it. We're forgiving you. We are not counting on that. We just don't want to be part of this evil country called Nigeria. Yes, my brother Mark Danelli, I'm not generalizing. I say some, sorry. Maybe to come out as if I'm generalizing. No, I'm not generalizing. No, I'm not generalizing. So we have good people from the South that are championing this cause. We still have good people. But I'm referring to the corrupt, insincere, dishonest ones from that region. That are using the people for their political gain. Those are the ones that I'm calling out. The likes of Patrick. Is it Patrick? The yellow guy now that was supporting P2B, what is his name? Somebody Patrick now. Yeah. And there's this other Briggs. One lady Briggs. You still have those ones that have their senses intact and they know the right thing to do. Yeah, Patrick Tommy. Yeah, Patrick Tommy. You still have them. They know that what Igbos are asking for is the right thing for their people. But the evil politicians from South will not allow that because they know that the people will come to realize that they are massively blessed. And no nation, no country in Africa will come close to South states if their resources are better managed. Go to Delta states. Go to Asaba. There is nothing to point out to the reflection of an oil producing state in Asaba. They took some to Warri. What is in Warri State? Nothing. Is it River State? Other than Port Harcourt, other than Port Harcourt, that city, show me one other place in River State that see the daylight. Even the Port Harcourt itself, most of the infrastructure you see there are from private businesses. Nothing. All they do is to come, amass the wealth of River State, try to use those wealth to become the president of this country, push the money into political parties, and at the end of the day, they will be putted out. And still, they can't learn from this. The guy that was the governor then from 1999, Peter Odili, he did the same mistake. The guy that came after him, what's his name, Seth? I actually went for visa interview with him the same day. He was denied the US visa at that time. What's his name, Seth? That day. Chibika Amechi did the same mistake, but not as callous as Wike. Wike did not learn from his seniors. He came and did the same mistake. And we have one clown from Ebonyi State that actually borrowed from them, Dave Umai. Instead of you to fight for the independence of your own people, you think that becoming the president would change anything? We had Goodluck Jonathan from Bayelsa. What did he do for his people? Nothing. As the president, nothing. Nothing. The forces there will not allow you to do anything for your people. Nothing. So the best thing for the Southerners, if I say Southerners, I mean Southwest, South-South, so-called South-South. I don't like calling them South-South. They are all Southeast. Southwest and Southeast. Come together and negotiate how to leave that country called Nigeria. Leave the country. If Southwest want to become Odudua, let them become Odudua. If Southeast want to become Biafra, let them become Biafra. If the so-called South-South want to become something else, let them become whatever they want to be. Let's have our independent country. We can still commune. We can still, do businesses together. We can still live as brothers, but with our independent countries. Okay, go back to regional system. They said no. And the Southerners cannot come together and achieve that goal of going back to regional system. Okay, let's have true federal system. They said no. Now tell me what system is Nigeria practicing? What system of governance is Nigeria practicing? A confused system. There is no defined system of governance in Nigeria. No defined system of governance. What they are practicing is a confused system. You cannot put it on anything. A system where the northern politicians will refuse brewers, will refuse the sale of alcohol in their state. Then the southern governors actually allows that, Actual alcohol is sold in southern state. Revenue is generated from alcohol, and the same revenue is shared to the northern governors. Does that make sense? A system where the police is being sent from Abuja to come and police the southerners. A police is sent from the north to come to south to police the southerners. What kind of system is that? What kind of system is that? A system where you have no right over your resources. Is the federal government that has right over it. And you say, this is how we're going to develop? Because a particular region has decided to be a parasite against the other regions. And people that actually own the resources are supporting this nonsense. Some southerners, South Southerners are supporting this kind of arrangement. A southwestern person is supporting this kind of arrangement. Now, the Igbos have been seen as the evil one now, because we are calling for the right thing to be done. We are now evil. Some people detest Igbo people. You can't even mention Igbo people, they will descend on you. You can't even mention Biafra, they will descend on you. You can't even voice out that you are being marginalized. They will say, how are you being marginalized? Hey, everybody is being marginalized. No, don't sell that crap to me. I know what I mean when I say that I'm being marginalized. Nigeria cannot move forward. If you think Nigeria can move forward, good luck. But allow me to call for my own Biafra. I want to go. That is not an offense. But if you don't want me to go, no problem. Give me seaport, give me international airports, give us embassy, take out those military checkpoints from us, make the police a state police. I don't want to see a Fulani man with gun in my backyard policing me. No, I'm not safe. I don't trust him. I don't know him. Those are the ones they bring to rape our women and kidnap our people for ransom. Think we don't know? And then tomorrow the same people will come and say, oh, Southeast is not safe. No, Southeast is safe. The presence of military and police is making Southeast not safe. So if you want Southeast to be safe, recall your police, recall your army checkpoints. Southeast will be safe the way it used to be. Before army came to Southeast, do you ever hear of kidnapping activities? Before they sent army to come? Was it not after army started trooping in Southeast that you start hearing of kidnapping? Tell yourself the truth. Southeast is the safest region in Nigeria. Safest region in Nigeria. But no, they were not happy with that. They want to desecrate Southeast. So they had to send the army down to Southeast to come and rubbish us. And that is what is happening today. So I am not a party to your one Nigeria. I'm not a party to you fixing anything in that country other than division of that country, secession. That is what I stand for now. If I see anyone that has common sense that can fix that country, maybe I might, may change my mind. I saw that in P2B. You guys said, no, P2B cannot be. The likes of Kulata detest anything justice in that country. And these are the people you want me to share the same country with. People like Kulata. And one man went to more. No, now. No, now. They can have their country. We can be neighbors. If I want to come to Southwest, I will go and get visa. If Kolata want to come to Southeast, he will go and get visa. I think it will give more respect than all this nonsense that we are doing right now. If I was elected, if I'm appointed as the immigration officer in Southeast, I would deny Kolata visa. In short, I will deny him indefinitely. Stamp it, pump. You cannot enter Southeast again. He and one man, deny them visa. Stamp it forever. I will even extend it to their children self. They cannot come Southeast again. Are we saying that Kolata is the better person? I don't know about Kolata being a better person, though. Those are he likes I don't know what he likes. Let me not say too much. Today, a son of the president's son is being paraded. In short, he has an office now. Office of the first son. And you have Nigerian army parading for that boy. Nigerian army. On the expense of the Nigerian taxpayers, parading for this guy, for this boy. And tomorrow, he will become the governor of Lagos State, and nothing can be done. Nothing. You guys cannot do anything. What kind of country is this? Is this the country that you want me to share with you? Where nepotism is the order of the day? They cannot protest. If they are not paid, they cannot protest. If they are not mobilized, they cannot protest. If it is not a tribalistic movement or a protest that has a tribal sentiment or religious sentiment in it, they cannot protest. They can't. Was it forefathers yesterday that was saying that that the Northerners reject the idea of France having their military in Nigeria? No, they did not refuse because they love you. They did not refuse because they love Nigeria. They refused because the military base would have been sited in their region. So they don't like the idea. The fact that the military base will be sited at the border between Nigeria and Niger. And you know that Niger kicked them out. So they are only protecting themselves and their Nigerian brothers. That's it. And even that the France military base would have been situated in the southwest or southeast, especially, they will embrace it. They will support that idea. You guys are being tricked. There is no love in Nigeria. Politically, no love. There's none. The citizens have been dealt with to the extent that they don't have voice any longer. No voice. No, I know Greek spirit again among the Nigerian citizens. The I know Greek spirit has been crushed and buried by Buhari and Tinubu. So the politicians have been pooping on you guys and nothing, you can't do anything. Today, when a 2005 bill was being presented, there was no scrutiny on the previous one, how they spent the previous fund. No accountability. They will just rush and sign, approve the next one without giving account for the previous one? What did you do with the money? Today, your so-called national anthem has been jettisoned. The old one that was revived, that one jettisoned as well. Today, it is Tinubu's anthem. What is that anthem again? That's what they sing in the Senate House. They recite Tinubu's anthem in the Senate House. And Nigerians are quiet. Nobody questioned that. Tomorrow they will jump out and say, giant of Africa. What makes you giant of Africa? Giant of nonsense? Giant of docility? On your mandate, yes, on your mandate. That is their national anthem now. On your mandate, we shall stand. And there was no outrage over that. Everybody is minding his business. And you say you are a giant of Africa. And you say you are proud of being a Nigerian. Those ones that are saying that they are proud of being Nigerians, tell me one thing. Tell yourself the truth. Have a self-reflection. Tell yourself the truth. Be honest to yourself. List 5 things that you proudly say that it's because of these five things that I would now confidently say that I'm a proud Nigerian. Tell me. Your parents hustle to pay your school fees to go to school. Your parents hustle to pay your registration fees to take exams, WAEC, JAMB, and all that. Your parents hustle to pay your tuition in the university or polytechnic or whatever. Your parents hustle to find job for you. Even with your first class, your parents will have connection to connect you for you to get a job. If you don't have parents that have connection, I bet me you'll be jobless. Either you resort to being this vendor, these people that change money, that you give them card that they will give you cash, ATM vendors, what they call them. Or you resort to be a content creator where you don't have any content in your brain. Or you turn out to be a comedian. Or you turn to be Olosho. Today you have man Olosho and woman Olosho. Yes. Most of Nigerian young men are Oloshos today. A lot of Nigerian young girls are Oloshos today. Not by their own making. I'm not blaming these children. Poverty forced them into this. Poverty. No job. But you're expected to eat. You're expected to pay bills. You're expected to buy water. The water you used to drink. Water you drink with. You drink. Water you used to take your shower or clean whatever you want. You must buy it. That's Nigeria for you. You must go and source it. You're expected to pay your rent. You're expected to pay for your transportation. Even under your transportation, you are expected to give police officers and military checkpoints. You're expected to give them bribes on the road, to give them money on the road. You manage to build your house without government support, without loan. Because the way that you are in abroad, diaspora, enjoying today, if you want to buy a house, you only need to build your credit and then have a job. You are qualified to get a house and you pay instrumentally, which they call mortgage. You don't have that in Nigeria. You must source money, save to build a house in order to give shelter to your children or for your family. Then if you finish that, you have to pay for pole, electricity pole. You have to buy the pole yourself, fix the electricity pole yourself, buy the cables, pull lights to your house, electricity in your house, and for even the so-called NEPA or whatever useless name they call themselves to connect your electricity bill, your electricity in your house, you have to pay them to connect it. You connect it, you have to back it up with generator, back it up with solar panel, because they will not supply you that electricity, and you are expected to pay your monthly bills, your monthly bills for the electricity. You have to source for water yourself. And that is why every household in Nigeria, you will find well or borehole there. And this is cumulatively calling for disaster later. That is why you start having sinkholes everywhere. Sinkholes everywhere. Don't, in the next 200, 200 is even fine. Nigeria will start having sinkholes everywhere. Because every household will have bores or wells there to supply water for themselves. And then the same criminal government will come and say, oh, for having to provide electricity for yourself that we could not provide for you, for having to be able to secure money, to have money to buy generator, to provide electricity for yourself, you have to pay tax for that. Monthly tax for providing electricity for yourself. That they could not provide for you, and that you are still paying them for that which they could not provide for you. But you, one way or the other, have a backup for yourself. They will still come and tax you for having a backup for yourself. They did not provide water for you. You are the one that dig the borehole in your own land, in your own house. You will still pay them tax for that, for having your own water. Nobody's talking about that. We should clap for them. I should accept it. Nigeria is moving forward. Because some group of people have decided to be criminals. They decided to be good for nothing criminals, and they baptized themselves with a name called honorable. A distinguished senator. A honorable member. A presidency. I should do whatever they say. And that makes me a good man. That makes me a good citizen. If I say, no, I cannot take these orders, I cannot take this criminal tendency, they will say, oh, I'm being rebellious. I am not a patriotic citizen. Thunder fire you with that patriotism. Being a patriotic citizen is to allow criminals to be ripping me off every day. That makes me a patriotic citizen. Thunder fire you useless idiots. For me to be patriotic citizen, I have to allow illiterate, God-forsaken criminals to make laws for me. I should respect that law. That makes me a patriotic citizen. If I say, no, I'm not taking this, I have to go. You say, no, I'm a bad person. Is it my fault that you don't have common sense? Is it my fault that you've chosen to be an idiot for the rest of your life? Or is it my fault that you're a gullible animal? It's not my fault now. You've chosen to be whatever you want to be. That is your problem. But I have chosen to ask for accountability. I have chosen to do the right thing. Where I live, at the end of the month, I already know my bills. Nobody will remind me. I'll go and pay them because I know they provided the services. It is up to me to use it the way I want to use it. It's there for me. Use it. Give Nigerians electricity today. Give them water. Give them good roads. Give them sound education. Give them those basic things that you human being need to thrive in life. And see how successful the citizens will turn out. You see how successful they all become. You don't give them all these things, but you and your family are living in affluence. You send your children abroad to go and study, and you pave a way for them. As soon as they complete their study, they come back Nigeria. They join you, or even take up, start from where you stop, or continue from where you stop. You don't care about others. I cannot question you. If I do question you, you use a useless setup they call judicial system and the useless police and kidnap me and lock me up. And then set up an outrageous bail condition. I thought they said that bail is free in Nigeria. I thought they said that bail is free. Why is Dele to me been bailed with 30 million naira? Why? I keep asking this question since that day. I thought they said bail is free. Useless country. Don't force me to speak good of Nigeria when I know Nigeria is far from being good. Say freedom. No Nigerian citizen is free. No Nigerian citizen has freedom. None. This is only the children of the rich and the useless politicians. Only them have freedom. You, the commoner, you, the nobody, you, the poor, you have no freedom. None of you, including you that carry gun up and down, call yourself a police officer, including you that carry up and down, gun up and call yourself a military personnel. You don't have freedom, and that is why you steal to keep your family going. That is why you use that gun to steal from the innocent citizens in order to support the peanuts that you are being paid. And if they want to punish you completely, do that rubbish thing that you are doing with that useless gun and retire. No pension for you. That is when you will know what the ordinary citizens have been complaining about. No pension for you. The other day I watched I watched one video. A retired army officer since 1979 hasn't collected a penny as a pension to today. 1979. No pension for him to today. And he served that country with his blood. Then one illiterate, the likes of Dino Melai, the former Senate president, what's his name? Forgetting that useless man's name. The Senate president during Buhari now, the Hausa guy. These people will be living off of your tax. And you're clapping for them. My brother, Nigeria, my only solution for Nigeria is to divide that country. Let all man his God-given resources. And in response to the video you played, that oil in my backyard should be my own. That vegetable in my backyard na my own. You know, concern una. That should be my own. So my South brothers that think that they own oil. Sorry, there is oil in Imo State. There is oil in Abia State. There is oil in Anambra State. Recently, they discovered one in Enugu State too. Now, can we now fight for our individual freedoms now? Can you allow us to fight for our freedom? You fight for your freedom too. We'll support you, honestly. We, the Southeasterners, who love freedom, will support you. If you truly want to take charge of your resources, let's work it out. Do me, I do you. Give me, I give you. Yeah? Let's help ourselves to come out from that country. We have to work together. Nobody is forcing you to be in Biafra. No. Well, no. If you want to be part of Biafra, that's fine. If you want to have your own country, we'll give you that support. We just want freedom. We just want to concentrate and live a better future for our children. That's what we want to do in Southeast. So if you are in for that, we'll support you. Let's have it. Everybody will be happy at the end of the day. Ovie, are you there?
My guy, can you don't go? I've been a network for sure. You know, no verse. I needed to go get something. So where was we? Make I see. Where I go follow where we dey. Office of the First Son. I was here when Kenny was talking about that. The kid saluting him. This guy, Mark. Man, they hustle. Christmas don't reach. They say made they no hustle on the side. And a side hustle, as it's called. Bukola Saraki was a last responsible Senate president motherland had. I don't know about that, but okay. Can I? No, I just wonder before Brianna, as I know they, I make you jackpot in a network. Saraki played that role because of the politics that formed the Senate, the coalition that formed the winning party. So everybody were fighting to be in a strategic position to have a grip of the control of the party. So it was pretty much a fight between them, Tinubu, and the guys between PDP, AC, and ability with that Tinubu party, and CPC. So, and of course, when PDP won because of via Saraki, he needed to stand his ground, right? He can't just let everybody pass without pushing his limit to see if himself will get some concession. And so now that's just like what is happening to the bill today, you know. It is because PDP, they have a reasonable amount of people for house, and most of them are from the northern axis. So they say where interests converge, you don't really need to do much. But you know, get problem. Our party, our politics never reach that place where we say interest parties will be so hardened that they no agree for each other to the point. So everybody, the money where they've come from for all these political parties now two money now make them bring them to power. Foreign money and stealing money. From stealing from public purse to reinforce your position and take money from international interests. And all of them are one. So if you are there listening, please like, share, and subscribe. I don't even know, not very much.
People protested when I was governor. They even caused strike. They shut down our schools for months, our hospitals for months. Well verified. We need more transparency. And when you talk about transparency in terms of figures, you show it, you elucidate it. Figures are not 1 + 1 is 2. It's not something you say it's just 2 because of. Tell us how we arrived at it and we'll believe. And when we talk about subsidy, I've continuously said, if we are removing subsidy, what are we replacing it with? Where are we applying that subsidy we removed to? So if you say to me, I've removed subsidy, I'm going to use it to build this number of classrooms, to be able to pull out of school children into school, so we can verify and follow and track those schools. We have issue in health, primary health care, especially issue of infant mortality. Removal of resource subsidy will enable us to build this number of primary health cares in different, so that we can measure it. So you don't remove something without saying what is replaced and where are we moving our money to. Or it's helping us to manage our debts. This is it. This. But here we have fuel subsidy removed, the debt is increasing, and we're not seeing anything. We have to continue our journey on democracy. It's government of the people, for the people, and by the people. However, we need to tweak it where we have some level of parliamentary system in it, like is in South Africa. So we need to deal with issue of more scrutiny in our expenditure, in our borrowing, in efforts to be able to ensure that our scarce resources is prioritized to areas of urgent need for development, from security, food, all those areas, education. I'm not preoccupied about 2027 election. I'm preoccupied by Nigerians eating today and having a better life. I've said it before, my politics is not about the election. I am not desperate to be president, and I don't want to. What I want to hear is that fuel prices are coming down, bread is getting cheaper, Nigerians are not. You cannot be talking about 38 million Nigerians facing hunger, and I'm talking about next election. Let's talk about hunger. Let's talk about managing our resources today. Let's talk about doing the right thing, the right behavior, showing example to the younger ones growing up that we're leaders. I've said that everybody, they have right to protest. I've said it before. I would discuss with every protester. They even want government months before they did that. I would sit down and discuss with them. People protested when I was governor. They even called strike. They shut down our schools for months, our hospitals for months. Go and verify. I was talking with them. I didn't come down. I have never, as a politician, as a governor, for one day, go and ask any policeman, say, please, stop somebody. Talk less of arresting the person. It shouldn't be. In a democracy, people have right to say no. I've said it every day. If I'm managing this facility and everybody loves me, I will resign. This is me. Wherever I am, I believe that I have enemies. My job is to convince them. If everybody loves me, then there's a problem. There's people who hate me because I'm just Peter. They don't even need to give me any reason. It is my job to convince them on why it should be. I convince the teachers why we should return schools to missionaries, and they've seen the result. I convince them why we should go to the missionary facilities, the Ministry of Health, and build school of nursing and midwifery. You just have to. It's a constant thing. That's why you're a leader. You're a communicator. You listen. You talk to the people. It's not a question of what the young ones. I'll meet them. The agitators, the protesters. I will be talking to them.
Mark, you also need to understand that Ndume na PDP, na Atiku gangs too. So they are speaking for. They are looking for something. And because of the position for House, it's been there for a long time. He's a ranking senator. He's not justifying his position.
You asked. Any Nigerian who is still hanging around waiting for 2023 to change Nigeria is a fool. Line 20 Daily Faro me up and ask them to become president of Nigeria. 20 of me, 20. Multiply their brain power by 10, factor of 10, and then force them to operate the 1999 Constitution with the governance system that is enshrined in it. We shall fail spectacularly. The problem of Nigeria can never be resolved by personnel changes. The system is designed with impunity undergirding it, and it can never deliver anything positive to the Nigerian peoples. Be those Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, Fulani, whatever they care to be. Make an Igbo man president of Nigeria in 2023 and force him to operate the 1999 Constitution. Complete waste of time. Igbo will continue to suffer the brunt of the wickedness of the Nigerian state. Every Nigerian is rendered stateless by the 1999 Constitution. It is an iniquitous, wicked, and evil document. It has nothing good for the Nigerian people. And the longer we continue to fool ourselves believing, and let me enter one quick caveat. Our rulers are actually very intelligent when they care to be, especially when it comes to their own preservation. And I know as a fact that they're already making noises about restructuring in Abuja. The Mace Snatcher and the Lawan and that one that calls himself Baja, all of them are sat there running helter-skelter, cobbling together some lies that they intend to sell to us as constitutional, what do they call it, amendment. Let's be clear. You cannot continue to build on top of lies. You can't sustain that lie. And as long as justice is missing in a place, you continue to have strife. We need to tell ourselves the truth, and that truth is that the closest we can come to normalcy in Nigeria is to have a return to the original agreements that founded this country. Those agreements are very clear in their fundamentals. One of them, federal system. Nigeria is today not a federal system. Let's stop lying to ourselves. The word federal was brought to life by the American election. Each state has its own electoral body because it is essentially a country within a larger country. That was what our fathers agreed. Nobody agreed a situation where a clueless man will sit down inside a rock and begin to issue edicts and diktats to every other person. Nobody signed on for that in 1960. All the constitutional conferences, beginning from 1948 all the way to the 1951, all the way to 1960, each and every one of them was very clear and unambiguous. Nigeria was meant to be a federal system based on parliamentary democracy. It wasn't by accident that our fathers settled on parliamentary democracy. They wanted to make democracy as close to the people as it could be. So it simply meant that if you're a parliamentarian, you knew your people knew you. It was the aggregation of the parliamentarians that determined who became the prime minister, and they were also the ones at the regional level who determined who became the premier. So democracy was devolved. It was easier for the people to become involved. What we have today is not a democracy. What we have today is not a federation. We've just become a nation of liars who readily accept every lie that we are told.
You think leadership is a common case? No. Esther said, if I perish, I perish. Whenever you are in leadership, look at what happened to Donald Trump. In America, where security is everywhere. Yet, 2 times now they wanted to kill him. Every profession has its own risk. If you're not willing to take the risk that is attached to any profession, step aside so that people who are given that mind by God will go ahead and serve God in that capacity. If you're an actor and an actress and you say you're not going to hug babes and you're not going to kiss them, step aside. Because that's what the job is. Don't come and say you're a born-again Christian. That's what the job entails. If you're a politician and you can't stand for your people that voted for you, and because you don't want to die, step aside. Because that's what the job entails. Any politician that is not behaving like Simfubara, who will resist and protest when his rights are trampled upon, knowing that our judicial system, knowing that our electoral system have failed us, that any politician who will not stand his ground, no matter the risk to his person, I said I will not speak for that politician again, and I maintain it. And you can see what is happening, because we can't go forward. We calm down. If Simfubara has been saying calm down, do you know where River State would have been? He said he's ready for them. He's fully prepared. The election must go on. The election must hold. Winners must be declared. They will be sworn in. And whatever is going to happen, let it happen. I am looking for leaders who would say nobody will rig my election, and if you rig my election, I will fight. Nigerians, come out and fight. If they kill anybody, let them kill all of us. Oh yes, and thank God I'm seeing it happen. What Fubara did, was he advocating for violence? Was he advocating that the law should be broken? No. He was advocating for his right. That's my opinion. That's my advocacy. We must advocate for our right and stand by it. I did not disqualify anybody. I don't have that right. I said I am not going to speak for anybody going forward except this person meets this criteria. In any case, we have finished 2023 election. It's over. 2027 election has not come. So anybody who is saying betrayal, what am I betraying? There is nothing on ground. When I was a spokesman in 2023, I did my job creditably well, and we convinced Nigerians on what we believe is right. But you can see that in Nigeria, you not only have to have the power to win election, you have to have the power to defend your election. So anybody that does not have that spirit or power to defend the votes in a manner that you would say, whatever happens to me as a person, let it happen. I am not willing to speak any further for the person. So what I just simply said is that going forward, I will no longer be part of this until these fears are addressed. So I did not disqualify anybody. One, I don't have that power. Then two, I am not betraying anybody because I'm still a member of Labour Party. And you can see I'm still fighting that Labour Party should be consolidated because Nigerians are looking for an alternative to these people. That if you want to fight these people who are compulsive thieves and who are the worst amongst us, leading us, according to Senator Ndume, who is part of them, then you have to grow higher and be more aggressive than calm down. That's what I said, and I stand by it. In all honesty, I would have said we don't. But because I'm a student of theology, I would not say so. Because when Elijah thought he was the only person that was worshiping God, God said, no, you're not the only person. There are more than 7,000 persons like you still in that country that have not done anything evil. I know them. So the only thing we have to do in this country, we must not be sentimentally attached to anybody, any politician. We must not be loyal to political parties or politicians. We have to be loyal to the country and to the law. And if any law is unjust, we have to fight the law. If anybody is doing anything illegal, no matter who the person is, we have to fight the person. So in Nigeria, we must create the environment so that those 7,000 that we do not know who are leaders will be able to begin to emerge. If the good ones keep quiet, they will never emerge. When people say people are selling their votes, you know why they are selling their votes? Because they believe that even if they vote their conscience, it will not count. Not because they want to be corrupt. They saw what happened in 2023. I was an active participant in that election of 2023. They did not sell their votes. But after, it did not count. So they'll be like, why would I go and say I'm voting for my conscience when it will not count? If I'm going to take this money, at least it will be what I gain. So if we don't fight, we are...
Say your belle, they go get to know they work. If we Nigeria no bash ourselves, who go do am? Poli. Yeah. See your belle. Tomorrow you go say Tinubu no dey work. See enjoyment. You did Nigeria they part. I did America they lean. You are telling me Tinubu economy is not good. Oh dear.
Is that what?
I say see your belly, see how you just dey chop up. Tinubu government is favoring you.
I don't need.
See
I
all
don't
your
need
kids.
government. I don't need government to before I can live life now.
I see. I want low.
The only reason, no, not matter of a war. It depends on how you want to live your life. The only reason why we are condemning government is because the government are not rising up to their tax. And we believe whatever we call government is our thing. It's supposed to be a combination of everybody, not one person. So nobody is entitled to be enjoying the system with corruption, and others were suffering. This is what we're telling you. Nobody is talking about whether somebody is bad or good. We are just telling them that they should govern the country very well. And it's not necessary that you have to be suffer before you can speak up, or you have to be rich before you can speak up. Whenever you see anything evil around you, condemn it.
I agree. So how your side? What's going on? What's new? You join your uncle, lock our
Fine.
our soldier up.
Your soldier, who is your soldier? Who's your soldier?
You join your uncle. I say you join your uncle, lock our soldier up. Paro TV.
If anybody tell you that, I think you should be able to tell them that Foley will not do such. I don't have any uncle when it comes to fusing Nigeria. I don't have any uncle if it comes to fusing Nigeria. Even if my mother
So what's going on now?
did not pay the role. If my mother did not pay the role, well, I won't support him. So
So how what's the situation on that now? Is everywhere calm now?
calm as well. Is everywhere calm? Are you telling me that you didn't have that 100 people were stampede because of food in Nigeria?
Yeah, I talked about it yesterday now.
Are you not aware that bandits are having fun on TikTok to challenge Nigeria police force, and Nigeria police have never arrested them, but when you say something about them on social media, they come after you immediately. Are you not aware that bandits have a TikTok account, and nobody ever picked them up? So it's so disheartening. I wish our police actually put energy. Yeah.
Foley,
I wish
is
they
there a
can
common ground now
put
for?
energy. Is that what?
Do you see? Is there a common ground? Is Deliparo team a common ground for Shewore and Obito for the common front?
Utu?
I say with what is happening now, with what happened to Dele, with the role Shewore and Obi played, is that a good enough common ground for them to form a formidable front to work together going forward?
No, Obi, what you don't understand is this. This is two sides of coin.
Yeah.
Obi and Shewore did not share the same ideology about how to govern Nigeria.
And you cannot ask Sowore to leave what he believes that is true. And for me, even me particularly, what I believe that is for sure is the route that Sowore is taking. Anything short of that, we will not have freedom. Like, what are you to tell? Even if Obi win, these people still win. Because they are them. They are friends. And where my mind is to make sure that someone that will win, at least who know, even if he's making mistake, we will know we are making fresh mistake, not the mistake we are used to. So from there, we can be able to start to correct the mistake from there. Nobody is saying anybody is a genius here, or anybody is a messiah here. But with the route and what every one of them believes, their perspective about getting things done in Nigeria, the only person that is taking the route that I believe so much in is Sowore's way of doing things. So you are not against Obi, but Obi cannot just do the work on ground. Like the video you are playing the other time, what's the name of this guy? Chris, what's it called? The name of the guy you just play his video. And I know exactly what that guy is saying. That guy is actually speaking towards your direction.
Now, my question is, how, of course, they have common interest, which is the Refuting. So how can they work together for common goal? That's the point.
Obey. The problem is the common goal. At least we should share the same mindset before we can work together, right?
That's for them. You
cannot have somebody. Obey. You cannot have somebody that said, "I will not probe any past criminals." Come and work with somebody that said, "I will probe all the past criminals." It's not the same ideology.
That's the point. And the business of a country. Hold on now. Hold on. The business of governing a country. Not be one person they do them. Not be one ideology they do them. I mean, you don't know. Huh?
Yeah,
you see what happened for America? You see the election of America. You know what happened? Both the two parties have different ideologies. But you know what thing they happen?
Yeah.
There are some group of people from both parties realize that the country cannot continue the way it's going. So they put their differences aside and they work together. That's what you saw. That means the result where you see so.
And what I'm telling you is this: even if Obi win the election today, the country is still taking the same route. Obi cannot change anything. The same set of people that is still got. We have Labour Party that won the election now. One of them are going back to PDP or APC today. So that should tell you something. That these people, they are just like the same caucus, the same thing.
You think that just listen. You know what that's how they talk. This is not country. Everybody get out. You understand? An ability for you to compromise and me to compromise. Now go give us what we want.
Okay, now.
You understand? If the goal is to rescue the country, this extreme left no go do am. You understand? You have to be able to give up something. The other party have to be able to give up something in order for you to work together, because the country belongs to everybody. It's not just because you are right.
Hold
on.
We have to get to that stage where we need to talk.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking you. Now be the question why they ask you now. I don't they tell the mission will they go after Obi? No, that's why the question they ask. I say, do you see a common ground based on what happened? Now go back to the question. Based on what happened,
as daily between the two of them? Do you see a common
People get
ground and
bastard.
or way forward?
But today, I think Obi is having more conversation with Atiku them than the real revolutionary side of the struggle. So it's obvious that these people, they were in the same set and the other people are on the same line. So for Obi to join them, Obi has to close his mind off of these people, totally closing his mind, not by still managing them. Join the freedom fighter people, or you stay where you are so that those people can be able to fight for their freedom. Not you playing with the oppressors and still come back with the freedom fighters. You are just at the middle, like a jump berry. So if you really want to change Nigeria, the route that we are taking it by force, align with a kind of forcefully approaching the system, like what Dele did, we will not go anywhere. Do you think Dele is after Babafe? No. Dele is after judiciary.
Now that's the question.
And
That's what the question. Hold on. Now the question why they ask you be that, right? Now, Dele na common ground. You understand? Dele is a common ground. Dele doesn't have any party or any ideology. So now the two people met under Dele, like not necessarily that they work under him. You understand? Can they now work with Dele going forward together? That's the question I'm asking. You understand? I agree with you that two of them are both sides of a coin. But Dele land is the edge. Can they work with Dele and go with one formidable front? That's the question I asked.
Yes, I think it's good now. But if they both ready to actually come to a table, draft what can give Nigerian the real organic change that we all want, not by coming together, winning election, and still continue the same system. It has to be, this is what we want to go for.
Hold on. If these two people get together, they cannot win and the system continue now. Because if the show is playing your own goal, now different goal with that. Even if you do the same thing. So there's no way these two people can come together and situation still remain the same. That's why they say, can never make common ground. But nobody is saying make sure where they give up everything when you don't they believe just because they in one form consensus. No, that's not. I mean, nobody will agree to that one. Neither will you accept to be to just give up everything when you believe because you want to.
Let me give you latest now. You know, Adewale, that guy that contests for presidency, SDP presidential candidate.
Yeah.
Do you know he's doing a kind of what's it called, marathon in his hometown next week? This week here. Do you know Chowore is the one actually helping him to advertise for people to register? And do you know Chowore, the guy, when he wants to do his posters, do you know he put Chowore as the first what's it called? Personal. Well, I don't know how we put it. I'm trying to
what's
remember.
The difference between Adewale and Obi? What's the difference? What set them apart?
Yes. Yeah, you will never see Adewale praising Atiku and praising the system without condemning it. Adewale have a kind of revolutionary mind than Obi. Obi did not even have it at all. Obi is only playing game. Obi, I'm not talking about Obi Dento. I'm not talking about
How do
obedience.
you
I'm talking
define
about Obi itself.
revolutionary mind? How do you define revolutionary mind?
Okay. Someone that know that a system is not working and
Okay.
is looking for ways to change the system.
Okay. Isn't that what Obi is doing?
Oh no, Obi is Obi. Let me tell you what Obi is doing. Obi only
Okay.
see a movement that suits his agenda, and is
Okay.
playing the game along with them.
Okay.
The real context of that game, of the needness of him to change the game, he doesn't have it. But he's using that movement. Let me tell you, there is a
Wait
difference
first,
between obedience
but
movement.
you cannot
Let me learn.
okay, okay.
There is a difference between obedient movement and Obi itself. Obedient movements are revolutionaries. But Obi itself is not a revolutionarist. It's part of the system.
See,
but Obi is using his same party, is using his whatever he thinks he has to play the game. And that is why I always tell you that what we need here, you cannot allow a sheep to lead an army of lions for a battle.
Well, you are saying two different things. You are saying two different things. Because if I want to agree with you, your definition of revolution, that's exactly what Obi is doing. That's where his mind is. His mind wants to change. Now, you might not agree with the kind of change that he wants to, but that's also a revolutionary. So you know, be to the sharp or street, the name be revolution. It's your definition that you put for that's revolution. Ability to have the mind to say, I want to change this. That's a revolutionary mind. And that is what Obi is doing. Of course, you might not agree with his own way of doing things. That doesn't mean
For
it's not
example,
revolutionary.
Ove, we had election last month, right? Last year, right?
Okay.
Do you produce any leader from the Labour Party to a Senate and National Assembly?
Yeah.
Do you see any effects from their side?
So how does that what does that have to do with Obi?
That's what I'm telling you. Let me tell you, you can form
That
a
has
team.
nothing to do with Obi now.
And
Because tomorrow I will win election under AAC. Hold on now, I will win election under AAC, right? And I decide to do what I want. That doesn't mean Showore is bad or AAC is bad. Huh?
You cannot dare it. You cannot
Now
dare
the
it under
problem is
AAC.
that no, you cannot see. That's the problem. You cannot tell a man what he can and he cannot do. You cannot do. No, nobody has that right. Hold on now.
AAC will never produce a coward.
I just give you. I just tell you now. Just like hold on now. You are. See, this now. Hold on.
I'm telling you, AAC will never produce a coward.
My friend, can you listen?
We will never produce any cowards.
Now, country with the talk, right? If AAC can win election from every nook and corner of the world, of Nigeria, right? And any of his elected officials decide to do whatever, there's nothing you can do. You can only suspend that person.
That means,
that's it.
Ove, do you know our political party, we have a constitution?
You are still not.
Are you aware?
Okay. Make I tell you now. Hold on. If I win election under AAC, right, and I go against the AAC constitution, what will I go do me?
Before you win election under AAC, you have to sign with us. You have to have an agreement. You have to have an agreement with us.
Okay.
And our agreement in our constitution is our mandate be given to you.
Yeah. Okay.
So you leaving our party or you are doing something away out of what it is actually ideology is. That means you are not. That means we can take our position back from you.
You cannot take it back. How do you take it back?
We can take it back.
How?
Because we already have an agreement. that you sign
Your
into.
agreement, hold on. See the point where I want to get what you need to understand. Whatever your agreement is still under the Constitution of Nigeria. If I not break the Constitution of Nigeria, you as a party cannot do anything. The worst you can do is to campaign against me, not to vote for me again. That's it. That's all you can do.
No, we will not only wait for campaigning for you.
You cannot stop me from serving my term. You cannot stop me from serving my term. That's what I'm trying to let you know.
Obey. Before we even allow you to run, before we allow you to run under AAC, there is a form that you will fill and agree with every condition that we put there.
Now they talk now. I say I go agree with everything, and after being elected, I break una law. I just talk am. I'm not saying that I know what you they talk. I go sign every document signable. Then after I don't get elected, I break the law. You still can't take me out unless the constitution says so.
No.
So I don't understand what you they talk. I just say.
One of the things you are going to agree before we give you our man, we give you our what we call our party to run with is you have no right to take our mandate to any other party, and you are signing yourself that you will not do that.
Yes, I signed it.
That
Then when I enter there, I can't do am. Hold on now. When I come enter there, I can't do am. You cannot stop me from still serving my constituency. You can't. It doesn't matter what your law
talk. I want to borrow you money.
That's what I'm saying now. Your agreement is subjected to the Nigerian Constitution. It doesn't matter what me agreement get. I go break out. You can punish me, but you cannot stop me from serving my constituency. You can't. That's what I'm saying. The best you can do is to make sure I did not get voted again on that platform. That's the worst you can do. Unless the constitution say, oh, I no fit jump ship. Oh. If that's what the Nigerian constitution said, then you win. But your constitution no matter.
Let me now tell you something. Whatever you are going to do that will make your community to want your constituency to want you back, that means you are still doing the right thing.
No, that's what I'm saying. I said the worst you can do is to wait for me at the end of my term. And that's it. Unless you can use the community to withdraw my which is what the constitution said. Good luck on that.
Either one of it. We are going to go through that route as well.
I'm trying to let you know, say now country, no big company. Interest in level, everybody wherever against everybody the same right where you get. You understand?
I'm telling you, if
so
that should happen,
just because say you are a disciplinarian, your disciplinarian head for your house. As soon as you come to public square, nobody cares about your disciplinarian. And you as an individual, it doesn't matter if you be Oga or no be Oga, nobody give a fuck. Right? So you have to now put your disciplinarian for house.
I think we will recall you back. Let me put it that way.
That's exactly. Go ahead. No, that's what I'm saying now. That's the worst you can do. Go, you know, I want to call me back now, right? So most of these things, so when they ask you, so most of this thing when they talk, all this grandstanding, you go prove that person, you go lock up this, all those things are good in rhetoric, right? But when the push comes to shove, because they say, man, I like the way they set up the system, democratic system, is beyond one person to the carry out his own will out just because the person is in a good leader. There's nothing like that. No matter how good of a leader you are still subjected to what the constitution says.
Obey. Let me even tell you this. Yeah. If Nigerian produce a leader like Chowore, are you agree with me that our constitution will be brought down?
If we produce him as what? As president of Nigeria?
As president of Nigeria, yes.
Yeah, what's going to happen?
Do you agree that our constitution will be brought down?
No.
You are not agree?
No.
Okay. And I will tell you, it's one of those things that our party is running for. We are not just running to come and win the election.
Okay.
Okay?
I
We're
don't
not
dey
just
talk.
running to come and win election.
I know they disagree with you if you win, but you know they tell me how you want to do am. Just because you win election, become president, don't mean say you don't do am. No, that's not how things work.
Obey. Let me tell
You
you the
guys,
route. Let me tell you the route we are taking, and the reason why you should
okay,
see that route. Why you should see that route as way to go.
my brother.
If
You know, see, it doesn't matter
wait
the route
wait
wey you
now.
take. Okay. Sorry,
I don't want us to have bass
no vex, no
today.
vex,
You know,
no vex.
when I called this afternoon, you asked me to talk. I didn't say anything.
Yeah, but I want when you say something, you explain
Because
to us. Not just talk, hold on
I
now.
want us to be using this medium. I want us to be using this medium to educate and to
That's what I'm exactly.
expand
So
our
yeah,
yes,
understanding. I
our
agree with you.
ideology.
I agree with you. So
Yes.
that's why when you say something, you explain now.
Let, let, Ove, let me tell you what AAC is doing is this. AAC is trying to awaken the giants sleeping in Nigerians, the giants sleeping in us. AAC is trying to wake it up.
Hmm.
And by the time the giants actually wake up, the giants can be able to ask some questions to things that we have not been doing before on how to get it done. That means the giants has already wake up. At that time, if the giants wake up, for Showore to even win election in Nigeria, that means there is a giant in us that is already alive. Is no more sleeping. And that giant in us will be what will be driving anybody the system produce. That giant in us that is waking up is going to be the one that will be motivating, that is going to be doing the job for anybody that we elect as a president. This route we are taking is not a free taking, it's not a free route. It's a route that want to wake up the giants in Nigerian. The sleeping dogs, we need to wake up before we even win election.
Okay. So that doesn't explain how I want to change the constitution. Winning the presidency has nothing to do. You don't get anything to say you want to change the constitution. So that's what I'm listening. It doesn't matter how you become president. You know to change the constitution of the country. So explain to me how the one.
Do you believe Nigerians has some powers that we are not using as people?
Like what? Like how? Explain to me now.
It's
When
like,
you ask me direct question like that,
yes,
I don't go feel
like putting anybody in governance, putting them on their toes all the time to make sure they do the needful. Do you know we have the power to do that? But there is a fear in us.
Hold on. No,
that is
hold
making us
on.
not to ask them that
Hold on
questions.
now. Hold on now. You ask question. I don't. We never do one before. That's why I'm kind of. I'm kind of hesitant because I don't know where we get that power because it has never happened before. So I don't know if we have that power.
And that's what makes us to take another route. That's why we are trying to create that fearless movement to reawaken Nigerians to be able to ask questions from our leaders. And that is exactly that is the area that Ideological to me is coming from. That's the area that people like this guy that support Obi that is now saying now that before he can follow anybody this time around, you have to give us a clear vision of how you want to get it done.
But do you understand that everybody where they call now, all are 100% with Obi and what Obi want to do?
Let me tell you, they are 100%. Let me tell you what Ideological said about Obi and Showore. He said, if you are talking about ideology, I will pick Showore. But because a movement which is obedient, not even Obi, has followed the Obi trending. That is why he keyed him to that number.
Can I
The person that have the idea of how to govern or how to make it happen and how to fix Nigeria, that have the ideology is Sowore. But the number that is following you.
Make I tell you one. You get one thing where you man and nobody you understand. Never in history of humanity that one person, right, bring change, or group of poor people bring change, or young people actually bring change. That's never happened before. You understand? So all this way they talk so now just rhetorics where anybody go fit talk. But in reality, it doesn't happen like that. So what I'm trying to tell you, if you cannot have a consensus among those elites, Sowore, Dele Farotimi, Obi, and then if you cannot have a consensus among them, it doesn't matter what the movement, how hungry they are, they can never move a needle. A needle. And I'm not saying it because it has never happened before. Unless you say, okay, this is where it has happened. Poor people or ordinary people or one person. It has never happened. So let's forget the rhetorics and what it will make us, if you know. Reality, if these men who are more closer to power, right? Who, from the way you are saying, they can speak truth to power. If they cannot agree within themselves, it doesn't matter how radical your movement is on the street. It can always end on the street. Power is a different ball game, my brother. It's not be as they talk about.
And you're talking as if
No,
Nigeria has not done that
I'm
before.
saying it. That's what. Hold on. Yeah, where? How? That's what I ask you now. Show me anywhere it don't happen before.
Nigeria did that in 2014. They came together to produce someone within the same circle of the system. And the result is what we see for 8 years.
Exactly my point. The elite came together. Okay?
Yes.
In 2014, the angry elite, they put their differences aside.
Okay.
So Buhari went on saying no go ever be work for Tinubu. He shop under his ass, he come out. He agree. Then Wike, then Amechi. That's elite. That's what I'm hold on. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Before you get to the point of say you want big change, you have to win first. That's what I'm telling you. Show me where it has happened, where just when the elite no agree.
But they won, right?
But you don't want to work with those kind of agreements. That's the problem. I am telling you how you go tell me. You say no, those people are corrupt.
No,
that's not the point. No, that's not the point.
But
you say you cannot. No, hold on. But you don't want to win because if you have to win, you have to accept to be for who he is.
These people we mentioned won, right?
No, that is the same people you don't want to work with. You don't want to work with them. You don't want to work with Obi, so how are you going to win?
Listen now. Listen
now. Yes, they won. Yeah, they won.
They won, right?
Yes.
Did Nigeria win?
Oh my God. Not just allow you to talk because just they talk, they go.
These people came together.
I ask you one. Hold on. I ask you one simple question. You understand? Where in human history, one person bring change, group of 4 people bring change without the conniving of the elite? I just ask you a simple question. You they give me the same thing why I talk. Say that elites come together. You don't want to work with corrupt people. You want to win. How do you do it? I don't get it. Like why would not the reasoning just one way?
I was on a group chat on the on the 18th or 19th, when we have this conversation about Dele Farotimi release, how we're going to be giving him a support. And on that group, we have almost 7,000 Nigerians. on that viewing of on that interview. And that 7,000 Nigerians are not just ordinary Nigerians, that are not people on the street. We're talking about people like lawyers, people who are well-to-do, all of them, including Aisha Yesufu was there, and they were speaking towards a direction. You know, there are things that is missing here that we are not putting. In fact, it will come to a stage, even if the system is going to produce Obi will not be the one that will be doing things by himself anymore. It will be that forces that will be pushing the movement, pushing the system to work. But not when you gather some stupid elites together because you want to win an election and you believe they will come and change it for you. It will never happen. It has to be clear-minded people coming together as a team, not the same people that destroy the system. Because if you think you want to continue using those guys to change the narrative, they already have their loopholes. So a formidable team must be formed. That team will produce the leader, and any leader that team produce, this team will be, they will still be following the person back to back, so that he won't believe that because he's won, he can do whatever. Nobody's saying is we cannot work with Obi, but we need that. Look at people that you want us to work with in 2023. Okupe, all of them they were already out. The people you want us to support in 2023 because Obi is leading them, that won the National Assembly and Senate, where are they today? Why are they not representing the people that brought them there? Are you telling me this is the mind of people that actually elect them to go to Senate or Assembly, National Assembly? No. But because there is no proper scrutiny, and there is no that force that is pushing them, that we are sending you here to go and do this, not you go there to go and be doing rubbish. These are the movements we are talking about. This is the stage we are all working towards. So if you are telling me that they should come together and want the clinical, these people have been willing. What has it changed? Nothing. Instead of it to get better, it's getting worse. And this is what we are saying. If at all we want to win this time around, our winning should be a solid winning, not a winning that will win, that we are still going to come back to the same error that we are complaining on. You get it? So when we're talking about winning here, nobody who is not want to win. We want to win. But what are we winning on? Are we going to continue the route? Or we want to change the system completely? Or we want to win and after 4 years, we are still gathering ourselves again together to go and be fighting, to go and continue the same struggle? Or we should remain constant, producing it, building it, till we get it stronger and fight it once and for all. If you say you don't get what I'm saying, we know what we are saying. We don't want to be part of willing that after 4 years we still be organizing again against the same people that we brought to power. No. This is just the problem. And this is what people don't understand about us. I'm not fun. It's not about just willing. Do your win help? Why will you win? You are fighting a battle, you win 30% and the remaining 70% is still there. They can still come back for you and kill you with your 30%. And mind you, we have the number, we have Nigerians who are sitting behind, who are not even getting involved in politics at all. If you can be able to lay a hand on all those people who want something better for Nigerian, but nowhere to showcase it, and bring them together to form a formidable team, we can achieve it. Don't make it look like the only politician in Nigeria are the one that are driving Nigeria, are the one that can do politics in Nigeria and win election. We have people who have the voices, who have something to say, but they're not participating in politics because it's dirty. They see it as a dirty game. They're not getting involved. But if they know that they have a movement in place that can actually one contribution and the other, they can get things done. All of them they will flow together and I'll make things happen. But the problem is, you guys don't want to build anything. You want a change. You want a change from the same people that cause problem, and you think things will be better. We know what we are doing here. We are not convinced about it, and nobody should come and tell us that we should get away from it, from what we believe. I can't join a team today voting for someone, and after 3 months, after a year, I'm regretting joining them. No. I should be clear of what I want. I should know my direction of where I'm going to. In fact, it pains me voting for you, and after 1 year, you are not seeing any improvement. It pains me. I don't see myself in that way. Because I see my vote as a power to me to be able to choose who can deliver. It's not about who is willing. It's about who can deliver. Unfortunately, most of you guys are following who will win election and still come back to the same routes. And we are not there. We are not that. We choose to be different. I can join the multitude as well. Help them to make noise. We campaign for them. The idiot one, and we still remain where we are. It's possible. Like what happened in Labour. We produce almost 40 of them in National Assembly. What are they doing? Nothing. It happened in Labour as well. We produce almost 19 or 14 at Senate, in the Senate. None of them did anything. Is this what we want to continue doing? Or we should change our route? If you are going to Lagos and you carry jets, you face Kaduna, you will never get to Lagos. But if you are going to Lagos, you are trekking, and you are going through the normal route that will take you to Lagos, it may take you a long time, but you get to Lagos. The route we are taking presently cannot lead us to anywhere. Can we turn around and change our direction? No, but nobody wants to do that. Everybody wants to be winning. They want to support who is willing, not who will do the job. And all of you will come here and be telling us to go and you should collapse our structure, to join them, to bring them together. These people have their loopholes already. They have the power, they have the money, they have the talk, they have the police to even destroy you. They know how to play the game. You trying to join them, they will consume you and take you off. This is what we are saying. Let's bring organic people together. People with force, that have the forces. These are the things we are talking about. Not me seeing Atiku as my enemy, and the next person I'm following is Atiku is his mentor. And you want me to follow that person. Tinubu is my leader. And you want me to, and me, I'm seeing Tinubu as nothing to me. But you, the person is telling you Tinubu is his mentor, is his leader. And you want me to follow that kind of person. Who does this? How do we get here? Why can't we just sit down and think? We need Nigerians with good conscience to come together to form a formidable team to win an election, not these same people. Even if you go to election and they rig the election, we are going to challenge them, not just go and sit down and allow them to continue ruling us with the fake elections. These are the things we are all looking for. That an armed robber come to a bank and rob a bank successfully, does that make him to worthy of being the manager of the bank in the second day? These are the areas we want to be checkmate. We need to checkmate. You cannot be calling us every year using our money to do election, and yet we won't see any results. These are the things we need to discuss. But nobody's deciding to go through that route. Every 4 years, they will do the same thing, but nobody's challenging it. I think it's that time for us, all of us, to see where the problem lies on. And let's work towards it and change the narrative. That I'm believing that you have to join the criminals so that you can win. I don't want to win with criminals. I believe Nigeria still have good people that we can work together. I've choose the path. I'll choose the path. I rather vote for that person. I rather vote alone than for me to vote for a leader that after 4 years I'll be regretting voting for. The only thing I will not do is for me to sleep at home when my mates are voting. But I must go out and vote for one person. But it's not necessary that person must win. It has to be somebody that actually carry my what I believe. That is me. Because it will pains me electing somebody, use my votes to be part of the vote that will bring somebody to power, and yet I won't see the difference of what I voted for in the life of my people. That's for me, that is not good for me. But fortunately, anytime we are to talk about this thing, to reason together, we throw ourselves out as if, what's it called? Buhari have been getting 10 million votes, 12 million votes every time. But he believes that he has to join this criminal before he can win. Look at him now. They brought them together. What has Nigerian achieved? Nothing. They mess us up more. So you standing alone is what we need, what I need to clear my conscience right, to know that I'm doing the right thing. I better stand alone than to join the group of cowards who don't even know what they want. So if I say anything here, I think everybody knows what he wants. I know what I want, and I know what I'm pursuing. How should I be calling Atiku a thief? And I'm supporting somebody that is calling Atiku his mentor. What differentiates him between him Atiku and between Atiku and him? I'm seeing Atiku as a crook, someone who has embezzled Nigerians' money for his own personal gain, and somebody I want to support is calling that same person his mentor. And you want me to continue still supporting that person. If I do that, I should go and check my brain. Is there anything wrong with me? I was in court last time. I know what thugs did to us when we were in Ado. Ordinarily, those guys that this guy brought to that court that they to come and fight, ordinarily, you will not allow them to get close to your car, to even touch your car. But these people park them inside one fully fitted, factory fitted AC, fully tinted, coaster bus with AC. And those guys in questions, if you put a madman, 20 years old madman in their midst, you will not be able to identify the madman among them. And these boys are age of 16, 17, 18, 19 years old. How many of their children can they use for that kind of operation? These are the people you want us to collapse our structure to bring in to win election in Nigeria. It's a pity that we still have a long way to go. Until we get to that point that all of us believe in a cause that we need to build something, not building on existing system. We have to build something different. We have the number. We only need to harness it. We have answers all through for almost a month. Obi did not partake in it all throughout the answers. But when the movement is about to produce a leader, we still went back to the same people to go and bring up leaders. How do we even get there? And if anybody wants to bear me witness during the elections, what I'm telling them, nobody say Obi is not good. But what we are saying is Obi cannot do the job at hand. I told Obi then before the election that these people will rig the election. But after the rigging, what will the Obi do? And I told them then he will not do anything. He only has to go to court, including this delivery to me. I told delivery to me myself that, sir, I appreciate you. I know what you want. You think the number that is following Obi can give us revolution. But fortunately, Obi will not allow you guys to go to streets. And that is exactly what happened. I have so many obedient that call me that folly. It's like what you said is what we are going to do now. We are going to mash up. We are waiting for obedience, for Obi to give them destruction. Obi did not even come out and say anything about it. He demoralized them at the end of the day. And that's why we are here today. And anytime we talk about it, people will die. People die because of ordinary rice. They just die without anything fighting for. Almost 100 people died within a week because someone wants to share rice. And we were talking about fighting for freedom. Nobody still wants to die. But you can die because of rice. You can die on the Mediterranean Sea because your country is not working. You can trek miles to leave your country, to escape from your country. But you cannot trek for 2 days to put your toes on the streets, to change your narrative. How do we get here? Okay? I think somebody is asking me, what lesson has my party learned from 2023 election? And what step do you plan to take to improve the future? Yes. What happened to AAC in 2023 election? People did not know the facts because it's not clear to you. After 2019 election, AAC was attacked immediately because they know the effect of that party. They know what we are going to pull in 2023. Immediately they swung into action. They take over the party. They paid money to, including INEC and judicial and court. Force the party out of the main people that owns it. Election remain maybe a month before they give the party back to us. This is what people don't know about the AAC. And before they even give the AAC back to us, they notice that Obi is trending with full force. They just want to bring us out so that we can checkmate the trending of Obi. But fortunately, we allow them to continue that path. They release the party for us that time so that we can be able to be competitive around Obi. Because they know the movement is coming for them. These people we are fighting people who know how to fight more than us. But instead of us to be focused on what we are on our fight, we allow their beasts to take us apart. They throw bone at us, and we run out of bone. They know if any party come out today, then these people know the effect of the party. How do you imagine Abdulsalam Abubakar telling Showore to let bygone be bygone and forget about the past? It should come and join them to build Nigeria. If someone like him can identify Showore and his forces, but people who are supposed to even pick him up are not seeing him. As far as I'm concerned, whatever Showore is doing here, he's not doing it for presidency. The only reason why I'm supporting Showore share my ideology, my thinking, the way I speak, what I will say, what I know about the system, what I will talk about the system. So it's what Showore share. So we share the same like minds. Not him in question. I'm supporting myself for supporting him because I see somebody who is speaking my mind. Not me being bitter about the system, and I'm following someone that is celebrating the system. And I'm telling you, I want freedom. It will never happen. Yeah, if you're asking me what my party is doing, fine. We know the system is rotting. But no, mind you, we are breaking the ground already. AAC is breaking the ground already. We are breaking it already. And we are seriously breaking it. People who did not know us before, we are now getting to know what we stand for. A lot of people know mention AAC member anywhere. People know what we stand for. That alone is a selling point for us. There is nobody that belongs to AAC families that you don't know these people are different away from the way the things is being run in Nigeria. We choose the path to be different. Because being different will go a long way. We have to do things that will make people trust us first. People don't believe that we have a party that can actually fight for them. They see our party in Nigeria as if they want to come and eat, they want to come and shop. But now they are seeing AAC as a party they can rely on. Because we choose our path with another dimension. We fight for anybody that need to fight for. Where anytime we have that reserve, we share it among the people. We stand with anybody that we need to stand with. Whether you are a member of our party or you are not a member of our party, once an injustice is being done against you, we are with you. And with time, this is how you build a revolutionary movement that people will key in. You don't just go and continue the paths people are taking because we want to have numbers. We are breaking the ground already. I can tell you, AAC is breaking the ground already. It may not be up yet, but I'm telling you, we are breaking the ground already. In fact, AAC can build a team that can be challenging anybody in government, so that whatever they want to mess up, they will know that we have people that can checkmate them. And by doing that, we can force them to govern Nigeria well. It's not about winning alone. It's about creating a movement, voices that can speak to power and tell them, sir, you are wrong. Do it this way. Do you think with the movement that will be here, with number of people that will be here, if Obi should cough, Obi supposed to be a threatening to them. Adibin is a leader that can actually do that job for us. It's supposed to be a threatening to them, but because it belongs to them, then he's not doing what he needs to do. He has the number, he has the support, but he's not doing it because he doesn't have it. Yeah, please. I'm reading it myself. The election we're having in Nigeria today, Nigerian people with good mind don't win election in Nigeria. You go and put our candidate in Edo, pull him out. Let anybody that contest with him under any party, let them compete with that guy. None of them can stand him. We're not talking about money in terms of the brilliancy. But fortunately, we don't have a system that can produce people like him. Because the system is so corrupt, so condemned, and so conquered. If you want to know what I'm saying, go and listen to all the interviews that the guy of AAC guy have during the Edo State election. And bring all the interview of other candidates, bring them together and let them choose yourself. If you are to elect a leader within them, who will you choose? And I bet it with you, if you really have your conscience right, you will know the guy in AAC is better off. But the system cannot produce people like him. Because we are not getting to that stage yet that we can be able to force things happen. We have to do that when we have the voices, when we have the number. Well, not in a system where talk were carrying gun around and you want to come and compete with them, where they are paying their talks to come and destabilize the election, where they are carrying ballot paper, where they are paying 20,000 naira for electorates. You don't expect people like that to win an elections. In fact, it's not about winning election. No, I'm telling you. But even if we are going for election and you win successfully without rigging, yes, you are fine. But as far as I'm concerned, Nigeria today, we don't have election. Nobody elect anybody in Nigeria. They only choose themselves. Have that with me and believe it. So we still need to build a system that will be saying no to them, even after the rigging. That they will know that there is a force somewhere. If INEC Sharma will know that if he did not do his what's it called, play his role very well, there is a force somewhere that will come after him. He will be cautioned to do evil. But when none of us are sleeping, believing that whatever they do, another 4 years is coming, we will never get election. We will never get the real electoral system that can actually produce a leader in Nigeria. This should be our focus of our base focus of our struggle. How do we distort what we call the election in Nigeria? How do we change it to what we want? How are we going to have INEC that will actually give us a kind of election that will produce a leader that we want? How do we have an election where masses will come out and vote, not the mediocres among us? Unfortunately, the people voting in Nigerians are mediocres. People who are hungry, who want to go and collect 5,000 so that they can cook vegetable or cook okra. They are the one voting. The people that can actually come out and vote, they were afraid of thugs. They prefer to be watching their DSTV, trying to turn to an Arise station, channel during the election period, trying to be seeing the news. Who is willing? Who are they willing? How are they doing it? These are what Nigerians do most in their houses during the election period. But the people who need 5,000 were the one trooping out to go and vote. And the so-called Nigerians, after the elections, they forgot that election has a consequence. And when the mediocres, the people went out to go and vote people of their choice, the idiots will now come and be ruling them, and people will start complaining. When the time is actually right for them to come out and vote for a candidate that can actually do the job for them perfectly, they will not. They will fail to come out. They'll be listening to what Abati want to tell them on Arise News and Rufai or Maki Days on channel. We have a problem here. We are working. We are working. The AAC, let me tell you, my brother, I think someone is actually giving me a kind of, what's it called here? What is AAC doing currently with the current electoral law? Yes. If there is any group that is actually working tirelessness every day, it's AAC. We never sleep. What I'm doing here, I'm using my data. And nobody is paying me for it. Just for us to get the message down. But fortunately, Nigerians are not ready to follow that route. And we are trying our best to make Nigerians see what we need to do. And that's exactly what we are doing. We are breaking the ground. Well, I don't know, Chris. I also thank God. I also thank Ove for people like you. People like you are the reason why things are not working in Nigeria. People like you are the set of people who doesn't even know what you want. You don't have a clear vision of what you want. You just live to eat, to survive and be fine. Once you are fine, you don't care about others. So I don't have anything to do with you as well. I may not be making sense to you. But I don't want to talk to people like you as well. Well. You didn't get anything from him. No? You. Nobody at the gate now. Eh? Willing gate. There is. I'm seeing the gate now. Nobody's there.
Our gate, main gate.
Okay.
No.
Hold on. Foley don't, Foley, you don't go. I've been a network throw you out. Plenty. If you guys cannot organize and form correlation with others, forget it. You will continue to remain distraction and Chris, I must credit Ovie who give platform to persons like Foley to agitate anytime any they talk about the talking about movement that does not make no sense. I'm a crazy your purpose. Okay, Foley, you back. I just say nah. Foley, I come back.
Yeah, I think this is what we're talking about. It's not about you when you think you are where to do, you are fine. I have to cut off because I had some sand from the gate, from the main gate, and everybody was scared. This is the environment we are all living on. And you cannot even sleep with your two eyes closed. You think it's all about you and all about you making money alone. It's beyond that. But most of us here, whatever we think we are okay, we'll be able to travel out to go and be doing, maybe you are even doing what's it called? You are doing all this dirty job you cannot even do in your country. You think you are better than us? You have to think before because we are here that you are better than us. We choose to stay here. It's not like we can't do what you do. If all of us were running away, if those guys in their country did not build their country, will you be able to go there? If they are running their own country the way your governance is running it here, will you be able to travel there? But when it's time for you to speak about how to fix your own space, your where you call your country, your where you are where you can be proud of as your home, you don't want to have that conversation. Or because you have somebody you are sympathizing for, that you have interest on. whatever we discuss is doesn't have any meaning to you. I'm asking you a question. People come together in 2014 to produce that idiot for 8 years. What do we achieve? I've been supporting the movement before they even emerge. But immediately they are coming together. I saw people like Tinubu bringing a leader. I saw people like Amechi, somebody like people like, what's it called? All of them bringing Buhari. I do so. I have to go and vote for Tinubu and what's it called? Jonathan back. Because I can actually tell who is bringing them. It matters a lot. Abibi will be win election. Okupe will be in the minister by now. All these idiots that we're all talking about, Baba Nisa in Lagos State, the one that sued Labour to, the one they tore his clothes. Maybe will be Minister for Information today. These are the people you want us to come and align with to produce a leader. And whatever we are talking about it, you'll be coming and be telling us nonsense. I think it's going to get to that stage where we have to be sorting ourselves in a big time. Form a team, you can't form. You only believe in what they are doing. You continue doing it. And the country is getting worse every day. Things are falling apart already. Nigerians are being killed because of rice. Children that are supposed to be the future of the country. They are being stamping on. And yet you think you can be anywhere and be happy. Thinking there is nothing wrong somewhere. If you sit down very well, you look at Nigeria. Nigeria is tasteless. As of today. Tasteless. It's a play with all this. Go and check 2025 election budget. 25 billion naira being what's it called? Sharing within the ex-presidents with the situation of Nigerians. This 25 billion naira. People who already stole a lot of money from us. And yet, we are still planning 25 billion naira to give to them. And whereas the real people that needed shelter, that needed accommodation, that need food, were on the street suffering. The needies were there. Nobody cares. But we serve the greedy ones. We celebrate the greedy ones. In a country where somebody that stole 110 billion naira go, and somebody that challenged the system is being in prison. Till now, deliver to me, maybe they are still perfecting his bail. And you think things are normal? And you still want to go through that way to get things done? We have to change our game. Maybe there is a way we are playing the game that is not leading us to anywhere. Why can't we just change it? I have another plan, another route, and let's see the beauty of it. Yeah. I think this is a question that everybody asks about AAC leadership. And what people don't understand about it is this. Before the election in 2019, we registered AAC 3 months to 2019. And when we are doing the registration, the name on it as chairman is Showore's name. Who nominates Showore as the Nigeria as what's it called, as their president candidate. And after the election, Showore did whatever he needs to do. He did the account and he traveled back to America. The day Showore entered America, Lonand Nwanyawu went to court and go and be asking Showore to come and do account. And already the account that he's asking for is already on internet. On Showore 2019 campaign. He should go there. And before Showore will file his own case that send his lawyer down to what's it called? Court. Court already sanctioned Showore that Showore should leave the party, and Nwanyawu was given the opportunity to be the chairman. And for 3.5 years, after I've been trying to have a party. Before we know, this guy was paying 100 million naira, and it took what's it called? He went to go and do another what's it called? Congress with people that he paid for that doesn't even know the idea of AAC. They governed this party for almost 3.5 years. I myself in my state, we have our candidate, our personal candidate that we want to put in for AAC. And they did not allow us. They used the guy fashion candidates. And later these people they put there were using AAC to do bargaining for the party, for the former leading existing system that they support one candidate. This is what AAC are not. This is what we are not doing. This is what we stand against. But the other party, the people that took it over, they are using the party for business. In fact, last time I was in Ekiti, one of them actually had to come and meet me. He already crossed to People's Party, the leadership of APAC. Of PAC. What are they calling them? And I told them, I won't just come and sign any paper here because I don't know what your intention of why you want to remove the guy. Let me. You want to remove him as a APAC chairman in Ekiti. They brought so many things, so many evidences, but yet I'm not convinced. I didn't endorse my signature because I know they want to use me for their games. He was actually telling me, we know AAC is the set of people that accountability. That's why they are getting back to me so that I can sign my own petition. So no, I can't sign without me knowing what the offense is. Didn't share them, and that's what actually got them angry. They now want me to support them in that kind of. This is the system we have on ground. And if you want to form a formidable team today, these are the people you want me to go and meet and tell them that because you are doing politics, a team. It will never happen. And after before the election, 2023 election, the election remained maybe 2 or 3 months. No, 3. I think INEC final date for submission of the candidates just remained only just these days, 6 days. That was when we won the case. We won the case at the court of appeal, Supreme Court, and the party come back to us. But our whole existing system is still in place. So we already see the chairman before we have 2019 election, and we are already entering another election period. So the date is already against us. So we just do what we want to do. Let's have our candidates. But now we are looking forward to have what he did. We have to pay for our secretaries in Abuja. The house rent is 1.8 million. Donald collect 4 million naira from the party. And what we got to know, we suspend him from our party. But the problem is we're in the election period, so we did not perfect his suspension. The little space that these guys see, that is what he used against the party. And they bought the party off from him. It's now that AAC is the hand of the people that owns the idea now. And that's what we are doing. So we don't want to make any mistake again. By believing that we want to bring people together, we are not doing what we like. No. We have to be disciplined with our decision. And we are doing it. Mind you, today, come to AAC. Go and ask, pick any number of AAC member. Let them speak to you. You will know these people know what they want. Not anybody that will be in a PDB today, tomorrow they cross the APC, or tomorrow they are in Labour. No. You can never see any AAC member operating that way. Because you know what we want. But when we come here to talk, people just throw it at us. At times I find it difficult to even come here, to even come to social media and speak anymore. Some will think I'm the most poorest guy in Nigeria, and that's why I'm always complaining about Nigerian system. Yes, I think what I 2019, 3 months before the election in 2019, we registered AAC. And after the election, the party was taken over from us. We don't have access to the party for 3 years. And by the time the party come back to us, we can't have conference again. We just go to election immediately, 2023. And we finish 2023 election. Now we are planning on how to have our conference now with the people of AAC member that we know. We are planning, we are on it. Not fixed the date does not mean we are not planning about it. We are not planning on it. We are planning for it. We don't want to just throw out our party again into the hands of any mediocres who will still betray the party, who will turn our party to a business as usual. We know what we carry. We know the value of AAC. We cannot even stand it AAC to fail Nigeria. If possible, Nigeria actually look towards AAC. We don't want to be that party that will fail Nigeria. No, AAC and Labour Party and PDP are not the same. Go and do your findings and see what AAC stands for. Call any member of AAC. Let them educate you on that. We choose to be different. If I want to be normal politician, I will be in PDP. Maybe by now I will be in National Assembly or I'll be in the Senate. I'm above for. My main doing presidency in the other country. So what matters? Because are afraid of being killed. We're afraid of attacking. We don't even have the money to compete with them. And the number that we need is Nigerian people. But yet, Nigerian people are still sleeping.
Fully, you don't finish. The network, what's going on with you, Fully? Enough of the lamentation, please. How do we fix Nigeria? Fully, I'm not asking about the account. So when we see move, Mark, you're asking for jam question. Sure, loyalists are not interested in how party works or how things works. They just they're on their own. They live in their own world. My suppliers, they make no follow people where when no like when no they read books or when no know the history of their country or when no understand how nation state work. And the last person is smoke Igbo. Oh, it's very hard, man. It's very hard. It's not the same thing with my brother, Revolution too. Remember Revolution? A couple of 3 days or 4 days ago. They just live in their own world. Live in their own world. They don't forget, na country, no be company. The same interest when you get for the country, now so the next person will get out. So the idea that say now only you get the solution, now only you be the best person, ridiculous. And the idea is that person is bad, I am good. Okay, that's your own infatuation. I don't see things the way you see it, but the fact that I can't see the way you see it, I no count. That's why I see these people. The game of life, man. You don't get all you want. Yeah, that's where in this on this planet Earth, where you say movement, poor people movement, bring change power, or young people. Doesn't matter how loud you get. If the men where they run things, no see come together, then so I said that just because your part is yet to conduct a national convention. However, I wish you and your party well, and I am okay. Yes, I remember you and that revolution. And the same thing now. So they, people they say Nigeria. Those people when you say they no good, so they are also Nigerians. Eh? So in recent, what you are saying You are saying if you get to power, you do the same thing to them. You go annihilate them the way they annihilate you, right? That's exactly what you are saying. If you are not ready to work with anybody, and now you get a country where you say you no go fit work with anybody, then they was okay. We'll see how you gonna do it. So that just the sad part with that. It's just the sad part. They are in their own worldview. Revolution say no, now only show where they are, and then get the right people to run the country. I was like, what are you talking about? There's nothing like that. Nobody go give you anyway. When Bola Tinubu talks say nah, it's not serve as alakat. What are you saying mean that? Form your like-minded people and go for it. So it's painful to listen to, but a supplier there. Any point of fully any point of telling you plan to change the narrative, because as far as you guys concerned, now only una plan, na him be the only plan. Because even though I tell you my plan, you are not ready to accept my plan, no matter how good it is, unless I everything line up under una own plan. So that's where the problem is fully. Because una own be say na una only una good, every other part no person no good. So it's hard. Now they tell you now, what's the point of sharing your plan when it can never you can never put it side by side with your plan to run with. You just my plan, no matter how it is, has to be subjected to your plan. That's everything you said. That's what I'm getting. It's either you guys way or no way. You cannot work with Obi. You cannot work with any other Nigerians except Nigerians that believe that yes. Wetin believe say by the time they begin to poop wey corrupt, dem no go find say dem dey part of the Sahara reporters wey your oga dey run. Do you ever think of that? Do you ever sit down ask yourself say come o, this one wey show wore just dey everywhere so actually there are some forces that is protecting him and those forces you might not actually necessarily agree with them but na necessary evil. Have you ever heard of the word necessary evil? Eh? When you understand how your country came to be, then I don't see why you would trust a foreign magazine. Somebody that who is running a foreign magazine in another foreign country, and you say he's the best person to run your country. I mean, things not just it makes sense. But actually, if everybody wants to go with your philosophy of life to scrutinize individual, show worry no qualified to the talk when it comes to Nigerian matter because he is an agent based on his antecedents and what he does, right? His source of livelihood, the family, all of them they are abroad. Why should we listen to him, right? But because we understand that in a nation state, everybody gets stake. An ability for you to actually understand everybody and see how you can give everybody what he or she can get. That's the only way it works. Because I understand that part. That's why they listen to them. That's why I no go throw him away just because of what I have against it or what I believe he cannot do. But when I say that lie, oh, he has to be he has to be this way. He just like I never seen that thing work before. Democrats were shocked when they see Donald Trump they share stage with another superstar. They call him narcissist that the guy don't know. The word shock pretty much, but he doesn't have a choice. The country does not belong to him and his followers alone. The country also belongs to the evil people that you call and his followers too. So how do you work with them? You say no, 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 no. Good luck. Good luck. That's why I asked you earlier on. American a two-party ideology. For people like RFK Jr., eh, to live what this, I mean, when you talk about Democrat, that is the fact. Now them be Democrat. What is they call them? The RFK them. Now them be Democrat. But this guy left because of what he have to compromise a lot of things. The same thing with the Republican for them to accept that a lot of things have to be compromised. That's the only way you can get something before you can change anything. You have to get it first. But it's just fucking hard that people don't just like You guys don't live the world now live in a bubble, man. Now we live in they call us organized society. We are organized now. There's a reason why we are together. If you cannot see my own point of view and be ready to work with my point of view, no matter how harsh it is, how the fuck do you want me to accept yours? Who the fuck do you think you are? But it's just hard that the people don't see that. Now nation states they call them. You don't have to like me. I don't expect you to like me and my way of life, but I also have the same right that you have. If you say you want to work without me, good luck. So you keep saying the evil ones. What do you mean? You do classify anybody as evil one? The only you now they say, oh, for your mind, oh, this person now evil, this person good, this person bad. That's okay. You are entitled to that, but don't force me to see that person as the way you see him. Eh? That's something that you guys don't still understand. How are you different from the person you are condemning? You say this person is evil, so therefore anybody that wants to work with you must see that person as evil. I don't get it. Who tell you? How do you define? See, that's another thing. It's because when they see the world as it's in a black and white, good and bad. That's not how the world is. That's not how the world works too. That's not how the world is. It's not black and white. It's good and bad. Now only you dey now. It depends on where you dey. Now you dey see say something good, something bad. It depends on your standing. Look at you. Nico Shewore is working with evil people in America, but he should work with evil in I know, but look, Shewore now una dey see Shewore as una leader. No, they use your worldview till they measure my own. No. I don't understand though. And they carry me, it is me. As I do so, I can't invest my emotion, person like Oshere. What did he not do with me? We go actually tickle my person. What has he done? Where I go see am like somebody we go like no for that's the problem. If you dey see him as your messiah, as your own alone, that's fine. Don't expect everybody to see him like that. That's why I say you don't understand how the nation state work. You don't understand how things work. You are a media house. You run a big army alaba in America, and you think say na because say you good, my brother. Just stay in your lane like that. Just no dey tease everybody. Everybody they see the world the way you dey see am. Now you dey see say yeah, Shewore na messiah na clean sheet. And you are entitled to see him like that. But don't expect people, me, I want people to this issue where like no. The what kind leaders, he no follow. The top 20 say for Nigeria, I no go put am. Now you dey see am like that, but I have to still respect the way you see am. But don't come and tell me I have to see the way you dey see am. No, the information where I get access to, you no get am. The one way you get access to, I no get am. So fully just out of interest, why did people like Dele Farotimi, Aisha Yusuf, and Malcolm work with other parties rather than AAC? It's the same thing now because those one understand the world, how the world works. And now the problem is that I don't put my belief forward. My belief, nobody cares about my belief. It has nothing to be. If more than fact, you can only believe in what you don't know. I don't act on beliefs. I keep telling you, just say your name. No, they compare your name with anybody. Now you they believe in something. You can only believe in what you don't know. I don't they believe. I don't act on belief. It is not my belief. Nobody cares about what I believe. My belief don't count when it comes to matter of a nation state. It's not nobody give a fuck about your belief. You can not believe now what you believe and yours. How they talk is to they talk as is it a revolutionary? It is very easy to do. Anybody can do that. You define revolutionary as somebody who has a mind to change something. That is the cause of being so. Just because you cannot see beyond how your leader asked you that's how it should be. It is a revolution. Everybody shout revolution, revolution, revolution. You ask them what is revolution, it becomes problem. And when they finally define that for you, like, what the fuck are you saying? The person you are disagreeing with also has the same journey in there. We have Malcolm X, we have Martin Luther King. Two of them are two different people, but they are revolutionaries. That alone should give you, you know. The tell say Buhari no be revolutionaries. I be say Tinubu no be revolutionaries. All these are revolutionaries. Just because they are not carrying out the way you see it or the way you want it, doesn't mean they are not revolutionaries. Oh my God. So revolution spirit, it comes in different shapes and forms. It doesn't have to come in the way you are used to. You cannot be running a big media organization from the heart of the nation, New York. They enter people like that. And you tell me the make guys believe you say you na because say you be good person. Fuck that. But again, who cares about good and bad? Sef? I don't care who good. I'm not if I'm looking for a leader. I don't care if that person is good or bad. Good or what? Say na good person. What do you mean is a good person? Who give a fuck? I don't want you to be good. I will tell you say now you go tell me say person good. I'm not looking for a good or a bad leader. I'm looking for anybody that can get the job done. Don't tell me how you're going to get it done. Just get it done. Just like the Chinese leader of early 19th century. I don't care who the mouse catch. I don't care what the color of the mouse is. Then a black or a white. Oh. Just I don't care the color of the cat. Sorry, I don't get it black or white. I don't get me the mouse. Right? But you are discrediting him. Now, let's do what we believe and what you believe too. My guy, I know just this guy. You know, they just say me know the work on belief. Where where you come from? You only believe in what you don't know. Why are you going to believe in person? This guy, how for you? Keep acting on your belief. Don't expect other person to do the same way. I know they act on belief. True? Yeah, believe. When they tell you say the industry where the guy they operate on, that's how the thing work. You tell me say believe. Because I mean I believe. And the game where the industry where the guy they operate, the field where the guy they work in, this is how it works. You say make I believe in who? See you that's the problem right there. Even you yourself, you don't believe in that word we. You say how do we get? You don't believe in we. For you to understand what we is means you are ready to work with next person. That's we. We na plural, na multitude of people will pass one person. But you don't operate like that. You only operate on one way. I only show one way. Once you that person na evil, stay clear from him. So there's no we. If that's exactly the point I keep trying to tell you now way they follow even evolution. There's not we has to do with say, okay, oh, you compromise a little to get some. I tell you in a negotiating table, you don't get what you want. You get what you can get. So I don't know if you understand it. You don't understand the concept of we. You don't understand the concept of we. What you believe becomes secondary in the concept of we. But you still want to make your what you believe to be primary, and every other person you want to bring into the fold to follow what you believe. How do you expect that to work? So before you can come to that term we, you have to be ready to put whatever that your interest in your ideology. You have to ready to put it, make it second, because the idea of we has to be supreme, And 99% of the time, that idea of we might not conform with what you want. Are you ready to now push it back and say, okay, let the we preside over when we see the that be the problem now. Not say when you see people, that be the thing. Now only una know what really peoples are. You are not saying anything different from that what I believe you be saying. Una dey una own world. You guys live in your own bubble. That's not how the world is. Okay? That's not how the world is. You see, every now only the people wey una certify as good people, na im be good. If una no say this person is good, then it's not good. And you still don't see problem with that in a nation state. Not be personal company, oh, nation state. You need to go and understand the meaning of a nation state first. Then understand how the real world work. Then read about your country, your own, narrow it down to where you come from. Then maybe you can understand the concept of we. You know your sheep. That's the problem right there. Nobody, of course, nobody will disagree that you know your sheep. You only know your sheep. You don't know somebody else's sheep. But because you know your sheep so well, everybody has to come your sheep. That's the problem right there. Nobody knows that you don't know your sheep. So the other people don't know their sheep. They don't know their sheep. Maybe they abandon their sheep, follow you. People build nation. No, you don't believe that people build nation. You believe that your like mind build nation. That's what you believe. If you believe that people build nation, you also believe that people like Obi are people they be. People like Tinubu, they are also people. The evil and the corrupt one that you believe, or we all collectively believe, they are also involved in that. They make that people complete. Now they make we complete. But you don't want to even sit with them at all. So you don't believe in people. You believe in your people, your ideology, your way of doing things. That's what you believe in. There's nothing wrong with that. But anybody can only tell you good luck. But a nation, you don't get it, and you don't get in Nigeria past anybody. Nobody get that past you. So for their reason, you be ready to substitute. So you be ready to say, okay, if you have a superior argument, because there's no way your vision can be more than that the vision of the people of the we. And again, now another problem we una get is una believe in a leader. Leader, it has to be leader. One leader, no. No leader. That's why I ask you. Show me anywhere in the world where we want one person bring that change that we want. There's nowhere. It's not possible. The difference between we human beings and other animals is that we have the collective intelligence. We can work together collectively and change anything. Nothing where one person ever built in the history of humanity. There's nothing. Nothing. We say a single individual and do. No, it is a collection of other people's efforts that brings that thing to bear, whatever it is. Right? It's interesting to see you. It's interesting to see you see real people. It's hilarious. So daily parody, Malaysian people are man. No, those are not. That's what I'm saying. They're not real people. I see. They are so far in their belief that nobody won't look back. Welcome back, fully. Even in war situation, people with different ideology come together around the table. And that's it. That's what I thought. Say when people know they read, it's very hard to have a conversation with them. Because you will never understand how your country still come to be if you don't understand the First World War. There's no way. That's why they believe that one person can also bring change. These group of people are evil. These people are good. The fact that you don't understand why these people are good or bad is the problem. And until you understand First World War, my brother, everything you know about your country, na just na gbajue according to the If you don't know how World War starts and the conclusion of World War, you have no clue of what you're talking about your own country. Welcome back, Foley.
Yeah, okay.
The floor is yours, so
No, you're free to talk now. I want to listen to you too.
in a nation state, you have to the Soviet Union had to work together to beat Germany. But as soon as the war was over, everybody went back to their war point and cocked their gun against themselves again. But the goal has been achieved. Right? They found a common ground, a common interest, and they took advantage of it sharp sharp. Right? When America went to cut a deal with Chinese in the 70s with Kissinger, right? The goal was so that they can curtail the Russian influence in that region. Fast forward to today, Chinese and Russia applying how to destroy America. That's reality of humanity. That's how it work. There's nobody, no matter how strong you are. America now they don't do again. They are the world power, but they have to force the French and everybody to work with them. If not, it's over. So it's very the idea of nation state. Nobody get the best idea. The most important thing is that you see what I'm saying, which is what the country can be better. That's the most important thing. Once we can see that, it doesn't
Obey,
matter how I see it or how you see it or how I want it to work. We should be able to find a way to achieve that goal.
obey. Do you agree with me that Nigerians still have good people?
Fully, I tell you, say you have the flaw. I no fear. I know
No,
the
no. Wait. Do you agree with me that Nigerians still have good people?
fully. Just the talk they go.
So when,
Just the
when we are
talk.
talking when we are talking about people, you cannot have a few number of good people forming alliance with high number of the worst people, and you are expecting results. That will never happen
Fully. Now you that is
until
your definition.
until
Fully. I want you to
obey.
understand. Hold on first. Hold on. I
Okay,
want you to understand. Now they see those people as worse, and you are entitled to that. Don't think every other person is seeing them like that. And those people also have the same right that you have. Why is it so hard for you to understand? You understand? If Bola Tinubu is evil to you, that's fine. It might not be evil to me. Does that mean you should not see me as I should see me as evil too? That's not. You
okay,
can never
okay.
achieve anything like that.
I think someone is asking me a question. Someone is asking me a question. He's asking me about Aisha Yesufu, Michael Fabi, Dele Farotimi. Is that the questions? Okay. And I think what actually happened is because even before Obi, people don't know this. Before Obi was called to come to Labour Party, Chowore was first invited. But because of what Labour Party stand for and the kind of caliber of people in the Labour Party, that is why we are not ready to go through that route. Because we know the ends from the beginning. And Aisha Yesufu, she's not a bad person, but there is still stigma that is affecting people like them. They are not seeing themselves as if they are what governing the country. They have never had that kind of mindset of seeing themselves forming a team that can actually lead Nigeria, right? they still want to go back to the old system to go and bring people from that system. And Dele Farotimi did not join Obi because of Obi itself. He joined obedient movement because the bulk people that actually hold that movement are purely the people that actually have the bitterness from the NSAS movement. They were the one that formed the obedient movement. Majorly, they were the one that influenced that movement. And unfortunately, that period, I'm just trying to narrate the reason why they did not work together. Ask Deliverable to me today. He knows where Showore belongs. He knows what Showore wants. Deliverable to me is even more deadlier than Showore when it comes to revolutionary mind. But Deliverable to me was looking for where the number will come out to have revolution. I watched his last interview when he was saying that any protest that will not bring the number out for Nigerians, that is not going to join. What Deliverable to me wants is that large number that can bring out that spirit to tell these people enough is enough. In fact, the book that is giving us that is giving these oppressors issue today, that they were all running around with, Deliverable to me has wrote that book 3 times and it burned them without releasing the books. After 2023 election, he found a common purpose and he came to a final conclusion that he has to write this book last. And the reason is this. He said there was a day that he came down, he just came back from work and he only ate one of his best food, which is pounded yam and egusi. And he said he actually passed away for almost 3 hours. It took them 3 hours to revive him to come back alive. So at that point, he felt that there is no more time to wait for to make things happen in Nigeria, to start speaking to the power the same way we need to speak to the power. And that is what actually brought him out to write the book, The Nigeria System with its Criminal Justice. And nobody should tell me that they don't know the consequence of what is put down in that books. You can't tell me that they don't know what these people will do, how far they can go with it. But because it shows the path of attacking the system at all costs, that's why you go through that route. So this matter is not even a matter of Baba Afe. It's a matter of a system that is rotting that somebody needs to talk to. And anyhow, any one of us we have our way of speaking to power, changing the narrative. It's okay by any one of us. But not when you are telling me, for Lorenshaw, to be calling somebody a thief, to know somebody is a thief. And I want to have a movement that will change that person's narrative, change my own narrative. And the person I want to align with is telling me that person that I'm calling a thief is his mentor. And you want me to come and join that person. I can't still find myself in that place. Somebody cannot call Tinubu his leader when I know what Tinubu can do as a wicked person. And you want me to be seeing that person as somebody that can actually sit with, to work with, to get to a position. And I'll be expecting change from that person. I have seen the dead that want to kill me already before I jump to it. So I'm not seeing everything you guys are saying that we should work together. Who are you working with matters. This guy that you play his video the last time, what's the name? The obedient guy. This actor. I don't know his name again. He was saying something that he needed somebody that can lead a movement, lead a powerful movement against the system, not somebody that will be accepting any error that came around that they throw at him all the time. To be sincere with you, if Obi changed today and he started speaking to power, Obi has the number to even put Tinubu on his toe to do good in Nigeria. As it is now, if Obi wants to do it, Obi can make it happen. He has the number, he has his supporters, he has the base. But fortunately, he doesn't have the skill to go through that route. And I believe when election started, Obi we definitely start speaking like a comrade again. Because 2023, what I'm hearing from Obi is we cannot continue like this. We have to take our country back. This is language of Obi before 2023, when the election is close. What happened to those words now? Is it that what the problem that we want to take over them, we cannot more take it back again? I think at this junction is when we even need those voices more. Why is the voices coming down? These are the questions we need to ask ourselves. So if you're asking me, why did these people didn't work with Sowore? Because before we can have the party back, Obi is already trending. People is already following Obi. The mass movement is already with Obi. And at that particular period, that Obi was trending, we don't have a party. That's where we run from. These are the facts. Go and fast check me if I'm lying. So the movement already go towards obedient movement. Malcolm Fabiji was on a program with us last week where we were having a conversation with Federalism. These people work together, but at that period, that movement did not favor Sowore anymore because the party, the movement already moved towards Obi. And most of them were following that movement because people are already there, which is not easy for them to retrieve. Deliverable to me is supporting Obi because of the number, not even because of. In fact, Deliverable to me was the only person that I can see that is standing on his two legs. That he will tell you, I'm not a Labour Party person. It's just an obedience. And obedience does not mean obedience itself. Obedience is different from Obi. Obedience is people, Nigerian people. Us, we are part of obedience. But not Obi. Obedient alliance. Obi is a sheep leading the alliance. We want a change. We are strong. We want things to happen. But person leading us is not having the same agitation, the same mindset we have. It's a politician that is only here to do things the way his bosses want him to do it. He's not even ready to step on the toes. But obedience itself, we are ready to even step on anybody's toes. That is why you can see Obi. Obi cannot control obedient movement. He can't control them. That's why people see Obi as if he doesn't have the grip of the obedience. No, obedience itself are revolutionalists. But Obi is a political system, is political junta. All the obedience want a change. We are the group of people for this country. I'm solidly one of the obedient, but not obedient that follow Obi. Because no matter what anybody in obedience stood for, is to have a Nigeria that change. And that is where we are too. We want a Nigeria that change. We want people to come together with their voices, a strong voices, like obedience. What is still keeping obedience inside their shelf today is because the person holding the key does not have the power to lose them out. The day the obedient movement with their energy and their voices have a real people that can open the key and let's move, that is the day Nigeria will be free. And the earlier we all know this, let me even shock you today. If these people know that Nigerians they were arranging, Nigerians were strongly looking for a better and a system change, these people will go and throw Obi at us. They will give us that Obi. They will allow Obi to win election, to have the soft ground. And they will still continue whatever they are doing with us in the system. But the day the real obedience movement produce a leader that share their aspiration, that is the day all Nigerian position will run out of this country for you. All this, we have good people among them, but all this wicked one among them who doesn't care, all these selfish people among them, all of them will run away. Because they will know that system will not be able to give them what they are doing. Most of them don't even have. In fact, I was watching a video yesterday when somebody is challenging Wiki as a lawyer to come and account for what he has and the salary he has been collecting so far with his what he has acquired. These people don't have anything out of away from the politics. They believe their life based on politics, and they were making money from there as a business without trying to create anything. These are the set of people that is governing our space. And until we come to that conclusion, to have somebody who is neutral and a movement who is neutral, who will go to politics because of people, not because of himself. I think if I want to ask that your question, why is the revolution movement taking it back, not growing in numbers? Wow. In fact, I will tell you, the 14,000 that vote for Showore are more warrior than 6 million that vote for Obi. Because if the spirit that is in the 14,000 people that vote for Showore were actually what obedient movement is carrying out, that election won't go that way. They will have corrected the error. So it's not about the few, no, it's not about the number this time around. It's about who are the people, what do they stood for? In fact, come to court when the Refuting was there. Out of that 14,000, you will see almost 500 of them on that court that day. Out of that 40,000 that vote for Showore, almost 500 of them is in that court that day. That should tell you what the 14,000 people meant, the meaning of that 14,000. We stand for anything that is injustice. We stand for anything that can bring Nigeria back. We stand against it. Anywhere you see injustice happening to any Nigerian, you will see people from that 14,000 people supporting and be condemning the error. We don't support nonsense. Because we don't believe that because we are a friend. I'm from Ekiti. If I should support anybody, I should be supporting my Baba. But I did not. Because what I want is freedom, not tribalism, not where I come from. I can be anywhere and be fine. What we are saying is, is a country that can work for everybody, not for few. So our number may be small, but we are so passionate. We are so passionate about what we believe. And the number that you are talking about is even growing. We have election in Ibadan because they know that the four community actually were ready to vote for AAC. These people did not bring ballot paper. Talking of you voting for them. And immediately they started arresting the candidates. These are the people you call, these are the people in your power. These are the people in governance that is governing your space that you are talking about. People that believe that they have everything in their care to control, to molest, to harass anything against them. They are the ones they are talking about. We are not growing with. Instead of you to join to support whatever we are doing, to talk down on them, so that we can be able to have the number that we want. The day we have the number, the day Nigerians believe in that recourse, that this is not right, and things have to take in another dimension, that's the day our freedom will come. I don't know what boo-boo is all about. I don't know what you mean by boo-boo. An MK or Abiola. I don't know what happened between them. Who is boo-boo? Actually, I can't actually relate Abiola and Buhari together. I'm not sure if I know anything about the two. But I know, and it's not like Abiola is even good either. But the reason why Nigerians actually support Abiola during that period is because people voted for him. And at that particular period, people need democracy. We want democracy, not even that Abiola per se. It's that democracy that we want that make people to fight that way. Because as far as I'm concerned, Abiola is part of the system too. And unfortunately, by the time the democracy actually came, most of them that fought for democracy did not even show up. All of them, they went back to their businesses. All right, my brother. So we are not, wherever you see us coming here to speak, it's not like you don't understand the system. It's not like we don't know there is an error somewhere. It's not like we don't know that it's not easy, the path we are taking. But if I ask myself this question, is the route worth taking? My conscience and my mind always tell me yes. Because I came from this ideology of you are the architect of your own life. That is where I'm coming from. I can vouch for myself. I know what I've done so far for myself. I know things I've done for myself to make sure that I did not regret any action I took in the past. And unfortunately, Nigerian I don't even when you are talking about yourself today, people don't even believe that there are still people in Nigeria that work legitimately without getting involved in any dirty business, and they are fine. They are still doubting you. That is a lie. You have where there's a place you are getting it, you are doing shortcut from. But I used to leave myself with my conscience. Let my conscience be my judge. We still have good people in this country. It's only we don't have a system that can produce them. And if you're asking me to go and join the number, anyhow, I have to sit with the people. Even the Bible actually clears. The blessed is a man who did not sit in the garden of the wicked ones. Why will I know somebody is a wicked person and I still want to follow the person? To do what? We know the team play is needed, but who are you teaming with? Should be the focus. Who are you teaming with? Should be our question. Can we just throw away our interest for now and let's focus on who is the person? Let's ask them questions. If we give you that support, what will you do with us? If eventually this power is being given to you, Nigerian follow you, how do you want to make sure that our vote did not stolen? How do you assure us that we will not just go out and vote and campaign for you, and at the end of the day, nothing will happen? These are the questions. And nobody should come and tell me here that there is no experience, that because somebody have experience. What will cause experience here for all these people you are talking about? Me, I'm seeing them as a total failure. None of them that what's referring to as go and check, go and verify. None. What are we verifying? What? Give us your word. Promise us. Give us that your word. Give us what we are going to hold you on when you win election. So just give us 10 things, or even 5. that if you didn't give to us, and we are going to tell you, these are the things that we want. How do you get it done? Just 5 things. And by the time you get there, and we are not giving it to us, we come back to you, we come back at you as well. And call you your name, call you a failure. Can we just stop allow our interest overshadowing the reality? We know a lot of us are very emotional about things. In fact, today, if I see anybody apart from Sowore that is good and we know that he has the way, we will follow the person. But the only thing I see driving me, attaching me with Sowore is because he speaks my mind, whatever he speaks. I'm bitter about the system. The way things is going, you are not even safe. And I pray the decent one in Nigeria are the one that actually lead the movement. Because failure to do that, by the time these boys on the streets actually be the one that lead a revolutionary move, that revolutionary period, none of us will survive it. It's we, the doctors, nurses, lawyers, the artisans, people that still have a little touch of education and a little touch of morality. If they are the one that lead the movement, it will lead us well. But if you allow these boys on the street to get angry and lead it, it's going to be a disaster on us, including us and them that we are fighting against. We will all be perished. That's a fact. Yeah, Donald Duke. I think there was a time that I was actually listening to him. And I believe those guys then, they have the opportunity to write their name in a place that Nigeria will never forget. And the problem is this: most of them actually belongs to this Baba. These people, they have their godfathers in them. They will see influence them. He's a great man, but they can still influence them. I would have still preferred this, what's it called? This guy, this SDP guy. He's a great guy. Listen to him talking, you know that he's a great guy. Even last election, apart from PDP, APC, Labour, and what's it called? And Kwakwaso, anything below those people, the remaining guys were very sound. We have a guy that is 39 years old during the last election. Very vibrant, focused, and determined. But Nigeria will not see that kind of people. We go after these people that have been governing the space without doing anything. We are the one we always bring back. We call them first runner. They were the one that our TV station will give the interview to grant. We will be begging them to come for an interview. They will not come. But people that are ready to come for interview, you not invite them. This is the environment we find ourselves. Baba did not stay in a place and promise Nigeria one thing, except a Milocon. And today is here. governing the space the way he likes, and we're all complaining. These are the questions we're supposed to be asking them before election. What do you want to do with this? What do you want to do with this? If their ideology suits what we want, elect them. But if it doesn't suit with our what we want, use your votes to send them out. And if they try to rig, tell them that there is no way you will rig the election and become president. But the problem of Nigerian is we are not ready to go through that route. We want it free. We want it cheap. And Baba will tell you that power is not shared in a la carte. Yes. I'm not saying Donald Duck is not good. I'm only talking about the influence of the godfatherism in Nigerian politics. And it's not about age. I don't celebrate age. Which age? Is it not Nigerian youth that we're saying? We have a system in place that we need to overhaul. We need to overhaul. If anybody that is coming to govern Nigeria as a president that would build Nigeria has to look at our constitution and throw it out and call Nigerians to come out for a referendum. Let's discuss Nigeria. What is even Nigeria? Let's throw that name out as a topic. What is Nigeria? These are the areas that we need to talk about. If Nigeria is a rice, will you love to eat it? And if not, what food will you prefer? These are the questions, these are the areas that Nigeria needs to look towards. Nigeria don't deserve to be suffer with what we have. We have human capacity, we have resources, we have the brain, we have the energy to build Nigeria. But few people were actually taking advantages of everybody. And they were fine. Their children were graduating abroad every day. And they're destroying our own institution here. They built private school for themselves. Today, you will know that even the people that is even attending private school in Nigeria today are the people as the level class people. These people in question, none of their children is schooling in Nigeria. The so-called private school we're talking about, these are the people that they are still trying to meet up because they know that there is a problem in Nigerian institution. That's why they are still forcing themselves to take their children to private school. Not like they have the money. The so-called people, the real people that is destroying Nigeria, their children don't even school in Nigeria at all. We have a topic to throw out, to ask questions, not just believing that Ove is always saying somebody is working with CIA, somebody is working with America. Fine. Can we just build something and let's focus on that movement to make it bigger? So by the time, who's that? Oh yeah. So by the time we get to that cross, we go to that bridge, we'll cross it. Let's do together. When we get to that cross, we'll cross. That space will cross the bridge. You want a better Nigeria, I want a better Nigeria, but we are not aligned. Whatever I speak about my own, you hate the person I speak of. And you want to speak your own. You want me to listen to you as well. We are sharing idea here. Nobody's threw out anybody. But we are giving ourselves instances. The reason why I will not support Obi, I just make it clear. I hate Atiku. But Atiku is Obi's mentor. To me, Atiku is a thief. And it's Obi's mentor. Tinubu is not good, but he's Obi's leader. And you want me to support Obi? To support somebody the person I hate is his mentor. How do you want me to be in that car? How do you want to find me in that circle? And I'll be happy. These are just fat little things that we are talking about here. Yeah. Yeah, okay, you don't have about it. AY, be careful before you open the entrance. Come and prepare first. Look, check the compound first. Open this one, check the compound before you open this big talk.
Ready on.
Which one? Friends? Just check. It doesn't mean. Check the compound. So, everybody here, we are not. That's light. So we are not doing whatever we are doing because we are not ready to align with people. We are ready, but who is the person? Let's identify where we are going to before we jump to the river. We are ready to mingle. We are ready to join anybody, but not anyhow. And after I join you, and some years later, I still come back to complain on the same thing I'm complaining on. No, that's not what we want. Let's form a team that share the same mind. And whoever that is coming to lead us will be afraid of us. These are the things we have to discuss. Nobody's asking you not to. Nobody's saying he's not ready to align. I'll be running with what's it called? This guy next week. Is it next week or this week? 28th. I'll be running with him in Ondo State. Not even a prize because I know I can't run. I want that community to unite. So we are not yelly. We are not sure. The only thing where we are still discussing is because we speak our mind. Whatever is in my mind against the system, we speak towards that direction. And he acts towards it as well. He's not only speaking. Talk and do. The system proved that they are putting him on watch list, that he should not come to Nigeria. And the same guy have to go and take his own money to buy tickets coming to that same space. And you think if that kind of person said, follow me, let's go, do you think I'll be afraid? If a state in Nigeria is pushing you on watch list and you know what they can do, and yet somebody still uses money to go and pay for ticket and come to that same place without being afraid, you should know that it's not somebody that can tell you let's go out and you'll be afraid of following. Yeah. In fact, I think last interview that I had with, last meeting that I had with my friends when they were talking about Soyinka, I said, at our age, Soyinka has paid an heavy price. Heavily. If anybody is here expecting Soyinka at his 90s to come and be doing what we're supposed to be doing, that means we are not being fair to that gentleman. Either we like it or not, the brain is no more there as it used to be. The same, we have old people in our houses now. We know how they behave at old age. So if you are still expecting Soyinka is still the same Soyinka, that means you are not being fair. Those guys have gone. They are expecting their time to come and just lie them down inside their grave and go. They don't even have future in us anymore. They are not part of the conversation anymore. It's me and you that were still young. I'm not saying the young people don't die, but we still have the energy more than them. So if you are talking about Soyinka, I never see Soyinka as somebody that I need to speak for me. If people like Stowore were now keeping quiet, people like Obi is now keeping quiet. Those are the people that can be questioning, not Soyinka at that age. Even Obi is even out as well. Obi is even out of the game. If we want to talk about the age. Even the Stowore itself. This conversation should be around 40s, 45, 40, 43, downward. It's supposed to be our conversation. Let's discuss our future. So I don't see Soyinka as people that I'm expecting to speak for me. Like the Jade Yonju, all those boys. Let them use their voices. Those young guys. All this Pelumi of a thing. All these young guys in the north. Young guys in the south. Let them speak. Let those guys speak towards a better future. Not all this Babasope. Even the later to me realize that he's even getting old already. Because I was looking at the man in the court that day. This man is old. But these are the people in Nigeria are still waiting to sacrifice their life so that the people who doesn't participate in this process will now come and enjoy it. No. This is not anybody's struggle. It's each and every one of us struggle. Whatever Showore is doing, whatever Obi is doing, whatever the different to me is doing is what each and every one of us is supposed to be doing for survival of this country. But no, we are waiting for that Messiah, one single person that will come and save us. Yeah, Daily is not old. I'm just trying to talk about Nigerian youth more than all those people above their 50s. I think the people that can actually make things happen. If we really want to have a freedom, total freedom, if we want a good election today, we have people, the highest number of voters are below 30s, 35. If you can work on those guys, let them see the direction, and let them vote right for once, and stay with their votes, and dare anybody that rigged the election. is then you know that these people don't have the power over us. Just because we are not ready, the number is not there. That's why they always come out. Do you think if Obedient has that, if Obi has that mind of calling Obedient out after the election, do you think that election will be rigged? Yakubu will be forced to announce Obi. Even if it's not, if they did not announce Obi, Baba will not have the tenacity to just come out on the trial date and tell us Saturday has come. He will look inward and check what the repercussion will look like. He won't even try it. Because they know we are cowards. That's why they believe they can throw anything at us. If it's a country that if you arrest somebody, if you arrest one person, 100 people is on the streets. If you arrest 200 people will be on the streets. They won't be using arrest to threat the people that speak up against them. But because they know, by the time they pick the voices among you guys, others go inside to go and sleep. They are scared. They are lying down under their bed because they are scared. Either you like it or not, either short, high, whatever any level you think you are. One day, you close your eyes, you will not be you won't be able to talk anymore. You go, what you live here for will not speak for you. How you live your life here matters. What do you do? How do you stand with people when people need you? Will not be what will remain for you. That will be your legacy. When Awolowo was doing whatever they are doing, they have their maid that are busy packing money. But today nobody remember them. One day Awolowo name is still here fresh. When the people that Shina Shebe, when those guys were writing their books to speak about the system, a lot of their friends are doing politics and they are gathering money, building houses. But the house today, I'm sure, maybe the house will be one of the oldest house in their village now. But Shebe is still as fresh as anything. The name still remains. So what matters is what you live here for, what you support when you are here. Yeah, they have the number, nothing changed. And it's because they did not mobilize the number. Even Abiola actually tried. Abiola lead a struggle that leads to its death. But yet, we have democracy. Adebini didn't challenge the, election at that period. And he just traveled back to America and started living his life. Babangida or someone, another soldier will have taken over. Maybe he will still be ruling by military person, or Abacha will still be there. Or maybe one of them will have court martial and will have a martial today. His children will be the one that will be ruling us. Maybe if the father died, he will appoint his children to continue. Maybe that one will be passing through by now. But somebody stand his ground and he said, okay, let's challenge it. I won the election. They pick him up. He was in cell for years. I don't know, he died for it. But what actually come after it? They give us democracy. But the problem now is this: when they were giving us democracy, they still give us somebody from the same people we are running away from. I didn't mean when they were about to give us democracy, people like Gani Oyemi step up to win the election. Maybe we won't be here. We won't be discussing this. today. Yeah, but a journey of 1,000 miles start with a step. To build an institution, we still need people that will stand up against It's always still there. I want to go to bed.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I want to go to bed.
You tried. I appreciate your time.
Yeah, thank you.
I share God.
Yeah.
Mike, thank you, man. Appreciate your time too. And Minister Boo, Olga, everybody that stopped by, appreciate you guys. Like, share, and subscribe for the last time before you step out. And we'll be here again tomorrow, inshallah. Until tomorrow, ciao, ciao. Please like, share, and subscribe as you go.